John, you have to check me out. I'm a Twitch streamer now.
Really? Oh my goodness! Look at you.
Good morning, everyone.
Good morning, PWMCA.
What is up, fellas?
What's
Make
up,
sure you got
y'all?
live feed going here. Okay, yeah, we're going strong. We are going strong. Live feed is up. But it being all right, everything appears to be good. If we have any problems, I guess somebody will comment, but everything looks to be good. Man, if you guys are just joining us, I'm here. Jamie Schmidt. We got Louis Coatney this way. We got Don Root here, and then we got the commish down that way. The commish John Sacco. We're gonna be live for 24 hours, guys. We're gonna be live for 24 hours to raise money for a fellow contractor. 24 hours. Somebody's got to come to the speaker. Who's that? For a fellow contractor. Somebody's got it. Who is that?
Uh-oh.
This is the beauty of a life, guys. This is the beauty of a life.
No, we gotta find out where it's coming from. Oh wait. I think it's playing through some of these speakers and reverb and the coming through. That's what's happening.
Right.
All right, we should be good, hopefully. All right, sounds good. Right now, it looks like we're good. All right, so let me see. I'm just trying to find this. I'll put this picture up real fast. I believe we have it right here. Where's it at? We had it loaded up. So if you guys don't know what's going on, nope, that's not it. Here we go. There it is right there. So it says 6 a.m. on there, but we changed it to 9. We're going to be live from now until 9 a.m. tomorrow morning. We are here to raise money for David Flipping's family, man. His granddaughter has leukemia. So we want to try to help them out, man, and ease some burden off the family. The sites from the Power Wash Store PA set up a GoFundMe. Okay, so guys, we have an auction. The way this is going to run is the easiest way to find the auction is go to pwmca.org. It's scrolling on the bottom of the screen and hit fundraiser. When you hit the fundraiser, you're going to have an option there to go to the auction. Okay. You're also going to see there's an option to donate. You can donate on the GoFundMe that the Power Wash Store of PA, the site set up. How the auction is going to happen is when you win an item, once you declare the winner, you will be emailed and notified, and we'll let you know you're the winner. To pay, you go to that GoFundMe site. Don't pay for your item until you win, and you pay the amount of your winning bid to that GoFundMe site. You donate that. Once we confirm that, we'll let the vendor know you're good to go, and that vendor will release your whatever you won. Make sure you use your name when you do the GoFundMe so we can easily track it. If you do anonymous is going to be tougher. And that's it, man. We're going to need you guys for 24. We're going to be 24 hours straight. We're going to be bringing some speakers in to kind of talk, and some guys are going to help you with some business systems. Some guys are going to come out and just hang out and have fun. Some guys might talk technical stuff. We're going to have fun, especially in the middle of the night when it gets to be midnight and on. We'll probably, laughing and acting a little bit of fools because we're going to be tired.
No,
but
not us.
We know you guys can't stay with us for 24 hours, right? We know that, man. But look, what we're asking you guys to do is to chime in when you guys can. If you wake up in the middle of the night, chime in, jump on. Let us know you're there. Say hi so we can stay awake. Bid on some stuff, man. There's some great stuff over there to bid on the auction site. We may be adding more stuff as the day goes also, so we're working on more stuff. So if you see me in the background, guys, off the screen or messing around, or any of us, we're working on auction stuff. So, and hey, if you can't bid and you can't donate, just send some thoughts and prayers to the flips. It's that simple.
Yes.
that's it, man. We're here. I introduced everybody. Somebody
and
can go
and
ahead.
so and so everybody knows really what the situation is with the Flip family. Um, his granddaughter, little Eileen, uh, no, Evie, right? Evie, I think is her name.
Yes. Yep.
She was diagnosed with leukemia. She's only 3 year old little girl, guys. Let's put our hearts together and let's try to make some things happen for her and for the Flippy family, which they need our support as well. So
Absolutely, man. Absolutely. It's what it's about, bro. This is all about an industry of brothers, man, coming together for each other.
that's right.
There's people that's going to be watching this don't like me. People don't like John. I think everybody likes Don. I don't know. And Lewis, I'm not too sure.
And Lewis, everybody likes
Lewis
Lewis.
might have a couple haters because Lewis is doing some good stuff, man. But I don't know.
Oh, okay.
That's cool. It doesn't matter. At the end of the day, it ain't about me. It's not about John. It's not about Don. It's not about Lewis. It's about the Flips.
It's about that little
Amen,
girl.
brother.
And it's
Amen.
not about Flip's granddaughter, man. It's about a little girl. So I know nobody hates the Flips, man, because everybody loves the Flips.
Love you, Flip.
You know, Flip
Yeah,
is
we
the man.
do.
Man. The Flips, they are great people. I wonder if I can actually go on this other screen and bring up auctions so we can kind of take a peek real fast. Let me see if I can do that. Yeah,
I was just checking that out.
We have good products, guys. We got pressure washers. Well, one pressure washer. We got some marketing material. We have the what do you call it? Carlos Gonzalez donated some EBC. We got a bunch of window cleaning products. So
we already got $80. We already got something bid on already, guys.
whoa, cool.
All right, so here you
All
go.
right.
If you guys go to pwmca.org and you guys hit the fundraiser link and then hit auctions, it's going to take you this page. To bid on anything, you'll have to sign up to bid on this, but it's not crazy. You don't have to put a credit card, nothing like that. You just got to put your email and your name in. We got some signs, man. We got some signs from 72-hour print. 72-hour print are doing 3 sets of 10 signs, yard signs. Dope Marketing is doing 100 yard signs with stakes. They're doing 2 sets of those. Wait, they're not doing 2 sets of those. Yes, they are. I'm sorry. Yeah, Dope Marketing is doing 2 sets, and they are also doing postcard. I do not have in the site. I will fix that. You got Reach It doing. They got, I think, about 5 brushes on here. You scroll down to some more. Yes. We have a power washer from Doug Rucker's store. We got 72-hour print. It's going to be doing some shirts. So you got 3 sets of 5s. They're going to be doing 5 shirts. Make sure you guys click on each item also to read the description. So, for example, we click on this one here, okay, from 72-hour print. It tells you on here that design is not included. So I want you to make sure you guys check everything first. Also check on shipping. All right. So as far as I know, everyone, I know 72-hour print did put on theirs that shipping is not included. And there's no stakes. Yeah, shipper pay. That's the only one that I know of right now. The other ones are all shipping is included. So hopefully I'm not wrong on that. And somebody says, hey, but if that's the case, I'll deal with it. But as far as I know, everything else shipping is included. We got Squeegee Life. We got Mark Tanner, man, that donated 5 sets of his awesome towels, which I'm going to actually buy some of them.
They are good, bro.
Guys, these are awesome.
I own.
If you're a window cleaner, you need these towels.
Yes. I don't do window cleaning, but I have the towels for personal use, and I freaking love them.
Ain't nothing better.
Nope.
No, they're awesome, right? I haven't tried them yet.
I've used them all, and there ain't nothing better.
Mark Tanner also donated a Tucker brush. AC Lockyer from Soft Wash Systems, he donated these hose reels. Man, these hose reels are pretty bad. Pretty bad, bro.
Those are top quality build, bro.
I like them suckers, dude.
One thing I don't care what anybody says about AC Lockyer, but the man builds some quality products. Okay.
And there's an awesome warranty.
Yeah, bro, it's a lifetime warranty. What the
Lifetime warranty.
hell?
Wow.
Yes, sir.
Whisper Watch
Beautiful.
stepped in. Whisper Watch is donating a classic. Dominate Partners and Gary Guyman. He's going to be joining us at 10 o'clock and doing an interview. So he'll drop some nuggets for you guys, actually.
Oh, yeah.
He's got 3 things in here. He's got a 1 year. He's got a website with 1 year of hosting. He's got a 6 months of Google Maps ranking, which is, I'm telling you guys, is awesome. They do all my Google Map stuff.
Thank you.
Does very well for us. And something really cool and unique. This Dominate, I'm going to talk about this real fast, man. I'll let Gary talk about it a little when he comes on, too. This Dominate experience. So basically what this Dominate experience is, Gary and maybe somebody else from his team, I'm not sure, he'll answer when he comes on. They're going to come out to your location, and they're going to spend a day with you. And they're going to go through your whole company and try to, evaluate and optimize stuff in your company to help you grow and help you maybe where you're failing at. So that's pretty awesome. So at 10 o'clock, I'll ask him about that when he comes on and get some more information about that. But that's the auction site, guys. That's what it looks like. It's pretty simple to work, pretty simple to get around, and get over there and check some stuff out. We did talk about we started. We want to make sure we make a.
Also, just wanted to bring it up. Whoever wins the Smart Box is also winning it with a lifetime warranty on the box. So
Yes.
anything that will happen to that box, it will be covered forever. Now, it will cover, keep in mind, it will cover manufacturers of the actually parts that are in it. If you destroy that box itself, like I received some, Jamie, you see some pictures of boxes that have not been taken care of. Unfortunately, I won't cover that. You will have to pay for the box, but any components inside will be covered forever.
All right, cool.
Might have to bid on that.
Oh, we also want to say
I need another one.
The auction is 24 hours. Okay, so everything ends tomorrow morning at 8 a.m. It's actually 23 hours. It ends at 8, so that way we have time to talk about who won. We're going off at 9. But we want to make this disclosure. We may end items early. So if you bid on an item and you think you're the winning bid, and you come back tomorrow morning and it's already gone, there may be items we may end early. If we have items that are doing great stuff, we may just end them early. So I just want to make sure everyone understands that.
Starting the 9 o'clock hour, I'd say there's probably going to be one item closed an hour, guys. Nobody knows what that item's going to be, but there's probably going to be one item closed an hour.
Yep.
So stay tuned and keep checking back if you got to go away, just to make sure you still got that winning bid, because who knows when that item's actually going to be sold.
Yep.
Yeah, what they said.
What they said. Don said what they said.
Don's going wrong at all. So.
Listen, Don is going to be kind of learning from this experience. Now he's going to be part of it. So 24 hours, baby. So you better come up with some stuff, boy, not just what he said.
Hey, it works. It works, man. I just throw it your way, throw it at you every time, And back to Jamie.
Don, do like I do. Sit here, take a drag, nod your head. You're good.
That's it. That's it. I'm just going to do a lot of nodding.
I can tell you, I'm going to enjoy this 24-hour. I know I'm not can't sleep. I ain't going to be writing that. Going crazy.
I won't be doing nothing else. No gaming, no nothing. I'll be sitting right here, doing my thing.
Bro.
Cool.
I hear you're the gamer god now.
Not the god. Not the god. I just play around with it a little bit. Have some fun.
That's cool, bro. There you go.
This is kind of cool, guys. I can actually share. I can actually go in. It's called a bidding sheet, and I can actually look at the big bid feed. I don't know if you guys actually see that, 'cause it's probably small.
Ooh.
But I can actually look and see where we are. We got a $350 bid that started out for the start smart box from John Sacco. We got Wish and Wash Services have a bid on the 5 custom sub-dyed shirts, and they had a bid on the signs from 72 Hour Print. Pro Wash Missouri has a bid on the signs from 72 Hour Print, and then Johnny McDermott has 2 on the signs from 72 Hour Print. So
that is awesome.
We got some. I can watch that right there. That's actually pretty cool, man. I didn't even realize that. This is the first time using this system, and it's actually really cool. If you guys remember, man, it was tough last year. John Sacco literally last year had like papers. He had like papers, dude, and he was just writing. Oh my God, this guy's name. Oh my God, this guy, and it was crazy, man. And the problem that we had a lot of guys that were saying, "Hey, you know, I won the bid. I thought I won." So now it's easy because now it's just in that auction site and they'll email you. So we tested the site, me and John. If you bid and then you're losing the bid, as soon as you lose it, like soon as you fall behind, within like 10 seconds, you'll get an email from the auction site saying you've been outbid. So if you want to rebid, here's the link. So
you better be here for the last couple minutes. I'm telling you.
Oh, man, what is up? My man Flip. There's my man Flip right there.
What's up, Flip?
Man.
Good morning, Flip.
What is up? Wait, Bobby. All right, so Bobby Beach is texting me. He wants to put a $300 opening bid on 100-yard signs. Bobby, you just got to click that link. It's not hard. It's not hard, Bobby. I can't do it because there's no way I can do it with your name. You got to click that link.
You have to register. You have
and
to
just all it's going to ask you for is your email address and your name, I think.
It's quick. It's your name and your email address.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I don't have any way. I can't put a manual bid in. There's no way to do it.
And keep in mind, guys, you're not going to be paying your dues to the website or the company or anybody. You're going to go to the GoFundMe once you win your bid.
Yes.
You're going to go to the GoFundMe just like we did last year. Go to the GoFundMe and put the amount of money that you won the bid with. Once they confirm that you have entered your donation, we will arrange, or the vendor will arrange the shipment to your products.
Make it easy.
But you're not paying anything to the website or anything like that. Everything, all monies go to the GoFundMe.
Yeah, don't call me. I'm not shipping shit.
Oh my God!
Where'd that come from?
Just letting you know.
Hey, Shippy.
Don't call me. Ain't done.
Where'd that come from?
Just make it clear. Call John Taco.
We'll call him Grumpy Papa Bear from now on. Where'd that come from?
Oh, that was awesome.
Good morning. I hope everybody wakes up in a good mood in the mornings.
Yes.
I love it. I'm the only one in the house that wakes up in a good mood. I'm telling you, I got that door closed for a reason.
These events give me a good attitude, good motivation, you know, helping people, being able to do that for them. That's awesome. And I'm sure all of you feel the same way.
Absolutely. It's going to be.
But once again, don't call Don because he ain't sending you shit.
I ain't sending you shit. Nothing.
Do we have the? Oh yeah, it's there. Okay. From Jay Rachenstein, that's there. I'll be shipping that out.
I bumped this.
Cool. All right, that looks good. All right, let me go back here.
And anybody wants to jump into the live right now, just hang out with us for a couple minutes. Feel free, bro. Just send Jamie a text or me a text, and we'll send you the link. We can fit here. I don't know. I think it's like, how many people, Jamie? Like 10 people?
10 people, yes. Clean by Gene. He just Clean by Gene is actually Clean by Gene is bidding on both the Dragon grips from Power Wash Store PA.
Wow.
We got a bid on the Doug Rucker Power Washer for $600.
All right.
Nice.
From Wish Wash Services. That's pretty cool. Clean by Gene is also bidding on the sign from the 2-pack of signs from Tim Field that signed today. The safety signs, they're awesome. I love those things, man. I bought them from Tim Fields. Clean by Gene is actually is actually not donating. He's bidding on them. He will be donating if he wins. Pretty cool. I like that. Absolutely. All right, guys, we got a special guest coming on here. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second, everyone.
Doo-doo.
All right.
You can do it.
Dude, what am I doing, bro? I can do what, Pop?
Yeah, what are you doing, dog?
I see you
What are
over
you
there
doing,
working
bro?
hard. You got to figure it out. Come on,
Nope.
you do it.
Papa Bear.
Papa Bear.
Because I think his name, they call him on TikTok Papa something.
Papa Don.
Papa
Papa
Don.
Don.
We're going to call him Grumpy Papa Bear, though, because in the morning he's grumpy.
He ain't
man.
shipping your shit.
I ain't shipping you
Shit to you.
shit.
No,
You ain't getting nothing out of me.
no, he ain't shipping you nothing.
Nothing.
Here we go. Here we go. Let me send this link out so I can get this going here. We have a guest going to join us. We got Gary Guyman also going to be coming on very soon. He's going to be coming in and he's going to drop some nuggets for you guys, man. All right, so here we go. We got that up. All right, let me see. Let me see something here. I just want to see how much control I have. Yes.
Oh, no. He's got all the power.
Hey, man, don't start no problems. Won't be no problems, man.
Don't forget, we got the commission in the house.
Yeah, I know. That's why I think. That's why I know.
My water here.
Yeah. But Commish, man, he doesn't see everything. There you go, guys. I fixed it.
It's all fixed.
He has no
Oh,
clue.
my God. Grumpy Papa Bear. What the hell?
What is happening?
What
Good
is up?
morning, Mr. Flip.
What's up?
What's going on?
What is happening?
What's up, guys? Can you hear me?
Uh-oh. Somebody's got their stuff turned up.
What's up? What's up?
What's up?
Somebody's watching the feed at the same time.
Yep.
Yeah, you gotta wear earbuds or something with the feed.
Oh, it's Flip.
You're just gonna hear me in the background. What's up?
It's Flip. It's Flip. Because I muted the seat. It's you, Flip.
You're just gonna hear me in the background.
It's Flip. It's Flip. Because I muted the seat. It's you, Flip.
Is it me?
Are you watching this? You're probably watching the feed. That's why.
Is it me?
Are you watching this? You're probably watching the feed.
Okay.
Your microphone is picking up everything we're saying. Your microphone is picking up everything we're saying.
Yeah,
Everybody
Flip,
mute themselves.
He can hear us now, so he muted himself. If you're watching the feed, your microphone's picking that up. That's what's going on.
Yeah, you just need a pair of headphones or earbuds or something to plug into your speakers so it doesn't come out like that.
Where'd he go? He dropped out. Hold on.
Yeah, he's gonna go fix it, I'm sure. You just need some headphones, earbuds, something to plug in.
Where'd he go? How's that, Flip?
Yeah, he's gonna go fix
Yeah,
it.
I think it's Flip.
Headphones,
No,
earbuds.
huh?
How's that, Flip? Yeah, he's gonna go fix it.
Yeah, I think it's Flip.
What'd you say, Sacco?
I think I said it must be Flip because when he wasn't on,
Yeah,
there
it
was
is.
no
I
backseat.
see it. Yeah, I can see it in the bottom here.
Yeah.
Orbit.
How that? Testing. Testing.
Oh,
Wait a minute.
man, where'd it go?
Wait, Flip, talk.
Oh, man, that's right.
He might have his speakers turned down.
Oh, that's what he did. He turned the speakers down because I can hear him talking now.
Yep.
Dude, I don't think he knows he's live.
Yours turned down.
Oh, he doesn't. He turned the speakers down because I can hear him talking now.
Is it still the same?
Dude, I don't think he knows he's live. Yeah. Oh, he doesn't. He turned the speakers down because I can hear him talking now.
Is it still the same?
Dude, I don't think he knows he's live. Put headphones in. You got headphones?
Yeah, put some headphones on.
Put headphones in. You got headphones?
Yeah, put some headphones on.
Flip will get
I
it.
love it. I Love it.
I'm muted, so he said. Flip will get it.
All right, hold up.
I'm muted, so he said.
Hey, you want to be in the picture?
Oh, he left. He'll come back. He'll get it.
He'll be back.
He wants to be in the picture.
He went
Hey,
to Best Buy.
everybody. Say hello,
We got
everybody. Oh. This is my
Cool, man.
parrot.
Good luck, man. Good luck with the game. Tell your daughter good luck, brother.
Yeah,
Good luck. Good luck.
Good luck with the game. Everybody saying Flip. Yeah, we had Flip. He'll be back. We'll get Flip back. He's fixing something. Jeremy Brook, what time are you coming on for your live interview, brother? See, that's how you gotta do it, dude.
Yeah, just quick and
You
easy.
gotta put people on the spot. Like, what time are you coming on?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I sent him a text yesterday. He just replied 2 minutes ago.
What time are
Get
you
on,
coming on?
Goofy. I got your picture all over TikTok.
I seen it. I seen his picture.
You see that? The road warrior.
All right, let me go back here while we're waiting for Flip to come back. Let me go back here and look at the. All right, Bobby Beach made his bid. It looks like yes.
All
Okay,
right,
cool.
Bobby.
All right, let me see. Let me go in here into the controls. Let me see where we're at now. View bidding feed. I'll tell you, Bobby. Yes, you bid on the 100. Yes, Bob, that's it. You bid on the right ones, man. Yep. Doesn't say quantity. I'll fix that right now, Mr. Beach. See, that's what we got. That's what we love when people help us out here. Okay. Bobby said it doesn't say the quantity, so that's okay.
Yeah, not on the outside, it doesn't.
I can fix it, bro. I can fix it.
Jamie can do anything.
I can fix this, man.
You can do it.
Watch this. You watch me fix it. You watch me fix it. All right, here we go. Dope Marketing. He actually has Dope Marketing actually also has is also giving away 1,000 postcards. I just got to get that on here. I'll get it on here at some point in a little bit. I couldn't find it on a site to get the picture whenever I need it, so but I will get it. We'll get it. So
I gotta tell you, those guys at Dope Marketing, they're awesome, bro. All right, so make sure if you don't happen to win any bits in here, go check their website, and freaking they got some good deals.
It's
Dave
pretty
and
dope.
his team will take it. Yeah, they will take care of you. They are dope.
Yeah, dude. Oh wait, here you go. Here comes Flip. I'll bring Flip in while I'm fixing this. I think he's there now. We see him.
All right, how about now, guys?
Bam!
Boom, bam,
Boom!
bam.
There we go,
Boom!
man. Fellas!
What is up?
I am, man.
What's up,
not
Flip?
much, man.
Nah, I
Hey,
ain't changing the name. No.
what's happening? How you guys doing, man? Hey, listen, on behalf of the Flipping family, man, we really, really appreciate you guys putting on the 24-hour marathon, man. Much love and respect to everyone. And so it comes from the bottom of our heart.
No,
We
Flip, man. We
appreciate you too, bro.
You guys do, man. We appreciate everything you do for the industry. We appreciate you, Mrs. Flip, man. You guys are awesome. You're an awesome family, and you're a great friend, bro. I mean, besides being, a peer in the industry, you're a great friend. So
Yeah.
you know what I mean. We're here for each other. That's what it's about, bro.
Man, appreciate it. So I'm here. We're all set. I talked to my son. He has he accepted the invite, so he's going to text me a little later this morning. Let me know exactly what time. I told him once you get the family all together, then give me about an hour lead, and then I'll get the information out to you guys, and so everybody will know what time he'll be on with little Abby. So
Yes.
yeah.
Would love
So
to see him.
I'll let him talk more about exactly what's happening with her. I think he should do that. I know she went for a round of chemo yesterday. Her mom took her down, so she is now out of the hospital. And what they're doing is I think it's once or twice a week she goes down because they live in Pemberton, New Jersey, so they're like a little over an hour away. And then so they travel down to DuPont, Wilmington. She'll go through her round of chemo, And then also during the week, she takes different meds. And so what they want to do is he'll probably tell us exactly when it's going to happen. Little Evie will have another bone marrow done. And if that comes back successful, then they could take her off a lot of the liquid meds. And then she will just have to do once a week chemo. It's a 5% chance she could save her hair, but that's a small percentage. So she may have to go through that. And I think my son was telling me yesterday that they got some books and things that they're going to read to kind of help her through that, because this is going to go on for a couple of years. Yeah. So yeah.
Just remind her that she's got people that love her, her family, her friends, people that don't know her. They're willing to be there for her. So that is the most important thing and the most beautiful thing. Community coming together for her. So in 20 years from now, she can say, "Oh my God, that was awesome." My granddaddy had some great people behind him, got in his back. So
that is awesome. I gotta tell you, 20 years ago, when up until 2017, I think I was just talking to Jamie about this over the phone the other day, and back when I was cleaning all of those Applebee's and running, doing more interior cleaning, I didn't know the world of Facebook. I was out there, but me, it's all about my sports, and I had a few friends and family, and all of a sudden I started with the exterior cleaning in 2017, and then here we are in 2022. My whole world has changed because I've met so many wonderful folks in this industry, traveling around with the country and with training and being on Facebook with you guys, and it has been awesome. It's an awesome experience. So thank you guys so much, man. Yeah.
So I didn't know that was your son that lives in Pemberton. So you have a big family, Flip.
I got a big. Listen, I'm glad you guys got this 24-hour marathon, because I got a big family. I got plenty of stories, so I'll keep you entertained.
Yeah, awesome.
I know. I met that side of your family in Pemberton. But I was. That's the house I went to, right?
Yeah.
Okay,
that's the house. Yep. That's
man.
him, man. Yeah, man. And he's the youngest. So out of Sharlene now, when we blended the family, we have the Brady Bunch. So we have 3 boys, 3 girls. So Dominique and Precious, Charlene's daughter, is the youngest, and then for me, Dominique is the youngest. And so he got married. What was it, 2 years ago now, I believe, or 3 years ago, and they have now 4 children. So when this all went down with Evie, because Evie's 3, they had just had a newborn in December. And so they have a newborn. My son had, he had 3 girls. And so as I was talking with the father-in-law, Jerry, we were both praying hard that he had his boy. Because I said, man, I can't take another grandkid. We got 15 now. And so,
wow.
Yeah.
That's a blessing, brother.
Yeah, we have 15, man. And so they did have their boy in December. And then, obviously by January, we were faced with with little Evie. So, I think that's what really kind of took took the family for a different turn. So, but we'll get through it.
Yes, you will.
That's the son that went to school you on ball down there at his place. I remember the video. I remember the video.
Yeah. So look, when he gets on there, we're going to talk about a little bit of this stuff. Yeah, I don't let my kids win at anything. It's
nothing.
That's a parent thing, bro. My wife is the same thing.
Yeah. I got to change that, because now Dominique does the same with his kids, and he has girls. I said, Nick, you can't do that, man. But he says no.
He said, no, you did it to me. I'm doing it to them.
Yeah, during the summer, when they come home, around the corner from us, we have a go-kart track around there, man. And I'm not kidding you, man. I get in trouble even over there because Sharlene tells me, please do not wreck the kids on the course.
That's lovely. That's funny.
Yeah.
Well, you sound like me. I'm telling you, I do the same thing to my kids. I wouldn't let them be. Now they beat me at everything, because I'm old and they're young and skinny and can jump around, and I ain't running nowhere anymore. If you see me running, something's chasing me, and you better run too.
Oh, yeah. Listen, somebody just wrote, haven't met you, Flip, but you're definitely motivated a lot of us out here praying for you. Oh, yeah. Hey, Jason Thomas, thank you so much. It's been a joy, man, being able to share some of our experience, when we got started in this watch business. So always willing to give back. And if anybody needs any information, they can always give me a call. So call, text, and I'm here for you.
I like that saying. This 24 hour is going to be flipping awesome.
Oh, it's going to be flipping awesome, man. I got to tell you, listen, look, I have so many of these stories with the family. Like, look, I got a son-in-law, both of our daughters, right? They got these very nice guys, but my God, when it comes to like their mechanic skills, mechanically inclined, it's just not there. So my son-in-law calls me the other day when we were down here in snow. His tire, you got to hear this, man. This is a mess. He's on his way home from work. His tire comes off the car.
Oh,
I
no.
said, man. Yeah, so he's fine. He's only doing he's just coming down the street and I don't know. It was 25 miles an hour. Tire comes off the car. I said, man, what happened? I said, that tire coming off, that car should have given you some warnings long before, I think should have been wobbling. Here's what he said. He says, it was, Pop. He said, I thought it was the spark plugs.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Hey.
I'm dying.
Man, listen, I said, oh, God, man, right? I mean, listen, listen, every summer when the kids, man, when my daughters call, they will, I have to go over there and blow up the kids, they got the swimming pools, man, you fill it up with air, but I have to go over and do that. I mean, this is, so.
I'm with you.
Yeah. So I told him, I said, no, it's definitely not the spark plugs, man, So I'm going to have to probably bring him over and he's 37, but he never had a car before. And so I'll probably have to bring him over and like really give him a class, like try to show him like a little makings of automobiles. I don't want to see the kid, I don't want to see him hurt himself or, somebody in the family, man. So. But
you feel a shake or you feel a vibration, it's not the spark plugs.
Yeah, it's not the spark plugs here, big guy.
Spark plugs.
Yeah, so he's not gonna, in our family, he's not gonna live this down. You guys know this already. So
I know.
Well, let me ask you a question, guys. Let me ask you a question.
Mm-hmm.
Have you guys ever had the opportunity to have a spark plug popping out of your engine?
Yep. If you own a Ford, you've been through that.
Yes.
Yep. Really?
And believe one thing, Flip, it will shake your car. But also it will make a very loud sound, like bum 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 bum, because
it's a whole different deal.
Yeah,
it's completely different kind of vibration, though. I mean, it's coming from the front. It's the motor. You'll know for sure that it's happening. The motor's being rowdy and loud, and it's different.
Okay.
I've never had that problem, especially with all the Fords I've owned.
Well, no, so the Ford pickups from 90, I don't know when it ended, but it was an issue with the spark plugs.
Especially the spark plugs in the back, the ones that you couldn't even reach back there. All of a sudden, they were just pop and lose the threads.
Wow.
And I had a couple of those old F-150s do it to me.
Yeah. Huh.
I never had that.
So Matthew said,
teach him
how to rotate your tires, Flip.
Teach him how to rotate his tires. Yeah. Yes. So I will, Matt. Yeah.
And always tell them when you decide to replace tires on the road, always be safe, brother. You
Yeah,
always got to be on a safe spot.
yeah.
You know what I mean?
Number one
Because-
thing you teach him is if there's a noise, if there's a rattle, if there's a vibration, Google is your friend.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Google is your friend, man.
You know, when I'm doing 30 mile an hour, I got a vibration. Why? And then it'll
Yeah.
tell you. Check this.
Yeah.
And nowadays,
check
and
this.
they got in discount auto parts the actual readers for a consumer, where you can just plug it into the bottom of your console, and it'll give you the codes, and you can actually Google the codes, and it'll tell you what it is. So this way, you don't get ripped off too by mechanics telling you, "Oh, it's this and that ain't that."
And
you know?
YouTube's your best friend.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. You know,
Depends.
Build a car.
It depends. Yeah, it depends.
Yeah, it depends what kind of page on YouTube.
We'll save the YouTube talk till after midnight.
Yeah.
Yes.
We know where we're going with that, so we'll save it after midnight.
Yeah. So you guys up north, all the guys up north, man, how did they survive that snowstorm?
We got between 8 and 10 inches here in Missouri.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Out
the
Missouri?
guys in Florida survived it too, very well.
Did you?
Get the
We
violin
were in the
out.
30s, bro. We were like
I-
very close.
I know
saw that.
the boys in Texas got some snow too.
Mm-hmm. Texas got snow. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah,
Texas got
we'll
snow.
be-
Michael Hindler did a video. He was in the snow.
Oh yeah,
Dude,
that's right.
it's
They
weird.
sure
We were on the
did.
phone. As soon as me and you hung up with the phone call when we were talking, right?
Yeah.
Michael Hindler popped up in live video in the snow. As soon as we hung up, I was like, I was going to tag you. I was like, look at the snow in Texas, man.
Wow. And where is he at? Is he in Dallas or
He's in Fort Worth.
Fort
Dallas,
Worth?
Fort
Yeah.
Worth.
Wow.
Mhm.
Yeah.
He's in Fort
Look at
Worth.
that.
He's got a nice place out there, man. Really nice operation.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, really nice operation, man. It's pretty
It's
cool.
a lot.
He just moved. I think he just moved a year ago to a bigger place.
Yeah,
See,
he's
every time I change the spark plugs on my iPhone, they always break. Jeez.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You
the
gotta be
5.4.
careful.
Oh, the 5.4.
Yeah, I don't really know much about them. I really don't. I'm more of a Chevy man or Dodge, but I mean, I'm not.
Gene, we don't want to hear that, Gene.
Oh my God.
Gene is
That
boring.
storm was
Stories,
bad.
man.
Oh man, yeah,
That is funny.
yeah,
Oh, man,
yeah. He
that's
was
funny.
probably on his boat, wasn't he?
Yeah,
Yeah,
he's
yeah,
on his
yeah.
boat. He was cold out in his boot.
Yeah, his Crocs or flip flops were not keeping his
Yeah,
feet warm.
yeah.
Yeah.
We had two freezing rain, and some people. Oh wow, what was this? 21. Wow, that's a lot. That's a lot going on there.
That's a lot of snow.
That's a lot of snow.
Oh, 2.5
Yeah.
inches. Yeah.
Okay,
That's a lot of snow.
sleet and freezing rain. Yeah, I wonder where Matthew's at. Gene, yeah, man. Gene O'Neill's funny, man. Yeah. So how's business life going?
Fun.
Crazy.
Yeah.
Fine,
It's
just
crazy.
not much going on over here in South Carolina. It's been kind of cold. It's finally warming up. We got a couple of phone calls for estimates and
Nice.
just waiting to get out there for it to warm up so I can get to work again.
I'm working hard on a lot of stuff in the business, man. I'm working hard on some systems this year. I told you that, Flip.
Yeah.
I'm working hard on so I've been pounding it down, man. I got 2 Zoom meetings on Monday, matter of fact, about some systems and stuff. So it's going to be interesting, man. You know what I mean? Yeah, you know, man. This is a great industry. It's a really great industry. We talked about that, man. You can make an awesome living in this industry. You can. That's what's cool about this. It can be whatever you want it to be. You can be one person on a truck out there making an awesome living for your family, or you can say, "Hey, I want to scale to 10 trucks." You have that opportunity, depending on your market, obviously where you're at. But you have that opportunity to do what you want to do. You know, if you want to be one truck and make an awesome living, you know, you can do that. You want to hire employees to scale, you can do that. I mean, there's opportunities. I mean, it's not easy, so it's hard, you know, but it's doable. That's the cool thing, you know. We're not. That's
and
really
with all the social media out there nowadays, you know, a lot of guys can find good information It's a 50-50 kind of field. You know, you can find good information and you can find bad information. But back in the days, we didn't have all this. We had to,
Yeah.
you know, do our thing on trial and errors and do our own
Yeah.
investigation. There was no Facebook, not YouTube, not TikTok, none of that stuff.
Go door to door,
So
knocking on doors,
door to
talking to people.
door,
Yeah.
yep. So now
Yeah.
this new generation, they have a great opportunity. You just gotta do your research, guys. You know, you can learn a lot of things. You can make a lot of money. There's a lot of people very successful in the industry, like Mr. Flipping. You know, he's doing a lot of good things. Don, Jamie, you know, Lewis. Um, so take advantage of all these great guys that are out there ready to help you.
Yeah, Lewis is doing awesome, man. Lewis has moved into a shop he moved into a shop down there.
Mhm.
Yeah.
And he's doing some good things, man. Lewis, he's
Growing.
got his niche in wood. I mean, he's doing a lot of wood restoration. You know, it's
And for the guys that think we just spray water, that is so far from the truth, guys.
Yeah.
We don't just spray water. We actually provide a service. Jeremy, where are you?
appreciate you,
Where are you,
Jeremy.
Jeremy?
Jeremy is going in the right direction.
Yeah, appreciate it, Jeremy. It says I'm
Yeah.
going to focusing more on the business side, man.
Yeah. You know, I want to share with everybody that's out there listening. You know, we talk a lot about you know, the ups and downs and the ebb and flows in business and in life. And I can tell you over the last month, I've experienced it. You know, it's one thing to, you know, when we get on these live feeds or you're talking with your family and you say, hey, you know, one day you're going to be faced with like a life, you know, with some life crisis or some life changings, right? And so when we got faced with what with what was going on with our granddaughter and coming into the winter, work slows down. Um, then I was telling Jamie the other day, last Friday, I lost a very close first cousin. And I felt like when I could feel the weight, I could feel the bricks just piling up on my shoulders, right? You know, you get the calls from your kids, hey, you know, we need a couple of bucks, or, you know, my car's not working right. And then when my cousin died of cancer all of a sudden, right? Last Friday, I just, you know, it was like I lost it, right? I said, man, which way do I go? What do I tackle? And for a couple of days, I was, for a few days, I was in a slump. Like I just, you know, grooming, my facial hair, was growing out, and I'm sitting on the couch, in the dark in the basement, and I'm trying my hardest. I would, log on Facebook and see what you guys are doing. I try to hit the like button, and I'm just trying to get myself out of the slump. And the phones, I wake up in the morning and I check the office phone and the phone's ringing, and we were ready to hire a new office administrator, and she had applied for this job probably a good 3 weeks ago. And I can tell you slumps are real.
Yep.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They're real. It's going to happen. And I had to look, and I looked in the mirror. This is, just hear me out, guys, or everybody out there. I stood in the mirror in my bathroom, and my wife never said, she knew where I was at, but she never wavered. And I looked at myself and I said, man, I gotta snap out of this, because when you think about life, like life is just here. You live in life. Life doesn't know about your problems. It doesn't really care. It's just you're here, and it's, what are you going to do about it? Are you going to continue to sit on this couch and feel sorry? Or are you going to get up and you have to face what's in front of you? Because at the end of the day, my cousin's gone. My granddaughter has this disease, and I have to deal with it. Um, I am the top of the ticket in my family, right? And then so I'm the tree trunk, and off of the tree trunk, I have branches. These are my children, and then my grandchildren, and they're they're going to call me if there's a problem. So, I looked at myself. I said, okay, you have to snap out of this. You got to, you got a company to run. You have a family to tend to, and so I shaved myself up, man, and you know, I came back in the office and finished. We got the young lady hired, and my staff knew. I talked to Rick, our supervisor, and he says, "Look, Flip, just go home for a few days, man. I got you covered." So, they went out and still continued to plow snow for us, and but that was, to me, when they sent me home, was the worst thing for me, because work kept my mind away from what was really what I had to face. Sending me home was really, I was just in the blues, and so when I started to get myself together, I think I called you, Jamie, and you and I were talking, and I was a little emotional then when we spoke. Um, but then yesterday was a really good day. I Every day above ground is always a great day, and I would say I had a great
Yes.
day as far as the
Amen, brother.
business. Business calls came in, and I answered a couple of calls, and you know there's a couple big contracts. I got to go talk to some folks on Monday and Tuesday before I leave for my trip to Ohio. But I can tell you there were a couple days that I didn't even come in the office and answer the phone. And we tell the younger contractors out there, what's the one thing? If you want to grow your company, you got to answer the phone. So you you're in life, as you go through life of this journey, you're going to have obstacles in your way. You're going to have setbacks. It's not always going to run smooth. And when those times happen, I can tell you, I prayed a lot. I always pray. You guys know I always stay in my faith, and I remember reading um, that message about footsteps, and when you're walking along the path and you see two sets of footsteps, and life is going good, and one set of footsteps belong to you, and the other belongs to the Lord. And and so when you only see one set of footsteps, that's when I was questioning. My cousin died, and I'm questioning God, and I'm like, I thought you would never leave me. I mean, everything's going good. My company's growing, and I can feed my family. Where are you? I'm going through it now. My granddaughter's sick, and I got to send money out there to my son to keep them afloat, and and I only see one set of footsteps in the sand, Lord. And then that's when he replied back to me. He said, "In your deepest hours, it was then that I carried you." So when I was going through all of this, and I only saw one set of footsteps, it was because God was carrying me, because the weight was too much on my shoulders. And then now I'm able to stand up and continue on this life's journey. So, the message to all of you, um, things are going to happen. You just have to pray about it and keep going. Don't give up. Don't give up. Just keep going, and you'll work your way out of it. And then you look, you meet folks like you guys, and all through the industry, and I get text messages every day, and all of everything that you guys have done uh, for the flippings have really helped us mentally. Believe me when I tell you, because this was a really hard road that we've been through over the last month. So, but hopefully that message will help some of the folks out there that may be struggling with some things, man. Just don't give up. Just keep going.
I feel you. I feel you, brother. It's one of the things that I, kind of going through. Especially, you have your cousin pass. I have my father pass, and he was a very part of my life. So I feel exactly everything you're saying, bro.
Yeah, man.
It gets to a
Yeah,
point
man.
sometimes that I wake up, I don't even want to get out of bed. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the times,
That-
John. You got to call. That's the times you got to call people, man. And that's what's good about these friendships and the relationships we build. Like Flip can call me. He can call the people. I can call Don. I call Don all the time, bitching about shit that goes on. That's the good thing. You got to do that sometimes. I have guys call me. I tell guys, I've had some guys going through some bad stuff, man. And I'm like, man, I can't offer you anything on that. But if you want to call an event, you can call an event. I'm good with that. You know what I mean? If you want to call an event, I'm cool with that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And that's what's awesome, man, about,
Yeah.
And your faith is strong, Flip, man. Everybody knows that. We see that every day with your family, your whole family. We see that.
Yeah.
That's really, really, it's good, man.
Yeah, man. And you're right, Jamie. That is something that I hope everyone understands, and also take that mindset when they go down to the event in February in a couple of weeks. Call someone if you're going through something and and things just aren't right. Pick up the phone, man. That's what networking. Believe me, talking to you guys, getting your text messages definitely helped. It definitely helped, man. And then the fact that the Cowboys got bounced out of the playoffs, that really,
Yeah. I mean,
yeah. But definitely.
But thank you for those words. Thank you for those words, Flip.
No,
I'm
thank
sure
you guys,
a lot of
man.
guys are listening to you, and they're relating.
Yeah.
They're relating for sure.
Oh yeah.
Trying to send a link to Gary Guyman. He's getting ready to come on, and I'm trying to. Here it is. Just I don't know. Having an issue here with I'm getting a little bit of lag when I'm trying to do things on the back end. So
let's see what we got here. Let me close this.
All right, here we go. All right, I just sent Gary the link, so Gary's going to be coming on.
Bids are still flying in. Look at that. I like it.
Yeah,
come on, guys, keep bidding.
Man. So right now, while we're waiting for Gary to come on, I'll try to share this screen really fast if it doesn't lag out because it's getting a little bit weird for some reason. So right now, if you guys look at that goal, man, we are. Oh, where's it go? Did it come? There it comes. It's taking its time. There you go. So right now, we're at 25% of the goal we're trying to hit for this fundraiser. Look at that, man. Look, if you guys see stuff you don't want to bid on, or if you don't look and you say I can't bid on anything, I can't afford it, but I can give $10 or whatever it is. There's also a link on the same website, not this website, the pwca.org, under fundraiser, to the GoFundMe that Lisa and Eric sites from the Power Wash Tour PA set up. So you have that option also. So
please do go to the link and donate. Yeah.
Yep. You can go to that link and donate. All right, here comes Gary. So Gary's going to bring some fire in here, guys. He's going to give you guys some knowledge. So.
Yeah, there we go.
Hey, and you guys share this stuff out, these streams. Everybody share this stream out. Share it out your page.
Yes.
Share it out to the groups. Share it everywhere. Everybody, doesn't matter if they're in the industry or not. They can get some good valuable information and they can help.
Good morning, Mr. Gary Guyman.
Good morning,
Look at
Gary.
this gentleman right here with his hat already up. Look at him, ready to go first thing in the morning.
He's looking fresh. He's looking fresh.
Thank you.
Fresh.
I mean, without the hat, I'm not looking too fresh, but
I should probably put my dominant hat on since Gary's on. There you go.
Yeah, I think you have just as many dominate hats as I do. I don't know how that fucking happened, but
what's up, Gary?
What's going on, Flip? How you doing?
Yeah, man, getting better every day, brother. Thank you,
brother. I was listening to you talk about overcoming, and that's one of the greatest traits of an entrepreneur. We know how to fucking overcome. I mean, everybody on this panel, everybody that listens, like, that's part of what we do. And your story is going to help somebody because they're in a place where it feels like, shit, I can't do this, I can't do that. And they hear somebody say, hey, man, I go through it. You know, Flip is one of those guys. Every time I see the man, he's smiling, he's upbeat, he's positive. But Flip goes through shit, right?
Yeah.
Hell, every man and woman that's ever been on this earth has went through shit. Jesus Christ, the Son of God, had to go through stuff, right?
Absolutely.
So when you hear a story about someone overcoming, and it's funny, man, I was listening to we're putting together a speaker role for me, and I was listening to me speak at an event, and I was telling my story about growing up and as a child, because, you know, everybody looks at me now, man, you have everything I want. Well, you didn't want the shit I had when I was a kid, you know?
Yeah.
I was listening to myself talk, and I used to struggle with telling people about my past because I was ashamed of it. Not that I did anything as a kid. I mean, it was all done to me. But I used to be afraid and ashamed of that. And I was listening to it, and it's weird. I told my wife, I was like, man, it's one thing to tell people something, but it's another thing to listen to it. And like, two things happened. One, I remember the pain that I went through, but I also remember the time that I really overcame that shit. Like when it was like, it didn't matter anymore. Everything that happened to me, you know, as a child and a teenager, I remember it was about 42 years old that I finally felt that just stuff lift off my shoulders. And as entrepreneurs, we have that feeling on a consistent, continuous basis. There's nobody can say, man, every day is perfect, because every day is perfect, right? Every day is something, and we choose how we're going to deal with it. We can choose to be victims, or we can choose to be champions. And that's the difference you see with people when you say, man, whatever it is they have, I want. Well, they're just choosing to be champions instead of choosing to let that overtake you. So, man, first of all, Flip, my prayers to you and your family. There's nothing worse than having a child or a grandchild go through something that you can't just fix. Yeah. And my heart goes out, man. And anytime,
we appreciate it.
Anytime you need me or anything, like I'll do what I can. It's
and that's, I think that's the feeling all of us have the same way, Flip. You know, you need anything from all of us. We're here. We'll do whatever we can.
Appreciate it, fellas.
I remember, Flip, when we met in person for the first time. I don't know if you remember, it was in Atlanta. And you and Mrs. Flip were there, of course, and you gave me some good words, and I appreciate that. But man, I can't ever forget the smile that you always have. So keep smiling, man, and keep sharing that joy, because joy will overcome a lot of stuff. You know? But we're praying for you, man, and hopefully on the other side of this, we get to hear a testimony that changes somebody else's life. So, fellas, what's happening?
I lost my.
Not much. What's going on with you?
How you doing?
What happened?
Good. I'm good.
Oh man.
Flip's having a problem there. He doesn't know he's still talking. He lost his speed. We can hear him.
Yeah. He's gonna say something aggressive to those things soon, I bet.
Can you hear us now, Flip?
Did he lose us?
I think his headphones died.
I'll tell you what, while he's working on that, let's talk about the things that I got up right now, Jamie, before we get into this, so we can.
I can't hear.
I saw Google Maps only has one person that has donated or bid on it.
Man.
The other two don't have shit, so we need to get some people like spending some money, right?
Yep, I'm looking at that now. So, I mean, what I want to talk about, I mean, you can talk about this when you want to, but I want to talk about this dominant experience thing, man, because I think.
Yes.
I think that could be a game changer, man, for someone, really.
All right. So let me explain kind of what the ideal behind that is. So this year, I always have people ask me, hey, man, I want your time. I want to get some of your time. Blah, blah, blah. And, you know, we have we usually.
The hell just happened to my.
This is stuff in the middle of the night.
I mean, you should like record this so we could use it as bit pieces in the future. But the whole idea behind that package is we developed a new.
Oh man, what the freak just
We
happened?
can hear you, Flip.
I hear you.
Thank God he didn't cuss on that one.
You're
Yeah.
saying,
What
man.
the?
Beep,
Let me
beep,
do
beep,
everything
beep.
right now, man. So
He'll start sounding like Gary
I'm
Guyman
on
in a
my
minute.
live feed, bro. Let me see. Can I?
If he starts to, I'll just cuss too, so they won't know if it's him or me.
There you go. We all start.
Because I would be. I think the last year when we did this thing, I didn't know I had a Facebook window up. So I don't know if you remember,
That's
Jamie.
why he's not going. I think that's what he has going on.
So I was like, I had major feedback, and it took about 2 minutes for my dumb ass to realize, oh, you got another Chrome window open that you don't see. So that's what sucks.
That's why I got 2 screens. I got Facebook up over here, you guys up over here.
Dude, I got
So
2
Gary,
screens.
tell everybody
MacBook
what are you
here.
gonna be doing on that
Jamie
Sorry,
and I
Jamie.
are rolling the same. 2 screens and then the laptop set up over here.
Ah, shit.
Yeah, you did. Oh shit.
Oh shit.
Cancellation.
Did he lose the feed on his side and we still have
Bro,
it?
this is
No, he
epic.
lost his Bluetooth. His headphones died, I think.
Oh man, what the hell?
So he needs to turn his Bluetooth off on his
Yeah, he left. He'll probably come back. And when he comes back, he'll reset.
Okay, so the experience, right?
Yeah.
So I get asked all the time, hey man, I'd like to get more time. I'd like to get more time. So we have about 85 to 90 clients at any one time, and it's hard for me to spend an hour, 2 hours, whatever, a month with everyone. And some of our lower packages, like we have account managers that you work with, and so there's involvement. It's just not my involvement. So personally, now I'm involved in the campaigns, just not talking to you or emailing you consistently. So with this package, what we're doing is we are increasing the penetration that someone has in terms of marketing. So we're doing a lot of text and cold email, cold text, cold email in our market to residential and also commercial clients. But this Dominate experience that I brought up does this. It takes that package and then we put it on steroids, because I'll actually come to your location and we're going to work through a couple of things. Most business owners have some glaring missteps in their business. Number one, I heard you talking about a little bit before, Jamie. Number one, SOPs, systems, standing operating procedures, whatever the hell you want to call them, right? And so one of the things that we'll do is we're going to help you break down some of your systems and processes and teach you how to build those out. And so like with our company, we have 2 different ways that we build out systems. Every standing operating procedure is done with it's written and it's also on video. So we use Loom. No video is able to be over 2 to 3 minutes. The guidelines are a 4th grader should be able to follow that video and be able to reproduce the process, right? So that's one of the things. The second thing that we'll work on, and you're going to hear me say a lot of things before I get to sales or marketing, because the foundation of your business has to be solid for you to be successful. And that's really where this comes in. Standard operating procedures, and then we look at core values. So core values in your business are how you treat customers, how you treat employees, how you go to market. So like if you go to our website, we have a tab, foundations is the tab under our About Us. And on that foundations tab, it talks about our mission statement, and then it lists out our core values. And I have, I think we have 6 core values. I wrote them a little bit five core values. Our core values are: we do the work, which means we don't ask customers to do something that we can do for them. We make digital easy. One of the things I want my customers to come away with is, you know what, Dominate Partners makes it easy for digital marketing, because I don't have to do anything. They do everything. We respond same day. You call us or you email us, we respond same day. And then finally, what's on the back of all my shirts, right? Production over perfection. What's that mean? Do the work instead of worrying about the work being perfect. Everybody wants everything to be perfect instead of just doing the work. And so we'll line up core values in your business, get you focused on what those core values are. We may not finish core values in the first day, but at least we have the foundation started. Then the next thing is I'm going to break down your process for sales, and we're going to fix it. Most companies have a average sales process, and there's a break somewhere that keeps you from making more money. So we're going to go through your sales process. We're going to fix it. We may add in some automation. I believe 3 things. If you want to dominate, you have to either automate, delegate, or innovate, right? And that's the focus of that day. We want to see, what can we help you automate? What can we help you delegate? What can we help you innovate? And by delegating, that doesn't necessarily mean you have to hire someone or you have to find a company. Like, there could be a process that can be put in place to help you delegate work. So for instance, one of the things that we automate in our company is when we send out text or email, like there's 2 or 3 automations behind what goes out after somebody responds, right? So we just sent out a text to about 300 people on our pipeline, and it's reply yes if you want more information. Well, they reply yes, then they get like a paragraph of information with a calendar link to schedule a call. If they don't click on that calendar link, click another message asking them if they have other questions. And those are the kind of things that we can help put in place either with your CRM or as part of a piece of a CRM that we're building. But getting as much automated in your sales process is critical to your success. Then the next thing we're going to do is we're going to look at your pipeline, and we're going to see, okay, last year's pipeline, this year's pipeline. We're going to look for opportunities that exist right now. And actually, everybody should be doing this in January, February, and March while you're scaling up for spring. It's pretty simple. You look at everything that you quoted in 2021 and the stuff that didn't book. So everything you quoted, the stuff you didn't book. And then you get really aggressive at getting them to book now for the upcoming spring. So there's different ways you can get aggressive. The first thing that always people think about is price, but that's not the only way to get aggressive with someone to get them to book. And so working through, okay, what is a buying opportunity for our prospects and figuring out the best way to get them scheduled is something that we'll be working through. And then finally, we're going to produce a ton of video while we're there, because video, as everybody watching this can attest, video is the way to communicate. And if you're not pushing out video on a consistent, continuous basis, and you don't have video showing your processes, if you don't have video showing you or your team or your trucks or the things that you do, you don't have video of office production, you don't have video of field, you don't have video of that, nobody knows what it is you do by you just talking, right? So that's why you see guys go live. I see Jamie go live all the time. I think I have you as C first, and I need to change that because I see your ass all the freaking time. But there's a reason why, right? Jamie gets business from Facebook, and I bet it's not always because he's spending money. It's the same thing our business did, right? We didn't spend a ton of money on Facebook ads, and I would get business from Facebook. Why? People saw me in the community. They saw us working. They saw us doing things. And getting the foundation set up for you, for your business, to be able to go into 2022 with your SOP foundation, your core value foundation, your sales process foundation, and then content, because content is king, along with anything, anywhere that you're struggling in your business. I want to leave that day with that person saying, holy shit, my business can do 2 times what I did last year because of this one day. Now, that doesn't mean I'm going to wave a magic wand, sprinkle some fairy dust and everything improves, but I'm going to give you a plan that you have to work through to be able to be successful. And I'll be honest, like, it's going to be hard work. There's nothing I'm going to give you that's going to be easy. It's going to be hard work. But if you do the work and you follow through, then you'll be successful. What we're also going to give as part of that, Jamie, we're going to give 3 months of our consulting package that includes all the services that we do. So the SEO, the Google Maps, the ads, our cold text and email marketing, our follow-up marketing, like all of that stuff for 3 months. But it all starts with that one day. And like I said, the goal is take whatever you did in 2021 and double it. So that's that package. And yeah,
I will say about that package. I want to say one thing about that package. Like I'm looking at that package now. That's got an opening bid. It has to be $2,500. That's the minimum bid in that. Now, guys, I'm gonna tell you something right now. Gary that wasn't even Gary because it's worth a lot more. And Gary's like, hey, you can start it off low. I don't care because I want to help Flip's family, and I want to go out and I want to help the contractor. But dude, that's really, really, really valuable. So I think that starting point is a really good spot. So you guys got to really look at that because what he's offering that could be a game changer for a lot of people. Like you said, it's not no magic though. There's no magic to it, but he's gonna show you stuff that if you implement things that he shows you, you're going to grow. I mean, you're going to. I mean, that's what happens.
And two things to be clear about. Like, number one, I don't do like in-person consulting. That's not what I do. But I'm doing this to raise money for Flip, and I know that we'll put together. And when I say we, like, I'm gonna have members of my team with me. It just won't be me. Like, we're going to come, and it's going to be like D-Day. We're going to invade Normandy, your business. And that's what it's going to look like. Jake Stone actually bought the Google Maps ranking product last year in the live that we did. And we've done such a great job for him that he's continued service. He actually upgraded his service. So it's not, we're not just trying to throw something out here and, you buy it and then we're going to forget about you. No, I want you to come back and say, holy shit, this changed my business. This changed my life. And if we can't make that happen, then something's broke, because we will do that. I mean, I think it comes down to two things for most people. Like, we're always looking for that silver bullet. And unfortunately, there isn't a silver bullet. It's just called action. But the second thing is, not everybody knows exactly what action they should be doing. Or not everybody knows exactly the steps they should be taking. And so, I bring about 30 years of business ownership. So I failed so many times. I can tell you what not to do. And that's where the expertise comes in, is just the failure. And but at the same time, we also know what it takes to grow an exterior cleaning business. So if you really are interested in making some stuff happen for your business, and you want to donate to Flip's family, like, this is the perfect way.
Absolutely.
100%.
So let's get into some, like, I want to show you guys some stuff to blow your mind. Not naked pictures either. But you down for that, Jamie, or no?
This is a PG show.
I said not naked pictures.
I know. I'll mess with you. Yeah. So what do you want to do? A screen share?
Well, yeah. So I'll have you do it all, so people don't know. Like, I'm gonna do some magic tricks, right?
Okay.
But I'm not gonna do it. You're gonna do it. And just to be clear, you didn't know we were gonna do this, right?
No, I had no idea. I'm a little afraid what you're about to do.
Okay. So here's what I want you to do. Pull up an open Chrome tab.
All right, I have it open.
You can do it before you share it, right?
Yeah, I have it on the screen over here.
I think everybody trusts you, right? That you're not full of shit.
I'm looking at the screen.
Lewis is smiling like, no, the fuck.
Yeah, Lewis is like.
I
mean, I can share. I think I can share the screen real time. I think on this system it will. Let me see, because I'm sharing the other monitors. Actually, I'm sharing. So I think it'll be real time. Yeah, there you go. There's your Chrome tab.
All right. So here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna show you guys a couple of different ways to either generate leads or to boost rankings in your market. All right.
All right.
So this first thing, a little background. I've used basically all of 2021 doing a lot of testing around what's called long tail keywords. Right. Long tail keywords are usually anything that has 3 words or more in them. And from that research, in October, we started developing a plugin for WordPress websites. Now, a plugin, for anybody that doesn't know, is just basically an activity or a system that you put on the backside of your website that does something for the website in some certain way, right? There's plugins for forms. There's plugins for SEO titles and descriptions. There's plugins for speed. Well, I wanted to build a plugin to expand rankings on long tail keywords. And so I knew a couple of things. And I'm going to explain this to you guys as simple as possible, because honestly, I had to learn it simply, because I'm not a search engine optimization guru, as they call them. I just test shit all the time. I test and I spend a lot of money, and that's how we figure this out. So Google, our friend Google, who Jamie has their homepage up right there, our friend Google, they look at certain things differently than other things. So what do they look at differently? Anything that Google provides information on, they give that the number one. They give that number one credibility. Anything that Google provides information on, they give that number one credibility. Okay, so Google, there are these things out there called APIs. APIs are basically conduits. If you think tunnels of information, right? Google has an API. They probably have 100 APIs, but they have APIs for all kinds of things. They have a Google Maps API. That's how, if you use a review software, there's a Google Review API. That's how that works. But they have a Google API to deliver information, right? They also find credible nonprofits and organizations. One of the most credible sources of information is Wikipedia, as long as the information has been secondary or tertiary verified. I don't know exactly how that works, but there's some shit on Wikipedia they don't see as credible and reliable. But the information they do see as reliable on Wikipedia is information about your cities. Okay. So, for instance, Jamie, you do business primarily, let's say, Cherry Hill and Mount Laurel, right? Those are your two areas that you do business in. And so, Jamie, like for Jamie, his Wix-ass website won't do this, so I have to create another website that I've already bought a URL for him to do this in, and then we'll push traffic back to his gay-ass Wix website. But we'll talk about that's another conversation.
I'll do Sebastian, man. We'll just do it to Wix, man.
That's another conversation for another day. So Google's API can do this. It can go grab information from Wikipedia and through that plugin, place it on your website. So now you have information on your website that Google finds credible, two different reasons. One, delivered from Google, and it's from Wikipedia, right? So what we started focusing on is delivering information about the cities we wanted to rank keywords in. So for anybody that knows, I'm located in Covington, Kentucky. Jamie can attest to this. I'm right across the river from downtown Cincinnati, although you haven't been to my new office, but I'm literally on the river now. Before Jamie, I was not even a half a mile from downtown Cincinnati, right?
Nope.
Cincinnati, Ohio is my local market, okay? So like we rank locally for a few things. Honestly, I'll be honest with you, I don't focus on our SEO because I'm focusing on clients until we started doing this plugin. So I was like, I wonder what it would look like if I would focus on markets that we're not even in, right? And so one of the things we push hard is our Google Maps product, and we push it in all industries, all locations. And our Google Maps product basically is local SEO, okay? So first I started, you know what? I'm going to target some areas that are like 100 miles away. So they're not local, they're 100 miles away. So Jamie, type in local SEO, and we'll do Louisville, Louisville. Us up here in Northern Kentucky, we call Louisville Loserville, but that's another story for another day. Local SEO Louisville. Okay, so scroll past the ads. Okay, scroll past the maps. Now let's start looking at these and stop. What's that second listing right there, Jamie?
Right here.
Yeah, what is that?
That's you.
Come on, go ahead and click on that listing right there. This is all from the plugin. All from the plugin, I promise you. There's, two things. One, we have pages with 4,000 to 5,000 words on them because, unfortunately, Google wants a shit ton of words. Here's the problem. When you go to a website, do you want to read or do you want to find information? You want to find information, right? So go ahead and scroll completely to the bottom of that page. We'll bypass all of the information we have in there, and Jamie's connection is a little slow, so it's loading everything. Okay, right to so go back up. Right. You see this gray box? Mm-hmm. And the time for some reason isn't relaying, but this is the information we're pulling in from Wikipedia through the Google API, through the plugin we developed to tell Google we are a local business in Louisville, Kentucky. Plus the copy says Louisville, Kentucky. Scroll down a little bit, Jamie. You see that map? So that's our Google Maps listing. It's our Google Maps listing embedded into the footer of every page, and we're in Covington, Kentucky, right? So in this one, we didn't show up in the map. We haven't yet, but we will. Jamie, go back to Google. Now I'm really going to blow your mind. So Memphis is a 7-hour drive from me. Memphis, Tennessee, right? It's a 7-hour drive from me. Go ahead and type in local SEO Memphis. I'm just going to sit back and watch the magic. And this is like, say some magic words. Boom.
All right. That's what we got.
Okay. So
number one.
And it's not the motherfucker isn't showing the third map listing.
Yeah, on my computer it's not showing the third map listing for some reason.
Okay, hold on. And you guys can do this at home, so you know I'm not full of shit. On your phone.
Okay.
What's that third map listing? Can anybody see that? You guys see that third map listing? What's that third map listing? You see it, Jamie?
Yep, I see it.
You notice that name?
Yep, that's you.
That's from the plugin. So what we're working with our clients to do now is to build. Okay, so Jamie has Cherry Hill, Mount Laurel. Jamie probably has 10 other cities like that he wants to be in. Mm-hmm. So our Dominate clients, we do this for 3 services up to 10 cities. Our SEO clients, we do 3 services, 5 cities. So that's 15 pages for SEO. That's 30 for Dominate, where these plugins and these pages are created to expand rankings. Here's the cool thing. This plugin, after we tested it, this plugin did not get installed on my website, and you have to trust me on this, but it is. This plugin didn't get installed on my website till December. We didn't get these built out. So I was flying on a plane to Key West for our New Year's Eve trip, so Jenny could indoctrinate me into the lifestyles of the cross-dressers. It was the greatest time ever, let me tell you. I was on a flight, and I'm texting Sebastian, hey, I want to create these pages. This was the last week of December, and today is the first week of February. 5 weeks. We're at the top of the page for local SEO in Memphis. Go ahead and pull up local SEO Lexington. This is an hour away. Kind of like Louisville's a little bit further than an hour away. Lexington is definitely an hour away, hour and 15 minutes maybe.
Fuck you, right?
Yeah. So we don't show up in the map, but what's the first listing on Google?
You, right here. It's right there.
Yeah. And so now we're working on a couple other things, long tail keywords for our site, but it all comes down to the Google API, the Wikipedia information, and then the content on the page. You knock those things out of the park, you'll rank. You will. It's just the way it is. We've seen this happen over and over and over again. So when you hire Dominate Partners, you get access to that plugin. Can you buy that plugin without having Dominate Partners as a customer? Fuck no. Can't. Like, you have to hire us not for the Google Maps product, it's the SEO price. So anybody bidding on that SEO product or the experience product, you're going to get that plugin on your website, SEO, 3 services, 5 cities, the marketing consulting, 3 services, 10 cities, and actually we'll try to crush out the person that's buying that marketing consulting. Trust me, I'm gonna pull out all the stops so shit goes crazy, and you got to come back and go, holy shit, I made this much money, because that's what we want you to do. But that right there will change your life. Now, let's talk about how much traffic the first listing on organic page gets. right? Now, honestly, I want to be in the map because the map gets when you search, like Google Maps gets like 40 to 50% of the searches. That's where people go and they end their search, right? Organic is about 30%. And you have to be in the top 1 or 2 to get the majority of those searches, right? So like those keywords are about 100 to 150 searches a month. So 30% means I'm getting access to 30 or 20, let's say. And if I got a 5% click-through rate, that means I'll get a lead out of it. Doesn't sound like a lot though, does it? But if you got 15 to 20 pages built, right? And you're getting leads from that, and you're not to pay ads for it, then it starts becoming a lot. Does that make sense?
Absolutely makes sense.
Did that blow your fucking mind?
I like that, man.
Can I hear you?
I'm looking at that like, whoa, crap, what's going on here?
And see, I'm taking care of you because you like your Wix gas shit, and I'm fucking fixing you up with a secondary website so you can have this shit too. That's what I do for Jamie. Just want everybody to know.
Dude, I don't.
And then he steals all my fucking hats.
It's easy for me to
He
do.
steals all my motherfucking hats somehow. He's got more hats than I do.
I do. I got the camouflage one. I got that one you got on. I got
Anybody that comes to the event in Orlando is going to get a hat and probably a T-shirt. So we've been collecting and putting hats together. So anybody comes to the event, you get a hat, you get a T-shirt. I've had people ask about alcohol, but man, if I give alcohol away again at the booth, I'm afraid the DoubleTree police are going to escort me out. We just gave away airline bottles before and got away with it, but we'll see. But that plugin will get you to the top of search. It's not anything special Gary did. Trust me. It is all about the Google API and the Wikipedia. So, hey, how can I do that myself? You can. You just have to link your information from the Wikipedia page, the Wikipedia city page, to your website. And then you have to do some interlinking between your regular service page, so like our local SEO service page, and then the local SEO, Memphis, Lexington, they're all interlinked, right? And we use plugins for all that. You can do this yourself. You don't have to have the key. You don't have to have the plugin. It just takes a lot more work and a lot more effort. And we can create these pages like that, seriously. So that all starts with a good website. I mean, a good website is very ambiguous. You need a WordPress website, and then we'll fix the copy on those service pages to go from there. If you don't have a WordPress website, no, we can't. But you do have a WordPress website, then yes, we can. Good. I mean, we'll make it good.
Follow up that question for you, Gary. I want to follow up real fast that question with you because I know I talked to you before about this, but everybody does. There's a difference between a website that looks pretty and a website that's good, right?
Yeah.
Big difference.
If anybody saw our website when we were in business, you'd be like, yeah, the shittiest website in the world, because it was pretty shitty, to be honest with you. Because you know what we were focused on? We were focused on making money. We weren't focused on a website. I promise you. We didn't change our website until 2018, and then we sold the company, so it didn't fucking matter because then they used their own. Our website was very bare bones, but it generated traffic and it generated leads, both with ads and both with SEO. So here's the thing. A website needs to be focused on what the customer wants, not what we want. And that's what happens in every industry. It's not just this industry. So like, number one, get rid of the industry jargon. And it's going to hurt some people's feelings, but like soft washing isn't a jargon that customers know.
Nope.
They don't. We know it. Now they might know low pressure, and you might talk to a customer every once in a while that knows what it is. But that's the minority, the way minority. So we have to understand what a customer understands versus what we understand and think in their shoes. And then I said earlier, like Google likes copy, and they like a shit ton of copy. People like go to a website and you tell me like if it has bullet points that it doesn't look good. Because trust me, bullet points are what people want to see. They want to see boom, 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 succinct, help me find what I want so I can give you what you need to help me, right? And then that's the third thing. Answer questions, fill needs, solve problems. That's what your website should do. And if it doesn't fall into those three things, then you don't have a good website. I don't give a shit what the color is. I don't care about your logo. I don't care about your branding. I don't. And I got a lot of room to talk because I'm wearing my Dominate hat and my Dominate shirt because I'm all about branding. But that only matters to me. That's my ego. That's my ego. I had a guy call me yesterday and he goes, man, we talked last year and I had a hard time finding you. I couldn't remember what the name of your company was. So I just had to find you on Facebook. That's the way everybody finds me. Like, I'm going to this event in Dallas. Dave Carroll's like pressured me like a school kid. So finally I signed up for Win the Storm. I'm going to this event. I'm speaking at this event. And I can tell you right now, nobody fucking knows me. So like my ego right now is playing hard with me. Like, are we going to have any traffic to the booth? Or are we going to sell anything? And I just got to keep telling myself, it doesn't fucking matter. I just need to get exposure. And that's what you have to tell yourself about everything that you do. It doesn't matter. Get exposure. I get hear people say, well, I post on Facebook and I don't get any likes, comments, or shares. So I just stop. Okay. You're not getting any likes, comments, or shares because you don't post enough. If you post enough, Google will put it in the algorithm. People will see it and then people start sharing. Trust me. I could post, like I posted, and I'm going to show you this next thing. I posted this little hack to get leads cheap, and I've had nobody fucking engage with it. I could talk about my granddaughter and put a picture of her up, and I'll get 100 friggin' likes. I mean, so what do people want, right? And that's what you have to figure out for your business and understand the numbers on engagement is your ego. That's all it is. The branding for everything that you're doing is ego. I'm going to hurt a lot of people's feelings right now, but it is. Like, what do customers care about? What do customers care about? They care about if you can solve their problem. That's what they care about. So everything that you communicate should be about solving their problem. Now, I'm not saying you should show up at a customer's house in a T-shirt and cut off jeans. No, you should look good. You should look good. You should have the presentation. You should definitely look the part. That's not my point. My point is you should solve their problems. That should be your number one focus. How can I solve problems? If you solve problems, you'll make money. All right, so you ready for the next hack, Jamie?
Yep.
People should have already seen this, but if they haven't, I'm assuming you have a Venmo account, right?
Me?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I have a business and a personal.
Okay, so go to the personal. Don't put it up yet. I'll tell you where to go. Log into the personal on Chrome, and then click on search to the left, and then all we should be able to see is like your Venmo name.
Oh, you want me to log into Venmo? Okay. Hold on a second. I got to see what email address.
Got to remember the password. That's everybody's problem.
Dude, I got so many email addresses that it gets a little bit crazy for me.
So we started using LastPass about 6 months ago, and it's made life so much better because now we have passwords in one place, and it's beautiful.
All right.
We used to use Keeper Security, Keeper more for home use, but for your business, get a password keeper of something. Anybody that's watching and you have questions about what we just did with that plugin, let me know. I don't know when Jamie's going to kick me off, but we'll answer questions around it. And to be clear, if you buy that SEO package, and I don't know what you started at, Jamie, but if you buy that SEO package or you buy, or do we have SEO up or do we just have Google Maps?
No, you have SEO and Google Maps up. You have two different ones. So
if you buy the SEO package or the experience, we're going to put that plugin on your website and like I like to say, dominate your market. I mean, we will. You'll have number one rankings for a ton of long tail keywords in your market. It just comes down to search volumes. It's going to determine how much that's going to pay off. And we only looked at what we look at, Jamie, 3 terms. I think there's like 20 terms around local SEO that we rank for, and that's what we'll do for you. So, like, if you're thinking about one of those packages, stop thinking, bid on it. And I saw before I came in, like 25% of the goal was reached. Yep. You guys would take those 4 packages that that Dominate Partners put out. I think we'll hit the goal.
Absolutely.
And everything else is just over that goal. And so we have a young child that has cancer that a family has to come together and put support together. Let's support them. And at the same time, you're going to get services that is going to grow your business in 2022.
All right, so I'm trying to figure. I'm almost there,
guys. I'm winning 2 of Gary's packages right now. Don't outbid me.
Lewis is in the lake. You're close to the Lake of the Ozarks, right?
That's my area.
So, I mean, I would bring my boat. So, just saying.
I've got a dock to put it in and a house for you to stay in. Just saying.
All right, so I'm on Venmo. So what do you want me to go at on Venmo?
Yeah, on the left side, you see the search bar or search.
Yes.
Okay, click on search, and then it should just be like.
Okay. All right, gotcha.
You see it?
I'll bring it in now.
Yep.
All right, so share.
So a lot of people want to know, hey, how can I get, commercial leads, or how can I get leads? One of my favorite things I see from new guys is be like, I saw a restaurant that's dirty. What do I do? Just walk in and talk to them? Sure. If you're strong at selling, you should do that. I can tell you right now, I suck at cold call in-person shit. Like on the phone, I'll close you down. But one of the hardest things to do is face-to-face sales. Like roofers that do that stuff, I bow down. Number one, and somebody's coming to the door or you're meeting somebody for the first time, I hate small talk because it's such bullshit. So like, what do you do? Hey, how's the weather? Oh, yeah, it's fucking raining. I forgot, So I always figure out ways to make this stuff easy, right? Make this stuff easy. And I'd love to say that I came up with this on my own, but most of the stuff that I come up with, I steal and make better from someone else. And that's what you should do, right? You should always be looking for ways to improve your business. I found this. I'm in a group of website designers, and they talk about, best practices. Well, this guy was like, hey, I know how to get leads for website. Well, this shit will work for this industry too. So 2 things. One, you either need a cell phone or you need their business name if they have a Venmo, right? The best way to get cell phones, easiest way to get cell phones, I know this guy, and I think he's donating something too. I know this guy that owns a business that sells cell phone data. So you would say, hey, Dave, I need cell phone data for business owners in this market. And he'd send you these cell phones, right? So you put the cell phone number in, and the account will pop up. But let's just do a blank search, right? So Jamie, put in, this is going to be for the US. This isn't going to be local because I don't know any property managers in your area, but just put in property management.
Property management is on there?
Go ahead.
All right. Well, I can do New Jersey property management. Right here.
Yeah, see that? Pull that up. Okay, so got New Jersey property management. Have you done business with them, Jamie?
I have not.
Would you love to?
Absolutely.
Okay, click on that pay button. Now here's the secret. Sometimes a penny will work, sometimes 10 cents works, sometimes 25 cents works. It all depends on Venmo and how they're feeling. I believe that Venmo has, like, we all got our X and Y chromosomes, the male piece and the female piece. Venmo sometimes acts a little, we won't go there because then I'll get all kinds of hate, but you know what I'm saying. Little upset at times. I don't understand it. It's like, what does Venmo know? I want a movie about that so I can understand what Venmo knows and what Venmo wants. So let's just try to 10 cents. So put in 10 cents. All right, now go to the notes. Here's the thing about Venmo. For you guys that have Venmo, when you get a Venmo, right, and your phone is closed, what shows up on the home screen even though your phone's closed, Jamie, when you have Venmo?
When we get a transaction, when we get paid.
Yeah, it tells you, right? Yeah. And usually the message, the note shows up, right? Mm-hmm. So at this point, you could text them, right? You could text them, but might be violating laws, maybe. I don't, it's all gray area to me. Mm-hmm. I always tell Sebastian, if we ever get in trouble for this, Sebastian, you're the owner of this company. So he looks at me kind of funny. I don't think he buys into that. But anyway, so the notes. So what's a buying question we can ask the property manager, Jamie? Something like, we could either go, an easy in for us was always gutters, but, pool springs coming up, if they got pools, concrete, like anything like that. Or you could just say, do you have pressure washing jobs that didn't get completed in 2021? Something simple. Because whatever you're going to say in the notes is going to be on their phone. They're going to get that message. So you put that message in, you click pay. Boom, it's gone. So if you send out 50 messages a day, which doesn't take that long, you send out 50 messages a day and you got one response a day, right? And let's say you pay 10 cents a message, that's $5, $5 a lead. That's a pretty cheap freaking lead, $5 a lead, right? Now you're going to spend 30 minutes doing it. There is a script that's been written. I'm waiting on that script because I'm not smart enough to write one. I basically take a spreadsheet, you have cell phones and your notes, and you connect it to your Venmo through a Zapier connection, and it just does it for you, right? Without that script, this is how we do it. So I tested it in our market for website design. And I basically just said, need help with your website? Let me know. And I sent everybody 10 cents. We did 50 3 days in a row, and I got 4 responses. Yes, I need help with my website. Paid $5 a day, so $20. We got 4 responses. I paid $5 a lead, and I think one of them has actually paid. There's 3 proposals out. So I spent $20. Our revenue on a website's about $1,500, at least for that one. $20, $1,500. And this will get your message onto the cell phone, right? You can do it on a personal Venmo. You can do it on a business Venmo. I personally recommend the personal one because then personal Venmo isn't where you're going to get hit with the $600 1099. That's on your business Venmo.
Yeah.
So if you're getting, if you're sending these out on your personal, here's the thing though. Any money you receive for your business, report it to the freaking IRS and quit crying and complaining about 1099s. But this right here, consistently and continuously can create leads. Here's the thing. It's not just property managers either. You do work with restaurants, any type of commercial business. If they have a Venmo, and a lot of these companies have Venmos. They have a Venmo and or the business owner has a cell phone. Most likely, they have a Venmo. Is that the first time you've seen it, Jamie, or have I shown that to you?
No, it's the first time I've seen it.
Yeah, which is crazy because I posted it in all the freaking groups. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, no, I do. I get exactly what you're saying about the groups. I was just searching for my company. I guess it doesn't work. I can see my company down there where it says at Greenway Pressure Washing, but I guess because I own it, it doesn't work.
It's just at Greenway Washing. Get rid of the PRE.
Oh man, you're smart, dude. See that?
I'm not smart. I'm just paying attention. You didn't.
I'm not. Oh.
Did you spell Greenway right? Just copy and paste that Greenway Washing and put it up there.
Might not work because it's my business.
Are you sending it from at Jamie Schmidt or you? Oh yeah.
Yeah, maybe it's my business. And no.
Here. Let me see here. Let me send you one. It's at Greenway Washing, right?
Yep, that's the business one. Yes.
Just got signed out for some reason. Hold on.
And yes, I do pay fees on the Greenway side, and that's fine.
And it's Greenway Washing, right?
Yep.
Why isn't it popping up?
It doesn't like me, bro. I had customers use it.
What's your I'm not pulling you up for some reason. Your Venmo, your personal Venmo is at Jamie-Schmidt-54.
Yep.
Is that because you're 54?
No, I'm not 54. I'm in my 40s, bro. I don't know why. It was an automated thing. Yeah, see, I got 2. So I got 2 right there. See my phone? I got a business and I got a personal.
Yeah. Huh. Wonder why it's not doing that on there. Yeah, that is weird.
I gotta find out.
I should be able to find you. Have I sent you money on?
No.
Yeah, I've only paid invoices, haven't I?
Yep. Yeah, for the shows and stuff. Yeah.
Let's see. Oh, okay. There you are. All right, so I'm going to send this to you, and then you can show what it shows like on your phone.
Technology, man.
Great, ain't it?
Yeah, technology is nuts.
And then,
so I don't know if you all know we are live in TikTok as well, so people are listening to y'all as Gary drops some knowledge as well.
What's up, TikTokers? Yeah, Venmo, man, technology is great. Venmo is awesome. But it can also be a pain in the neck because if you have kids and you have Venmo, I was out last night with the wife on date night eating, and what do I get? What do I get? A text message. Hey, Dad, can you send me some dough? Because it's this Venmo, man. It's just like, okay, boom, 2 seconds.
Yeah. For some reason, like I found you, but because we've not.
John's on TikTok. I see Don. I just noticed John changed his name from the Grumpy Papa Bear.
Say what?
Don changed his name from the Grumpy Papa Bear to back to Don. All right, now look,
you should have.
So here you go. You guys can see that right there.
And it's on a lock screen. It's on a lock screen.
It's on a lock screen, and it says, "Gary paid you $1."
Big spender.
So when I click it, like Gary paid me $1, dude, and you can put your notes right in there.
Yeah.
Need a website, he put.
Yep.
So, I mean, everybody's gonna open that, dude. I mean, that's pretty cool.
You can put your phone number in there, your website. You can do all kinds of things with that. But it's one of those things. Everything takes action, takes activity. It's one of those things that does. And if you need a way to generate leads, like this is the way. I mean, you can't be in a group and not hear somebody say, "Hey, what do I need to do to generate leads?" Right? And I want to go through the camera and say, if you do action, you can generate leads. But that's what it is. I mean, you guys tell me a way that you can just sit back and generate leads, and they just rack up like the wheel on The Price is Right. You don't have to do anything. I mean, there's nothing. Somebody's doing something. Somebody's doing something, right?
Absolutely.
And as we were talking when I first came on, you know, one of the traits, one of the superpower traits of an entrepreneur is overcoming. Well, another trait of an entrepreneur is like you do the action, you do the work, and we always want results. I mean, I didn't know you weren't older than me, Jamie. That's some bullshit. But my generation is when we first got the microwave, and so like while we didn't have one at home until I was probably 16 or 17, when I moved out, I can't remember not having a microwave. So my kids, that's all they've known. Like I used to put pizzas in the oven to eat pizza. Now you can throw it in a microwave, and a couple minutes later, like you got pizza. It's not good pizza, but you got pizza, right? And that microwave society comes into business ownership. Like we want shit now. If we can't get it now, then it's not something I want to pursue. But if you want to build a business that is going to grow and be scalable and stable, like you got to do these activities that create stuff over time. And you're not going to sit down one time and it works. I've probably thrown out, I don't know, 25, 30 different ways to get leads. One of those things is email marketing. And how many times have I been emailed and said, this shit doesn't work? But Jamie, does email marketing to property managers work?
Absolutely works.
Right. You know, I mean, if you do it and you stay consistent with it, it'll work. You're not going to send out one email and get $100,000 worth of work. Like, it ain't going to happen. Although I think Jamie sent out the second one and had almost that. and jobs and proposals. I mean,
oh, yeah, absolutely. But we were doing big blast too. We were rolling. I mean, we were in the program. You know, what you were teaching us to do, and we were rolling with it. And
there's going to be people that tell you email doesn't work, but it does. But you have to be consistent. Like text marketing doesn't work. It does. You have to be consistent. Telemarketing, like you can telemarket. It could be consistent. Like if you're consistent, that'll work. There's all kinds of ways to generate leads. I'll leave with this 1055. If you're sitting there right now and you're like, man, what's the average price start out, Gary, to get our website going? So Tyler, I only build websites for clients. So we don't have a service where we just build websites. Like you have to hire us for a service and then we'll build websites. If you're just looking for a website, that's not our thing. I hate that. I put this up as a package because I wanted to put as much value out so we could raise money for Flip. But just the website, like if you want just the website, bid on that package. Otherwise, you have to hire us for a service, and then depending upon what you hire us for, the website could be $3.99 to free. Just depends what service that you hire us for. So bid on that package. Bid on that package. You get the website, and you get 12 months hosting. So I'll leave you guys with this. So new guys, somebody struggling, we're trying to generate leads. Like I tell people this all the time because I talk to a lot of guys because that's where they're at in their business and they don't want to be in there. So number one, develop a plan, right? Develop a plan. Have a plan that consists of activities that you're going to do on a daily basis, right? So some activities that you can do are this. You can call, email, text, one of those three or all of those three, realtors, property managers, restaurant owners, and you can easily find these lists. Chamber of Commerce, Google. You can find people to call without spending money. And I'm giving you these things to do without spending money, but they're all going to take activity, right? So make calls on a daily basis. Create a plan. Here's what I'm going to do. ABC, right? ABC, here's what I'm going to do. Number one, create a plan and then work that plan. The people you should be looking at to communicate with and to talk to are those that have access to homes or properties. Who are those? Real estate agents, property managers. Trust me, I hate realtors. I grew up in the mortgage industry, hate realtors, but realtors have access to homes. And if you constantly and consistently stay in front of them, you'll begin to build relationships. We had 3 real estate agents that would send us work every single month. Every single month. They didn't try and lowball us because we had realtors that did, and I just didn't want to do business with them. We had 3 realtors. They would send us 1-2 jobs a month, roof cleaning, house washing, whatever. And it was because I did the work. It didn't start first month. Like one of these realtors we didn't get after 2 years. And I would go to like events where he was on purpose so he would see me. And I'd try to buy him drinks or cigars or something because he was one of the top realtors. And finally, he started sending us business, and he just got consistent, right? But I did the work. Next thing, tell everyone you know what it is you do. Yeah, but I do. I'm on Facebook, and I tell them, look, Facebook only shows your shit to 3 to 5% of people. We just proved it because I think everybody on here had never seen that Venmo thing. And I put that in groups like twice in the last month. So Facebook only shows your shit to 3 to 5% of people. So tell everyone you know all the time what it is you do. Here's proof. I was at a family reunion. Our family, we have about 500-600 people at this family reunion, and there's a lot of builders. And this one builder also does property maintenance. He comes up to me, "What are you doing, Gary?" And I'm thinking to myself, how do you not freaking know? Like, we're friends on Facebook. I've seen you comment on my stuff. How do you know what we don't do? So I tell him. And he's like, "Oh, I got this house that's probably is going to need some work. Why don't you meet me there on Monday?" Well, that house ended up generating about $25,000 worth of work every single year because not only did they own that house, they owned a barn that was cedar. Their barn was a gym, by the way. They owned a barn that was cedar, and then they had a business that had a shit ton of concrete and was made out of drive-it. And people like to put graffiti on that building because of where it was. So we built this relationship with a person that I thought I knew what we did. So tell everybody you know all the time. And then third, as much as it pains you, as much as you hate it, Jamie, you want to tell them what I'm going to say? As much as it pains you, as much as you'll hate it, every day you should do this. What is it?
Work.
Go live. Go live.
Oh, yeah, go live. Yeah.
Go
you
live.
told me that, bro. So, hey,
Jamie Schmidt, the master of live videos. In 2017, we had a conversation in February. What should I do? I was like, dude, you need to go live all the time. Man, I don't like that. I'm not good at that. No. I mean, if anybody knew Jamie then and now you see him, like it's second nature. And he started doing it. He started doing the work. He started becoming engaging. And all of a sudden, live video to Jamie is second nature. But he built a following. He built people that see him. He built people that know him. He built people that like him. And then he built people that trust him. To get people to buy from you, they got to know, like, and trust you before they buy from you. And you have to be seen. And so, look, Facebook video live, if you haven't done it, it's scary. It's scary as shit. I'm looking at everybody on here. I've seen Don do it a lot. I've seen Lewis do it a couple times. I've seen John do it a couple times. I see Flip live. Like, they are bought into it being something that they have to do for their business, right? And just doing it once ain't gonna get just a windfall. You have to do it consistently. You have to do it daily. You have to do it multiple times a day, right? And if you can get into those habits, you'll create business. The other thing, use Facebook and Nextdoor as lead machines. That doesn't mean you spam groups and you talk about buying. No, you go into the groups that you're in and you search the services that you provide. And then you message and you comment and you like on anybody that's ever asked for those services going 5, 10 years. I don't care how long back it's been. Get into their algorithm. Same way with Nextdoor. I was talking to a customer yesterday and we did the Nextdoor exercise. I was like, open up Nextdoor. He opens up Nextdoor. I was like, okay, search pressure washing. He searched pressure washing. And he's in a warmer climate. It's not warmer this week, but a warmer climate. And 5 jobs, Jamie. 5 jobs available from the past 10 days. People saying, hey, who do you recommend for services that he provided? Yep. Right? Doesn't mean he got all 5, but now he sees 5, right? And that's not spending money on Nextdoor. That's not spending money on Facebook. That's just going into groups, searching, trying to find who needs my services. But look, it's the underlying thing. You have to do the work. You do the work, you can get the activity and make money.
And I'm going to share a screen really quick, man, just before you get out of here. Guys, don't know about you because I actually had a contractor reach out to me yesterday, and he says to me, "Dude, how you posting all this stuff your Google? He must have been checking me out." I'm like, "Dude, I don't do none of that, bro." So if you guys probably can't see it too clear, but this is Google My Business, and I got multiple posts every single day. Look, 18 hours ago, 19 hours ago, 15 hours ago, like all day long. This is part of what Dominate Partners does. So
now is that the Google Maps, or is that
I think that's the Google Map pack. You do that in your Google Map pack, right?
So we do that in all packages, but yeah, that's the Google Maps package. Google Maps is in everything, but yeah, that's the Google Maps.
Yeah, and I'll tell you, man, that's been I can honestly, because I know I struggle. I told you guys the other night, and I'm working on that. Systems is my weak point, so I don't really, my numbers and all this shit is all over the place. But I do know for a 100% fact that this December, this winter, we were a hell of a lot busier, especially with stuff coming off Google, than we were before Gary started doing that stuff for us. So I can tell you 100% fact.
Well, and then the other thing too is, so we track everything either with analytics or with phones. So every time Jamie gets a call for Google Maps, it'll whisper in his ear, this Google Maps call or Google Ads, whatever.
I get it all day long. Oh yeah, I was going to make that point. I get a lot of them. It's off of Google's. It'll say it's either go off your Google ad or off your Google Maps.
Yeah. And then he gets a recording emailed to him of that call. So like if you have somebody else answering your phone, you can listen to the call. If you forgot their name, address, whatever, it's in the recording. And so that's all part of that as well.
Dude, if you guys listen to some of my calls, you probably be like, damn, because there's some people that call that just, I'm not interested in that I'm not. It's not what I'm not interested in that job at all. So I'm like really kind of just like not ignorant, but kind of, you know what I mean. I'm not pushing trying to sell. I'm just short because there's only certain jobs I want at this point. So
and yeah, I mean that's part of it. Like I think people when you're starting out or at the same time if you're struggling, like you try to take on stuff you shouldn't take on. I mean, dude, 2014 we were building fucking decks that started with deck cleaning, like because we were just like grabbing, right?
Yeah.
And we always talk about this deck that we got stuck building. It was called Forever Deck because it never freaking ended. It was like a 4,000 square foot deck. And we were only there to clean their house and their deck. And then all of a sudden we're replacing boards and let's replace the steps. I mean, that's what you do when you're chasing money. If you have lead flow, if you have consistent lead flow, you don't do that. You get to pick and choose your jobs.
Gene O'Neill, Gene's a trick. That's right, man. That's what he's talking about, man. You gotta do this stuff, man.
I want to see pictures of the fucking cat. I didn't
You
know
want to see pictures of the cat, dude? If it wasn't for us connecting, dude, we wouldn't even be doing this live right now because I would not be doing live videos. We wouldn't be doing expos because I would not be speaking. We would not be doing none of that because I wouldn't do any of that. But Gary forced me to do any of this.
I wouldn't be doing any of this. A month after Gary challenged you to go live, you started challenging me to do lives.
Yep, that's how it works, man. That's how it works. It's we wouldn't be doing this right now. We would not be here. I would be like, nope, we are not going on no damn phone, no live, none of that. We ain't doing none of that stuff.
I feel like you should pay me back by doing shots of tequila.
No, that's one thing I won't do. I'll pay you back, but I ain't doing that, brother.
All I want is shots of tequila. I want you to do shots of tequila. That's all I want. I don't want anything else. Just you to do shots of tequila.
No.
Weak.
No.
Weak. Then you can drive through the streets of Covington, half crazy, destroying a rental car.
Okay.
Jamie nor I did that, but it did happen.
Yep,
we won't tell stories about anyone.
Nope.
Well, anything else? Jamie would barely speak to me when we first met.
And that was in 2017 before I started doing live. He's right, though. He's right, man.
Yeah.
When I went to the events, and that's why I keep telling people to come to not just the Orlando event, any event. Like, take that opportunity to talk to people, man. And network. That's where I met everybody. I met Flip there. I met Gene, all in Orlando. That's how we all met, man, by talking. If I would have sat back there and not talked to nobody, we would never have built relationships. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think events, like, you have to look at them kind of threefold, and people miss that third piece. You got one of them is the speakers, obviously take something away from that, and then the vendors, like there should be something you take away from that. But then that networking piece, which this event appears to have multiple networking opportunities, not to mention, the nights where guys hang out at the bar and everybody's just there, but there's other networking opportunities as well. Like that's where you're going to get as much value or more value really than anything else. And there's not a dollar amount you can put on it. I always tell people, when you go to an event, like don't try to like eat the whole elephant, like have a goal of one or two things you take away from it. And the networking is something that there's multiple opportunities and the value that can come from that is huge. That's how I met Dave Carroll, was at an event, 2014. We met and, in terms of industry friends, he's probably one of my closest industry friends, and we're friends outside of that. So, there's many people that I've met at events. Tim Fields, I met him at an event in 2014. He gave me the wise sage wisdom one time. I was bitching about, the way a customer was responding or something like that. And man, I really wanted to, really wanted them to feel a certain way. And he goes, it's none of your business how the customer feels. Just do what you said you're going to do. That's what he told me. We're sitting in the lobby of the Gaylord Hotel in Nashville, Tennessee. And that was the first conversation that I had with Tim Fields. And like I can go down that list of guys that I've met, see them on Facebook, and then meet them in person at an event. And when you strike that relationship, there can be a lot of good things that come out of it. I mean, Jamie and I mean, Jamie, we're the only ones that probably didn't meet at an event.
Yeah, that's true.
We met on Facebook.
Yep, on Facebook.
Wow.
Yep.
Facebook stalkers.
Facebook stalkers. Hey, let's not devalue, man. You said about there's some more stuff going on in Orlando, like networking opportunities. Like, wait, if you're going to the PWC Expo in Orlando, Gary Guyman and AC Lockyer, Softwatch Systems and Dominant Partners, sponsored a social for you guys that are coming. That
Jamie will drink tequila shots at.
No, I will not drink tequila. It's a 3-hour open bar. It's going to be an awesome networking opportunity. So yes, it's a huge opportunity, man, just to get down. And doesn't matter if you drink, if you don't drink.
I'll bring you this, and you can drink it the whole time.
No,
like over 4 days.
No, I got a lot of responsibilities, man, to take care of in Orlando, bro. And I'm not drinking tequila.
I'll help you with those responsibilities. Don't worry.
No.
We'll put you in bed safely every night.
I'll let Papa Don up there take care of the tequila.
No.
Not for me. He just got the book. Yeah, you got the book. It's a cool book, man.
Yeah, put the work in, man. Put the work. That's why I wrote that book. Guys wanted a guide. And look, we can argue about that activity, blah blah blah. Just do the work. And stand-up comedy, man. I would love to be a stand-up comedian. I just don't have those balls.
So are you taking part in the karaoke challenge or no?
I'm gonna fucking win the karaoke challenge.
Are you taking part in it? Seriously?
I'm going to win the karaoke challenge, bro. Tonight, hold on. I'll give you a sneak peek. Tonight, I'll text you, dude. I'm gonna be Kenny Welch, my buddy, the country singer.
Yep, I've seen him.
I'm gonna go see him. We're seeing him tonight, and I'm gonna tell, hey, I want to sing on stage with you. So I'll get up there, and I ain't fucking karaoke, and I'll sing with them, and we'll get it live so you can see, you can see what the competition's gonna be like.
Oh, watch out, Flip.
So he sings country. I grew up 80s rap. We got that in the back pocket too. So we could throw out some Tone Loc.
This is gonna be interesting.
I mean, I pity the fool that's coming to take the crown, because my wife asked me, she goes, are you going to do it? Like, are you going to take that away from everybody? Are you going to take the opportunity for somebody else to win that? Yeah.
Hey, we got 2 trophies, so there's going to be 2 winners, a runner-up and a
but that runner-up is a first-place loser. So
somebody's taking that.
I'm going to take the crown, So.
Oh, my God. It's going to be interesting.
And
so we got AC Lock here. We got Gary Guyman. We got Flip. We got Marco Ramondo.
My sales guy is going to be there.
We got a sales guy that sings.
Now, if Flip comes out with that, velvety voice, we might have some problems.
He sent a video. He may be doing something, man.
Video, man. Did you see the video?
He sent the video.
Then I might have to pull out. I might have to pull out all the stops if he comes out with that.
Yeah, you might have to. It's going to be a good time, though, man. Guys are going to networking, and the whole networking thing is going to be awesome.
Absolutely.
So I'm looking forward to it.
Looking forward to meeting a lot of people, and I'll be I changed up. So presentation that I'm giving is something that I've never really done before. So it's gonna be pretty fire. We'll talk a little bit about that plugin, and I'll teach you how to do it yourself. I mean, I'm gonna bring some advice, but I'm also gonna bring something that you can use, and it'll be pretty powerful. Looking forward to that, and then after my Bengals win the Super Bowl, we're going to go to Disney World, because that's what you do when you win the motherfucking Super Bowl.
Hey, I'm pulling for the Bengals, man. Honestly, I'm pulling for the Bengals. They deserve to win this one. Honestly,
they do.
I'll say this. So I was 16 the last time the Bengals went to the Super Bowl in 1989, and we played Joe Montana, that motherfucker, and we played him the previous Super Bowl in 1982. And both times he beat us in the last minute and 30 seconds. And as that Rams-49ers game was happening, I was praying for the 49ers to win, because they didn't have Joe Montana on that side. They had Jimmy Garoppolo. And I wanted it to be just pure, just Oh, it would have been so awesome to get that payback of just whipping that ass in the Super Bowl. But we get the LA Rams. I'm a little worried about Connor Kupp. I hope that somehow he, maybe he gets. I can't say that. I wish he wasn't playing, but the motherfucker's good. He just is. A little worried about him, and I'm a little worried about that defensive line because we struggle on the offensive line, and Joe Burrow knows how to get sacked. He knows how to take that sack, but we need to stop that shit. If we could contain their defensive line and we can make Connor Kupp look like a punk, we could win. But we got to do those things. I mean,
I'm a 49er fan, so I was hoping we made it too.
I wanted that ass. So, yeah, I'm excited. Like we suffered. I mean, the 90s and the early 2000s were horrible. We got Marvin Lewis, and he was over 500, but we couldn't win a playoff game. And then Carson Palmer was the biggest waste of a draft pick. I mean, we've had some waste of draft picks. He just didn't want to work. The reason why he wasn't successful is he didn't want to get in the gym and work, and so he got injured all the time. And so we made excuses. All the Steelers cheat and blah blah blah. Fuck the Steelers. Yeah. Fuck the Steelers. It's like the Cowboys. Fuck the Cowboys. So we're at a place where I thought maybe next year. But, man, our quarterback and our kicker is dead freaking nuts. He's awesome. And Joe Burrow he brings a swagger. I can remember watching him play LSU, the championship game, LSU. I haven't really paid attention to them that much because I'm a Kentucky fan and we don't really do much with college football. It's all basketball. But I can remember watching him play and knowing that we were going to get that draft pick and was like, holy shit, that guy's got a swagger. And that's the difference. And you should take that lesson in business. Like this motherfucker walks out there like, yeah, I'm going to kick your ass. And that's the way you should be in business. Like, this is my market. I'm here to dominate it. And this is my money. Grant Cardone always says, who's got my money? Well, wake up every day. Who's got my money? And that's what Joe Burrow does every day. When he plays, it's like, who's got my touchdown? Jamar, you got that touchdown? T-Hit, you got that touchdown? Because I'm throwing it.
What kills me is Joe Burrow has beat both my teams. Clemson, when he was over there, he beat Clemson for the national championship and then turns around and look at the 49ers lose.
Yeah. The other thing is anybody that was ever an Urban Meyer fan, they should understand that Joe Burrow left Ohio State because of Urban Meyer. So I'm just it's great to have an NFL football team that competes, man. We haven't had this in a long time. So
it is fun. It's fun, man. It is fun.
And you're looking at two guys over here, like major Eagles fans. You see them both over there just pouting right now.
No, we won a Super Bowl recently.
We usually have good seasons. We don't have any really bad seasons, so I don't complain.
And the Eagles have had some great coaches and great players. I mean, you had Andy for how long? I mean, he was a stud. And then Doug Peterson wasn't bad. I mean, the whole Chip Kelly experiment, that was kind of stupid. Doug Peterson wasn't bad. Let's see. Did Andy win a Super Bowl? He didn't win a Super Bowl, did he? Championship game? You guys went to the Super Bowl, right? With Donovan? Yeah.
I think it was like 04.
He got a Super Bowl with Kansas City, though.
What's that?
I said Andy got a Super Bowl with Kansas City, though.
Yeah, he did. Yeah. And then Doug Peterson, who's now the head coach at Jacksonville Jaguars, that shit show. But yeah, I mean, and you guys have had great players too.
Yeah, so we always have fun. We have fun, man. We always enjoy it. We don't have like season where we win 2 games and we're just like shit. It's always at least fun. You know what I mean?
We've had that.
I know. That's what I'm saying, man. I'm pulling for you guys.
3 years
ago. They deserve it.
And last year we only won 4 games. So I'm just saying.
And now they're in the Super Bowl. So that's.
I'm just saying.
Just saying.
Fuck yeah. We got bandwagon applications for all these motherfuckers that are now Bengal fans. Like, where the fuck you been? Where you been?
Where you been?
I was a season ticket holder for 10 years. I gave up my season tickets in 2011. And you could buy season tickets at will up until the beginning of this year. And now it's a waiting list.
Crazy.
So our problem is we have a shitty owner, and thankfully the players are better than the owner right now. So, anything
Sounds
else?
like the Dallas Cowboys.
We got anything else, Jamie?
No, man. I think that's it. It was some good stuff, and you got some good stuff in the auction block. We appreciate it, man. We appreciate your time. We appreciate the stuff you put up.
Yeah.
You know, and I hope somebody takes advantage of that. You know, that experience. I think that really could be great for someone, really. So, you know,
Best way to dominate your market is called Dominate Partners.
That's right.
that's
right.
right.
There you go.
That's the way. So yeah, take advantage of those packages. That's just with those 4, we could crush that 10 grand if people get on it.
Yep.
And I'm excited about the experience. If you don't think I'm worth $2,500, that's Jamie's fault. He's the one who put it there.
Hey,
that'll change a business's life. So
I agree. And I think it's $2,500. I think that's a really, really great spot. I mean, starting point is it's worth a lot more than that. I mean, I'm not going to make any comments, but it's worth way more than that. 'Cause I know people that charge more than that. I'll say that for the midnight hours. That's an awesome deal. That's an awesome opportunity, man. That's all I'm going to say.
Is that when you're going to talk about YouTube?
Yeah. Middle of the night, we can talk about all that stuff, man.
You're missing out on that. It's bullshit.
Yeah. You'll be
You
sleeping.
can come back.
I'll be fucking sleeping at about 10 or 11, just so you
I'll be
got it
sleeping.
clear.
He's a little bit older now, so he has his beauty rest.
I'll be 50 this year. I got
See that?
Catching up to me.
When is that Dallas event that you're going to a date?
That's 14th, 15th, and 16th. It's a week before.
Dude, that's some big dogs there, bro.
Yeah.
You see the speakers there?
Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm not on main stage. I'm in a breakout.
Dude, but I was like, they had Floyd Mayweather last year.
Yeah, Floyd came in last year. Got Jimmy Johnson.
Yeah, Jimmy Johnson this year. I seen it.
There's a couple others too.
I'm like, man, Dave's making big moves, man.
Wolf of Wall Street, that dude Jordan, he'll be there. So yeah, they're anticipating about 10,000 people. So
yeah, that's crazy.
But last year they only had 2,000, so that's how much it's grown. And then the year before that it was only 1,000. So we're not talking like, you know, it's been like it fucking shot up this year. And they went to a venue that can handle, like last year was in New Orleans. I went as an attendee. I wasn't a vendor last year. And the event was it was kind of limited with space. So they moved it to Dallas. You know, everything's bigger in Texas. And this space is huge. I was actually supposed to be in Dallas Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, but as I'm driving to the airport, the flights got canceled, so I didn't get to go to Dallas. Dave Carroll was there and almost didn't get out of Dallas last night because of the we were texting back and forth. He's like, they canceled my flight. And he had to be in Phoenix for something. So we were using Google Flights, and I know his wife was on it, and like it's like there's gotta be some. I think he found something because I saw him in Phoenix later. But yeah, they got like a half an inch of ice, and then they got another like inch through, like a half an inch hit like that, and then they got another like half inch throughout the day, and they just shut down shit.
Shut down. Yeah.
So
crazy.
It was unfortunate, but I got to stay home, and then we're going out tonight, and I'll test the pipes, train them for karaoke, and you know.
Hey, could be interesting. That much I can say.
That's definitely going to be an interesting night. If you guys aren't set up to go to that social, you need to be.
So Orlando, I think we're flying in on the Sunday. And I'm going to try to hook up with a bunch of customers at some point before the event. So we'll probably, any of my customers that are listening or that hear this, like we'll be doing dinner or something before that. Plus I got to go to Disney World because we're going to have won the Super Bowl. And when you win the Super Bowl, you go to Disney World. So
that's true. That's true.
So I will see you guys then. And let's sell this shit, Jamie. Come on.
Yep. Hey, we should do. This is only the first couple hours, man.
I'm gonna get some dancing ladies out here and be like,
we got a lot of hours to go here.
OnlyFans if you pay for this.
We have a lot of we're only in there. What's 11:30? So we started at 9. So we got a long
2.5 hours. Already at 33.65.
Nice.
Somebody will bite. Somebody will bite up on that. Somebody's going to see that. Like, I need that.
Well, guys, I'm glad we got to spend some time together.
Yeah, thanks, man.
Thanks, Gary.
Flip.
Thank you, Gary.
As I said, prayers, thoughts are with you. Let's look for that testimony on the other side that is gonna be fire, right?
Right, man. Appreciate it, man. Appreciate your prayers, bro.
Gentlemen, I'll talk to you soon.
Thank you, Gary.
Thanks, Gary.
Bye-bye.
Man, now I just want to get on here and start doing stuff on my computer. What the hell? It's making me want to work during the live. I can't do that.
Do you want to do some work?
That's what it's telling me to do. He's telling me to get to work right now. Quit putting it off. Get to work. That's what he said.
That's why you got the laptop right here, too.
Yeah. Yep, you got the laptop. Look, there's John Sacco.
Look who decided to join us.
I know. Where's he been?
So, Jamie, going live on Facebook really propelled you up there, right?
Absolutely, and it gives you more confidence. So, I mean, that's the other thing too. It'll help guys in sales processes because it'll give them more confidence as they do live videos.
That's the key right there.
It's not just about the live videos are powerful, man. They are, but it builds confidence in guys too. So that's why I try to push guys to go live. So that's why motivation I push guys to go live because it's motivation. It's like a surrounding where it's not Jimmy. How do you pronounce his last name? Bumblebee? How do you pronounce his last name, Don? Jimmy.
Bambule.
I think it's Bambule.
Jimmy Bambule. Okay. So he was one of the guys, man, that he didn't want to do a live video. And I said, hey, man, do it in motivation. Come in here and just do it. And he started doing it. You can see, man, when he first started, he was like really nervous, didn't want to do it. And then he got more confident. Now he does it for his business. I mean,
start doing a video a day or a video every couple of days on your business page. And eventually, over time, you'll create a following that just comes to watch and see your videos and what you're doing. And you get it out there and they start sharing your videos into the quote groups, you're from groups or whatever. And I can say my business was built off of that because it honestly was.
Yep. And I can show, and you guys got me thinking, man. I might at some point tonight, when we get to the low hours, we don't have anybody to interview or something, man. I might actually go through and do my Facebook, my social media PowerPoint.
This is going to be 24 hours of school, guys.
Yeah, because I can give you guys some tips, man, that can literally cost you no money and you can get customers.
Yep.
So I might do that tonight at some point when it's slow and there's nothing going on. I'll just see if I can share my keynote and I'll just do my class. We'll do it on here. Why not? We got somebody coming on right now, man. We got a special guest coming on. Another awesome person in the industry getting ready to join us. I ain't gonna tell you who it is until it comes up.
I have a feeling.
It's a secret. This is a secret.
Wait a minute. Is that a pressure washing?
Yeah, that's a pressure washing gun. Wait, where's he at?
Carlos Gonzalez. What's up, my brother?
Is that Los?
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
Gonzalez. What's up, my brother?
And let me adjust my volume here.
Yes, it is.
Flip, how you doing?
Let me adjust
my volume here. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, you got a bad echo.
Backfeed.
Exactly, yeah.
Yeah, you got a bad echo.
Backfeed. Are you watching this on your computer? And
probably need a headset.
You're watching this on your computer? And
I had that same
probably need a headset.
Yeah, it's close.
So
Is that my mic?
Yes, it's your mic, Carlos. You're gonna have to get a headset on so you can hear it rather than having the sound coming out of your speakers. Otherwise, it causes a lot of backfeed.
Yeah, you know what happens? I think it is like Flip. Are you live on your phone and watching it on your computer?
Yeah, see, I'm on my phone. I tried it. How do I get it to the computer?
Gotta have a headset.
No, you don't have a headset. You just can't. No. All right, by now.
Just turn it in your computer, but turn the volume on
No, you
your
don't have
phone.
a headset. You just can't. No. All right, by now.
Just turn it in your computer, but turn the volume on your phone.
Hold on, let me see.
There you go. That's something better. Yeah, there you go. Bam.
Where's the notification? Let me see something. Where's the notification?
Oh.
Hello?
I think just.
All right, how's that?
Just got fixed.
There you go. Can you hear us, Carlos?
That's it.
Yeah, I can hear. I just had
Awesome.
had a lot of background.
There you go.
Was it Lewis? Was it Lewis's mic here? I just had a lot of background.
No.
Was it Lewis? Was it Lewis?
No, it's coming through again.
It's Lewis's mic. Was it
Wait, Lewis is muted. I'm going to mute everybody singly. See where we come out. I'm going to mute Flip for a minute.
It's Lewis's mic.
I'm going to try to. I'm going to mute you, Lewis. Yeah, it's coming from you. It's coming from you, Lewis. You have headphones? I'm going to try to. I'm going to mute you, Lewis. Do you have headphones? It's coming from you. It's coming from you, Lewis. You have headphones? Oh, he'll be back probably. So what I think is happening is because I'm watching it, I'm on the computer and I'm using the screen. I'm actually using. I have like a 32-inch screen.
Is it me? I haven't done anything.
No, I think it's happening. If your microphone is close to your speaker, it's bringing it back. So I
haven't changed anything at all. Is what I'm saying.
No, it wasn't you. My microphone's up here, and my speaker's down here. So I think that's why. But
so, I'm trying to see because I would love to put it on my computer.
Yeah, if you're gonna do the computer and watch it on the phone so you can see the comments, just turn the volume off on your phone and use the computer speaker.
Okay. All right. Let me see how I can get over to my computer. Am I able to transfer over?
I'm gonna try to call those again. See what we got.
Get over to
That's weird. Yeah, that's got to be microphone. Has to be that has to be. It's getting the microphone and that's interfering with each other for some reason.
Yep.
All right. So you know what? Let me see.
Let me see now.
Where is that invite, Jamie? You sent me earlier.
In Messenger. Carlos, you can hear us. We're not getting any noise now.
I want to try this again. Let me see if I can find it. Jamie. All right. Okay. Hold on for a second. I'm going to turn my mic all the way off.
And sometimes you'll have another tab open. Like sometimes you'll have a tab open, like another window that you don't know about, and it's playing the feed also. I know Gary had that problem before, what he was saying with his.
Are you checking your nose hairs there, John?
I didn't know if anybody was watching.
All right, so Flip just came in here. All right.
All right.
Can you hear us in that one, Flip?
Uh-oh. He needs a earphone.
All right, what's going on now?
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Hold on. Let me kill this other one. All right, hold on. All right, let's see what Carlos. Let's see if Los is fixed. How's that, Los? All right, hold on.
Can you hear me?
All right, let's see what Carlos. Let's see if Los is fixed. We can.
There we go.
How's that, Los? All right, hold on.
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Let's see what Carlos. Let's see if Los is fixed. We can hear you, but then we're hearing the repeat coming back again.
There we go.
How's that, Los?
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
We can hear you, but then we're hearing the repeat coming back again.
There we go.
How's that, Los?
Can you hear me?
We can hear you, but then we're hearing the repeat coming back again.
There we go.
That is so weird. Yeah, see, if I mute Los's mic, it stops.
Let me try it from my phone.
Okay.
I know that on mine, I have a webcam that has stereo microphones connected to both sides of it. So when I'm talking, it's going through that.
Yeah.
If I have my speakers turned up in any way, it immediately picks it up and you'll have bad feedback.
I hear
so
a
that's
bunch
why I
of-
have to have an earpiece when I'm on my computer.
All right, Flip, you talk.
Oh, I hear a bunch of back. How do I sound now?
All right, let
You
me
sound
talk.
good. You
All
sound
right, yeah,
better.
I hear a little bit of the background story, but it's not bad. I'm watching on my TV and commenting on my phone. Cool. Los is going to try on his phone. So Los is getting his phone. He's going to try to come on his phone. Sometimes, like I said, you'll have an open tab. It's just weird. I don't know. It's just weird, man. Technology. That's the problem, man. With it, we can't. Sometimes we don't control what it does. It does what it wants to do.
Yeah.
Look at Mark, man. Crazy Mark.
What's up, bitches?
He's a trip, man.
Yeah, man.
That dude's a trip. He's
He
funny.
needs to come on live. He needs to come on the live. But every time he tries to come on the live, he's like,
Yeah,
his
bring
thing
him
don't
on,
work,
man.
and then he's cussing all over the place.
Last day he tried to come on like 40 times, and every time we could hear him, but he didn't know we could hear him. He was driving, and he was having a fit, dude. He was like, "What the f this mother effing phone?" And we were just like dying, man.
I think didn't he actually get into an accident because he was trying to come live with us? He was backing up and he ran into somebody.
Let's see if we got Los.
Hey guys,
Carlitos. Oh yeah,
There
definitely.
you go.
I guess it was my
How about now?
my computer.
Yeah, both of you sound great now. No
Yep, you
feedback.
guys sound good.
We sound good?
Yeah.
Yeah. Don was saying, what was you saying, Don, about the? What were you saying?
I have a cam that's set up with dual stereo microphones on both sides of it. So when I talk, the sound goes into the webcam. So if I were to turn my speakers up on my computer, it would backfeed directly into those mics. So what I have to do is I have to have an earpiece. If I don't have an earpiece, you're going to have bad backfeed. Everything is going on constantly. So that's why anytime you see me on, I have an earpiece in. Now my phone, obviously, it's different. You can do it on your phone. And then
Background, man, back there.
Gotcha.
Wow,
What's
we
up,
have.
Los? What's going on the West Coast?
Oh, guys, it's we've had some really crazy weather here over the last couple months. We actually got some snow in the Bay Area, which is very uncommon. Right after the holidays into the new year, we had some light dusting, which in California, in San Francisco, that's a big deal. I know for you guys back east, in New Jersey, Delaware, and down south, and the Carolinas, and snow is the common thing. But just a lot of rain. We get a lot of systems coming in from the Pacific and whatnot. So it's been a little bit of a couple false starts to the season, I think, for a lot of us throughout the United States. There's obviously you guys, and I know Flip and Jamie and couple, everybody back east and stuff like that. There's just been some pretty significant storms coming through and dumping snow on everybody. But I wanted to just take a moment and thank Jamie and obviously John and everybody else at Pressure Washing Motivation that what they're doing here for Flip's family. And Flip, you and I we talked a couple weeks ago, and I pray that your granddaughter and your family is working through this, and certainly everybody in the EBC family, both U.S. and worldwide, we send our our prayers and thoughts and concerns to you guys.
Yeah, man. And we appreciate you and your time. And, you're one of the guys.
Hey, thanks so much, Carlos, man. I appreciate the phone call you gave me a week or so ago, man. It really meant a lot to me and my family, and we appreciate everything you guys have done for us, man, with your EBC and just your friendship in general, man. Oh, here goes Miss Flip.
Hello.
Hi, Miss
Hello.
Flip.
Good morning.
Hi, guys.
Hello. Hope you're feeling better.
How are you?
Cold.
How are you, darling?
You going to the store?
Yeah, I'm going to ask me. I'll be right back.
Okay. All right. They said, "How are you, darling?"
Mrs. Flip. Miss Flip's awesome.
She's awesome, man.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
So Jamie, this is this the second time that you guys done the live auction?
Yes.
Wonderful.
So.
Wonderful. I was listening to a little bit of Gary. I think you had Gary Guyman on before I came on, and I caught the tail end of his discussion. And Gary always puts out some good information, and certainly his involvement in the industry as it relates to helping contractors and stuff is really, really great.
Yeah, he's unfiltered, that's for sure. But he's awesome though. He is. He always brings great value. He always brings stuff to these guys, man. Like every time he comes on to help people. That's what it's about. You know what I mean? If guys can get one little nugget, take it. It's awesome. So that's what we're gonna do for the next 24 hours, man. We're gonna try to provide some some help to these guys, some education, raise some money, and of course we'll have some fun. When it starts to get 1 o'clock in the morning, man, and you're really tired, we probably goofing around a little bit.
Yep.
But this is all for Flip, man. Flip's, everybody knows that the flipping family is awesome. Mrs. Flip, and they're just like great people. They're going through a lot. It's tough. It's hard. Flip. His faith is what's keeping him together. He talked about that earlier, Lois. I don't know if you watched the beginning, but it's hard. And it's good to have a community where we can come to each other. You know what I mean? And just talk to each other and call each other and vent whatever we have to do. This is what's awesome about the community that we have built with everybody in the pressure washing world.
Absolutely, and I think that it I always talk about Facebook and the social media apps as the watering hole, if you will, for our industry. And not only is there for situations like this, but unfortunately, sometimes we form opinions about individuals through Facebook, through Instagram, through TikTok, or whatever platform that we're cruising through. And it's unfortunate that posturing and happens on these apps or on these platforms without really getting to know who the person is personally. And, 9 times out of 10, if you pick up the phone and reach out to someone that, you're trying to talk to, I would pretty much guarantee you that, once you hang up the phone, you probably walk away and say, you know what, that guy or that girl or that lady is, they're not as bad as everybody, puts them out to be. So it's like you said, Jamie, it's, we're a tight family, and it's great that we have, things like this that you guys are doing, for David. And, that's a really positive thing. But also too, as you know, that there's certain situations in our industry that we kind of take it out to the social media world, and it turns into a huge mess, and it's just an unfortunate set of circumstances. So I applaud you guys for keeping the transparency on this and whatnot.
Yeah, I talked about this like yesterday. All
And
week,
I think
about like these when we do these fundraisers and all this stuff. This has nothing to do with me, John Sacco, Louis Coatney, Don Root, none of us. Like if you don't like me, or if you don't like John, or you have bad opinions about us, doesn't matter. This is about coming together to helping one of our fellow peers in the industry and one of our brothers. That's what it's about. I mean, that's all it should be about. All this stuff in Facebook. Like you said, Facebook, man, you meet people in person. Facebook is completely different. I even look at Tim Fields, man. When I used to look at Tim Fields online and his comments, you know how Tim Fields is. I used to be like, man, this guy. But then when I actually met him in an event and talked to him and sat down with him, I'm like, this guy is awesome. He's just like a really, really good dude. But Facebook, sometimes we don't, we're just going by things we see on Facebook, and we form opinions about people that may not be what they're really about. So, no, I agree 100%, Los, 100%.
Well, I think Gary brought it up, or one of you guys when Gary was on, about maybe it might have been Gene O'Neill that mentioned that, he before he met you, Jamie, he, it's kind of, there was a distance there.
Yep.
And this is why it's so important to get to some of these shows, if you want to call them that, or conferences or trainings and industry related stuff that is going on almost on a continuous basis now, to meet some of these individuals face to face and really get to know them. A lot of times like I said, I don't want this discussion to turn into a political post or anything like that, or a political conversation. It's that, we tend to rely on Facebook a little too much to form an opinion or a position about an individual without giving them the opportunity to meet them. So this is why, again, an event like yours that's coming up, I think in a couple weeks.
Yeah, countdown is on.
Yeah, you guys are, you're going right into your big conference down in Orlando. It's a perfect opportunity for individuals to get to know and to extend that hand, shake hands, and actually get to know people. I know a couple weeks ago, Paul Cassander from the Power Wash store had his vendor showcase in Orlando, which was also a great opportunity to network and to finally meet those people that you met on Facebook. And obviously the IWCA is happening this week in Orlando. It seems like Orlando's the spot now for conferences and stuff. It's like every other week there's something going on in Orlando. But my point is that my point is that you owe it to yourself, if you're really going to be involved in this industry and make a career of it and make a run at it, and you're basing your relations off of, you know, a social media app, you're really cutting yourself short. You really need to get down to some of these shows and some of these trainings that are, like I said, happening all over the U.S. Throughout the year, and really get to know some of these people.
Yep, absolutely, man. You meet so many people, and you'd be surprised at like the friendships and stuff you develop, and the networking, and you know, I mean, I there's so many people, man. Like I know I can call if I need a question about this. It's the people I've met. You know what I mean? And that's Flip. Yep, that's Flip. What's this? Brian, you're lying. He's lying. He made that comment, guys. He's lying. Those guys took it. Dude, they took like 4 pizzas when they left here. Literally. I gave them, like, there was so much pizza left over. He's lying. He's a jokester. He's a good dude. Yeah, all these events. So every event, and it doesn't matter what event or where you go, you're gonna learn something. You're gonna meet people. I mean, and it can literally it can change you as a person, or it can change your business. There's so much that you can take from these events. That's what's awesome about it. You know, it's a great thing. Let me see.
Good deal. So, Flip, how you holding up?
I got a lot of back feed. Can you guys hear me good?
We can now.
You can now?
Yeah, I think you had 2 feeds going. I noticed it. I think you just killed one. So now you're good.
Like, what's happening is after I talk, I can hear it echo right back again.
Yep. Once you charge your headphones you had earlier, you'll stop that problem.
All right.
I knew you had the Bluetooth one. You were charging them, right? Oh, he just took off. He had the Bluetooth headphones and he died earlier.
Oh, okay. Good deal.
That's the problem with technology, man. Sometimes we can't control what's going on with this stuff. Like, it's weird. I think it has to do wherever like the speaker interferes with the microphone, and it just repeats it back. It's weird.
You know, I'm not one for loss of words, as you probably know. I can, you know, when I do my trainings and stuff like that, or I speak at a conference or whatever, I could talk, but you know, sometimes when I go live on Facebook, and I don't go live that much at all, surprisingly. I know that I just sometimes just have a hard time figuring out all the controls and all the buttons and this and that, and so it's technology is a good thing, but sometimes it could be a bad thing.
Yep. No, I agree. Because we can't control it. And it changes so much too. You know, things are always changing. It's just like you go on one day, you log on to something like, what is this? I don't know what to do. What happened, Flip?
Am I good?
We can hear you. Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yep, we can hear you.
All right, cool. All right. Los, hanging in there, brother. It's been a rough couple of weeks, right? As you can imagine. And then on top of everything, I got to go bury my cousin, man, next week in Ohio. So, you know, but but every day it's getting better, man.
That's great. That's great. You know, things can change so much on a drop of a dime for anybody in the world, anybody that's, you know, in this industry. I know that the other day, you know, we all heard about John passing, and you know, John and I, we communicated regularly on Facebook privately, you know, and it you know, certainly came as, you know, such a shock that, you know, his sudden passing. And, you know, obviously, David, with situation going on with you, you know, your granddaughter and your son's family, and it's life is just an interesting journey, and you just never know, what could happen or what people are dealing with on a daily basis. Some of the struggles, some of the challenges that us contractors go through all the time. I talk about the sole operators out there a lot, and even business owners that have several employees that have multiple crews out on the road. Running a business it can pound on you. It can wear you down, both physically and mentally, and mostly on the mental side. In this industry, we talk about application methods, we talk about SEOs, we talk about equipment, we talk about soft wash applications, we talk about safety, we talk about dwell times, and just a million ways of building a better mousetrap to become more efficient as an applicator, as a business. But one of the things that I won't say that we miss, but one of the things that we don't talk about a whole lot is the impact of running a business has on an individual. Everything that we really teach about in this industry, and rightfully so, we'll use Jamie's conference as an example. You have a slew of speakers gathering in Orlando in a couple weeks. For all intents and purposes, these speakers are the cream of the crop. And I would say the majority of those speakers are speaking on things that are external to our business as relates to become a better business person. You got F9 down there talking about their products and application methods, and discerning between rust stains and red clay stains and the whole 9 yards. And so that's an external thing that is taught on, and we do that in the industry year after year after year after year. And one of the things that I've noticed, and I've said this to myself, certainly after when John passed last week, was we don't spend a lot of time talking about after we log off as a business owner and we're pacing the kitchen floor at 2-3 in the morning because things aren't working for us as a business owner, and we get stressful and different things like that. And that's a component of that's a component of being part of a business owner. You can learn all the external stuff. You can learn your systems. You can learn how to teach your crews how to wash or how to clean a roof. And that's just part of being a business owner. The other part of being a business owner as a leader is to make sure that you take care of yourself and that you're around the next day, the following month. And it's tough to hear someone like John that he was a leader. He's certainly had some really, really solid YouTube videos, and whatever the circumstances are that surrounding his passing, he's gone. He can't come back, and he leaves a wife and 2 daughters. So I guess my message today, as we and again obviously the situation going on with Flip's family, this is just one of probably hundreds and hundreds of situations out there that contractors deal with that we keep to ourselves. And it's important that you understand, and I think Jamie hit it on the head, was that we like to call ourselves a family. And if you're going through some difficult times financially, or you just feel a lot of stress going through your life, reach out to someone. You don't need to tell them everything that's going on. Just it's good to talk. It's good to to dump that whatever's bothering you on someone else's lap and let them carry the load for you. But I think it's important that our industry kind of recognizes this, component of being a business owner is not all about, application methods. It's not all about learning a new technique. It's not all about, becoming a moderator in a Facebook group. When the lights go out and you log off and no one else is watching you, you, the business owner, you have a responsibility to yourself to make sure that you're taking care of yourself. And there's things that, there's things in life that are thrown at people. That's tough. It's a tough thing to carry. You got, people going through divorces. You've got, substance abuse issues. You've got illnesses that are happening, right before us. Serious things. So as a business owner, you have to be prepared. You have to condition yourself mentally to get through that. And that's one thing that we miss, I think, a little bit in our industry is that we don't take enough time to hit the pause button and say, okay, enough learning about the techniques of washing. What are we doing to make sure that our contractor community is mentally healthy? So I don't know where this is coming from. I'm just kind of dumping on you guys just some thoughts that I had over the last couple of days. Certainly I think with what happened with John and whatnot. But I think it's, food for thought as we go into 2022 that, we remind ourselves, those contracts will always be there. Everybody's in, a mad rush to get that contract, to win that contract. And, the heck with, the mental health side. Take care of yourself. We would like to have you around for a while. And it's, it's sad and to read things through Facebook about a colleague that, unfortunately is gone.
Yep. Yeah, that's powerful stuff, Los. And you hit it right in the head, man. That's everybody needs to start thinking about, and start focusing on and looking to those things. And if they need help, if they struggle with anything, don't be afraid to reach out. You know what I mean? Don't be afraid to reach out to someone for help. It's fine.
I mean, am I wrong? Am I, I don't like, Jamie, you've been around this industry for a while. Louis, you certainly have been around. Flip, you're a veteran. But am I wrong in looking at our industry through that particular lens as far as the mental, I don't want to call it the mental health side. I want to call it just making sure that, we're taking care of ourselves. Am I wrong in assessing what I'm seeing out there?
No,
not at all.
Is there feedback?
Yeah, we can't hear you.
Now?
Wait, you just came in.
Yeah, how about now?
Yep, we got you.
All right. No, Los, you're not wrong with what you're talking about. There's, sometimes you'll have in our industry or in any industry, you'll have guys talk to, keep it kind of quiet, but you'll have these folks struggling to keep their marriage going. When you start a new company and you really don't know how to run the company from a financial standpoint. You know how to do the work, the grunt work, but when you're trying to, and when you're living week to week, and that check doesn't come in, how strong is that marriage to be able to sustain those dark hours? And I've gotten quite a few calls of guys saying, they're calling it quits because of the mental part of the business. And that's a serious issue. I think we also see this time of year equipment sales. And we see it every year. And sometimes, you know, we're a little harsh with what we say when someone is in a slump or someone's down. Well, you know, we're quick to say, hey, they should have went to class, or they should have done this, and it hurts. So I do believe we're going to have to start talking more about the mental side of this business, and as well as health and nutrition. Those are very, very important.
And another thing that a lot of people need to understand is, especially then alpha males, they feel like they're invincible, that like
Yeah.
nothing happens to them. Okay, there is people out there that if they share their stress, their depression, and all that, don't come up and try to be the tough guy. That, you know,
Yeah.
if you're not willing to give a good advice, shut the hell up. Nobody wants to hear how tough you are. There
Yeah.
is other people that are going through it, and the last thing we need is somebody to put us down and talk at us. Okay, so you know, if you're not willing to provide a good advice to those guys that are going through all that, just don't say nothing. You know, makes you feel even worse, really. Now, I encourage everyone that is having issues to reach out to us. We all go through it. Don't ever think, especially the new guys, that if you coming in into a new industry, you're gonna be successful within the first year. Actually, within the first year, you're probably gonna go under if you have that problem that you don't know how to react. And like Carlos says, the best opportunity is, you know, come to these events, you know, network with people, call me, call Jamie, call anybody. And sometimes we need that just conversation. Sometimes we don't even need an advice. We just need to release, to talk to somebody that relates to us. You
Yeah.
know what I mean? And I'm here for you guys. If you guys go through that depression as well, and you don't have nobody to talk to, send me a message. You know, we can talk things out. We can work it out. We can help each other.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I think that awareness is the best vehicle
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
to ensure that business owners, whether you're new or not new, that there's a component of, and Flip, you hit it right on the head, is that, you know, there's a component of our business from a financial standpoint on managing that money or budgeting or forecasting revenue coming in, and, you know, your profit and loss statements, your balance sheets, and understanding those and whatnot. It's the awareness side of this is so so important. And you know, we talk about the worst case scenario of, you know, unfortunately someone, you know, passing or this and that, but it goes even beyond that. It's, you know, what David said is certainly true. We don't know as an industry what our colleagues bring to the table and the burden that they're carrying each and every day, whether it be, you know, they're short on funds, they're behind on rent, behind on their house note, marriage, relationships,
Yep, 100%.
personal growth. And each and every day, they're looking for an excuse or a reason to continue on. And so I just think that, you know, as this industry continues to evolve, there's so much good things happening in our industry. you know, I've been around for, I think I'm going 23, 24 years now in this industry. And it's certainly, as I step back and look at all the major milestones, I guess, if you will, you know, this industry is still, at the end of the day, a very giving group of individuals. And so I think as 2020 kicks in and we start moving into, you know, the busy season, you know, my word of, I guess, to the contractors out there that, you know, it's, you know, take care of yourself. It's important that you take care of yourself, and don't overthink this. Don't overthink it at all.
You know, all those same lines, right? You know, I want to bring up something that I see. I'm sure a lot of you guys do, but I started to see Jamie post on Fridays, or he'll go live and he'll say, "Hey, listen, it's Friday. I gotta take the wife out. It's date night." That is for the married couples out there. That is so important. Can you still hear me?
Yeah. We hear you.
Hello?
Yeah, we hear you.
Did I leave?
No, you're here.
Hello?
We hear you.
I can't hear you guys.
We can hear you.
Man?
Just keep talking. He left. He'll be right back. Yeah, he's right. I had date night last night.
Yeah, I'm having kind of issues with my.
Last night I had date night. Flip, seen it? It's important, man. It's important. See if Flip comes back. He'll come back. He'll fix it. Commission having all kinds of issues too. I don't know what he's doing over there. So I'm friggin' cigarettes he's smoking.
You know, what is
like a chain smoker over there. Him, Lewis, and Don, all three of them.
Yeah, I'm trying to get the links all posted in here.
No. We're talking about cigarettes. We ain't talking about links now.
I'm talking about links. I ain't worried about the cigarettes.
Change the subject.
Quick.
Yeah, quit. You need to quit. Yeah, that's right. You said it. It's bad for you, man. Cigarette smoke is bad for you guys.
So Jamie, you're doing date nights every Friday now, huh?
Yes. Yeah.
What brought that about? Or is that something you've always done? You just never told me?
No, it's not something we always done. Just something that, you know, I'm just so busy with the business, and then, you know, doing the stuff with the association and doing this kind of, you know, doing things that, you know, I got to make sure, you know, we spend time with the wife and the family and all that stuff. So, you know, it's just something we started doing. So we've been doing that for a while now, you know, and the wife likes it. Go out to dinner, go out and, you know, have a date night, and it's cool.
Good deal.
I don't know
what about you? What about you, Don?
Well, my wife and I try to have a date night once a week also. We pick a night, or Friday, Saturday, we'll do something. So no matter what it is, we're doing something. Yep. Spend some time together. It's always important to, you know, take the time, because everybody's so busy, you know, especially being a business owner, you're working 60, 70, 80 hours a week sometimes, especially when the season gets here. You know, for me, you know, one-man show, my wife and I do the work and everything. So because of that, you know, we go out, we'll do work till 5, 6, 7 o'clock in the evening. Then we come back home, we're on our computers, either doing advertising or setting up estimates, or, you know, doing all those kind of things. So we don't get time to really sit down and spend some good quality time together during the week, because we're working. And, you know, so when it comes Friday, I don't like to work on Saturdays or Sundays. I try to keep those days locked out unless I have a customer just has to have it on a Saturday. It's rare. So yeah, that's important for me and my wife, is to make sure that we spend those weekends together the best we can. Sometimes we'll just go up to Tennessee and get a cabin just for the weekend, for one night.
Good for
be
you,
gone
man.
for one night. We do these kind of things every year, so it's important. Like Jamie said, dude, making sure that you spend time with your family is important.
Absolutely. What about you, Louise? Louis?
We don't have a date night by no means, but we don't work Saturdays or Sundays, and everybody knows I got a little 6-year-old boy that he takes up anytime I'm not working. He's got my weekend, so I'm sure he'll come up here and make a guest appearance at the office later. But yeah, that's pretty much. We get out, go camping in the summer, things like that, and what have you. Trying at least once a month have a week outing somewhere as a camping trip, floating trip, what have you.
Wonderful. Wonderful.
Yeah, Lewis does a lot of family stuff. Lewis does a lot of family stuff.
All about family.
Yeah. He's got the young kids still, so all my kids are all grown up.
Right. That's what you're talking about, a date night. Yeah, that's a dream.
Once he gets a little bit older, you'll start developing into that. But yeah, it's important, man. I mean, especially like for me, my wife is really awesome. Like I spend so much time. I mean, besides my watch business, I mean, I was just thinking about this yesterday. I have to put 30 hours a week into the association. I mean, because I'm on the computer at nighttime. Even when I'm in the living room watching TV with her, she's watching like game shows and stuff. I have the laptop. I have the MacBook right here. I have it right there, and I'm working the whole time, doing stuff. And she never complains. She's always supportive. So, that's why I make it a point on Friday. Like even during the season when we're busy, I'm home by 3:00, so we can get ready to go out that evening. That's just what I make that a priority. So it's important. It really is.
It is. And, beyond just the relationship standpoint, self-care is extremely important, whether it be, you're working out, you're running, you're lifting weights, you have a hobby. I know that our industry is filled with hunters and sportsmen and fishermen and different things like that. You always have to have that outlet. I know for me personally, my total release from everything it has been, my running that I do. And it's an opportunity for me to, several years ago, I couldn't even do a mile. It just, this is probably 7, 8, 9 years ago when I first started running. I couldn't even barely could do a mile, but I stuck with it. And, even through injuries and stuff like that, I'm on average, at least every two or 3 days, I'm 6, 8 mile runs, at least 2 or 3 times a week, just to find my time, my alone time, my music. And I think about a lot of stuff, both personally and professionally. A lot of my business decisions are made, when I'm running. I think things through. I'm a little bit more clear. So the point is that, not only from a date night standpoint, for those contractors that, that don't have a girlfriend or a boyfriend or whatever you want to call it, there's plenty of extra things or other things that, you obviously can do to cut that edge. Because this business, whether you're washing, whether you're a landscaper, as a business owner, if you don't keep an eye on it, it could take you to your knees real quick. And again, it goes back to and it goes back to my point about, again, it's not a bad thing that our industry doesn't talk about this, because there is no answer to it. There is no cure there's no solution to fixing people as relates to what they're going through.
Yeah.
But awareness, if we could at least bring that to the forefront a little bit more often, instead of just, talking about, dwell times and surface cleaners and downstream ejectors. That's another part of the equation that's so important as a business owner. That's going to get you through those downtimes, those light years where financially it's a little bit slow. You know, a lot of us went through a COVID. When we started with the COVID thing, 2 years ago, 3 years ago, I think a lot of us were holding our breath.
Yeah.
We just, even the veterans, we were kind of not sure where this train was going to go or where it's going to take us from a cleaning standpoint. And I do know that guys were probably concerned, a little worried. You know, their commercial clients calling them up saying, "Hey, we're on hold until further notice." You know, it's $60,000-$70,000 contract on hold. Then another client calls you up. "Hey, we're going to cut back on our services, so that's another 20,000 out of your gross sales that is just sitting there and not doing anything because of COVID." So this buildup and time after time after time, contract after contract after contract, that will make anybody pace the kitchen floor at 2, 3 in the morning, trying to figure out how they're going to pay their bills. So, anyways.
Well, I'm with you because I do quite a few restaurants, or I did, and when COVID happened, they cut back. They weren't spending money. A lot of them were, either shut down or only doing curbside. So I lost 3 of my big contracts for restaurants that I was cleaning 5-6 times a year. But there's nothing I can do about it now. They went with somebody, the $99 guy, because they had no choice. They couldn't afford the quality services anymore. Though they eventually call me back, I'm sure, once everything gets back to normal. But I'm in agreement with you with that completely. It was a scary time when all that happened.
Yeah.
But it's coming back. Everybody keep your head up. It's coming back. This year is going to be a good year for everybody, I'm sure.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I can remember going back 20 plus years when I was just doing residential work at that time. And, it hasn't been, all bed of roses for us. I remember times, I use the analogy about pacing back and forth in a kitchen at 2, 3 in the morning. And I've done that. There's been times where I just wasn't sure whether or not I was going to be able to put food on the table.
Yeah.
And my wife, during those times, certainly was creative with red beans and rice. And, that was the meal for 2 or 3 nights, and I think everybody has gone through that, at least in one way or another, where you just scratch your head and try to figure out how you're going to make it work. And the weird thing about this as men, when the wife, your significant other, knows you well, and they ask you, "Are you okay?" What do we tell them? Everything's going to be all right, honey. But inside you are just, you're tearing up inside. You're 24 hours away of having to call your mortgage company or your landlord to say, "Hey, I don't have the money." And that's real talk. That's real case scenarios that plays out every single day in our industry. I applaud all the contractors out there, all the business owners that have, financially turned the corner, and, they got 6 figures sitting in the bank, 7 figures, or whatever that is, whatever that magical number is that makes them sleep well at night. And I applaud those contractors and those business owners that have reached that pinnacle or that milestone. But also too, there's a fair share of contractors that are just starting out of the gate, 2, 3 years in, 4 years in, and it could be a scary moment. It could be a scary time for anybody in that situation. And this is why it's so important. You as a business owner, you analyze who you are, what your strengths are. I think John mentioned something about, when we come into the industry, we think that we're Supermen. We can do anything and everything. And, the world is ours. And that's not the case. Things happen that are beyond our control. And sometimes we're left standing when the music stops. And, there you are. So.
Yeah. Can you guys hear me now?
Yep, we can hear you.
All right, cool. Yeah. Sorry, I call came in, so I'm back on my computer now. You know, so many times in our industry, we post or we talk a lot about the good, you know, hey, you know, look at this big building we're cleaning. And a lot of the new guys get caught up in seeing that, and they're, how can I do this? And then they jump out there too quick, because in order for us to probably get that big building, there were a ton of small houses we watched. But we typically will tell the story of the bigger project. You know, when we were cleaning the restaurants for Applebee's, I can remember Sharlene and I started off with, we had 3 buildings, and we were only getting paid $475 a week to clean them every night, right? And I wanted to take the family to Wildwood on vacation, because, you know, my parents did that for me. And Applebee's had just started paying us direct deposit, okay? Give them an invoice, right? I took the kids down to Wildwood, and I'm not gonna lie, we didn't have no money. Sharlene was really creative. We rented an efficiency, and I took her over to Acme, and we bought food. But every morning I would get up, go to the Mac machine, and take out like what was in there, $25. Next day, $30, and I would give it to the kids so they can go play some games. Never told them that we were flat broke. We get back home, so Sharlene cooked all our meals. We ate.
You can see me? You can hear me?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, you're good. You're good.
When we get back home, we were faced with, I think I had maybe $200 left. And we get back home, and the electric is off. We couldn't even cook.
Anybody, and you all probably hear me. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
And, Mark, you're good. We hear you.
My mic. You can hear
Mark,
me.
you're in. Mark, you're in. You're good.
And you know, those
shit.
We had many of those storms that we had to face. And so back then I didn't have anybody to talk to, maybe just my brother. You know, there was no Facebook for me like it is now. So I told that story because I know there's someone out there that's faced with that right now. And so I don't want them to stand alone. You can pick up the phone and call someone, because we're all here to help. Because like I said, back then I didn't have a lot of support like that. You know, me and Shar, we went through this day by day, step by step. So, you know, we just need to talk about it more and make so guys and girls out there can be, you know, aware and what they need to do as far as from the personal side of it. Jamie, again, and before I left, kudos. I love the date nights. It's important. I think when the weekend comes, if you're not working the weekend, get away from your computer. Don't talk about your business at home. Just, you know, talk about something else. I was very guilty of that. That's why I'm bringing it up. This flipped out on me big time about, oh my God, do I got to hear another story about this freaking business? Get off that, get off that computer, get off that Facebook. I mean, I was wearing her down all the way to dinner. And so, you know, now what I do is when I come up from watching TV downstairs, I don't bring the phone upstairs. I leave it in the basement and stay away from it. But literally, there were times I would get up in the middle of the night jump on Facebook and say, "Oh, let me see what's going on out there at 2 in the morning." Are you serious? Yeah. So, family time.
Man, what you just said was great, because I think we need to touch more on that. And I've done some posts of motivation about this in the past. About I made some posts there. I want to hear guys' losses, right? Because we all talk about wins all the time. That's all we talk about is wins on Facebook.
Yeah.
That's all we talk about is wins, right? We got this big building. We had an awesome day. We bought a new truck. We did this, but I think if we talk about losses sometimes, it'll help guys that maybe could be in that situation. Maybe guys that are going through something to say, "Hey, man, everybody has problems, man. It's not just me. Like, damn, his truck broke down too. He lost a job too. Whatever it could be, whatever's happening, I think it's important. And I always focus on wins, man, because I think that's the problem. Is that we're always focused on wins, and we have to. We got to celebrate our wins. Like, I'm not saying we don't. We need to go on faith. It's awesome to celebrate our wins because it encourages people. But we also, I think, need to start once in a while talking about losses and let people know, like, hey, it's not, we all lose.
Yo,
we
I
all
can
have
hear
losses
now.
Yeah.
I can hear now.
Mark's having a hell of a time. he's talking to the thing and he just left again. Oh
yeah, I'm speaking of jobs that we don't get.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Broke up. Can you hear me though?
We can hear you. You're good.
Okay, cool. First thing, Flip. Prayers out to you and your family. What's up, fellas? I just got my pressure washing gun from John. Hold on, man.
Is he out there shooting a gun?
It's that pressure washing gun.
Oh.
I think.
Yeah, I got it.
Yep. Yeah, it's pressure washing gun.
Can you see it?
Yep, we see it.
Oh,
wait. Oh,
this isn't
it's not a pressure washing gun. I thought it was something like a pressure washing gun, man. Oh my.
Shooting up the competition.
Good old Mark.
Yeah. Pressure washing gun. Carlos, how you doing, my friend?
Hey, what's up, Mark?
Hanging in there, buddy.
All right. Good to see you, man.
Oh, good to be seen. Looking forward to PWMCA. I was there yesterday talking to some people. It's going to be terrific. Demo area set up. Nice. Wonderful. Demo area. We got cleaning, sanding, and we're actually going to do stripping. Not stripping, paver stripping.
Nice.
So it's definitely going to be good. I talked to the guy over there. Very cool dude. And go from there.
Yeah, we're looking forward to it, man. Looking forward to everybody. Education is always great. Every time we get a chance to educate, it's awesome. Especially hands-on. You can't replace the hands-on stuff. I mean,
yeah, it's definitely going to be hands-on. So,
well, listen, guys, I'm going to go ahead and, if it's okay with you, I'm going to shove off for the day. I got some things to take care of here, and I certainly want to thank all of you for carving out some time for me to join you. And Flip, again, my number. We talk. We talk on a regular basis. Obviously, just give me a shout whenever. And Jamie and everybody here, I certainly again want to thank you for doing what you're doing. Certainly for David's family, and more importantly for the contractors out there that maybe caught a little bit about what we were talking about earlier in regards to just taking care of yourself versus taking care of your business. There's two distinctive disparities right there. In order for your business to grow, you got to take care of yourself. There's no time limit for you to get from point A to point B. You forge your own path on your own terms, and just take care of yourself and enjoy the ride. Enjoy the ride while you're doing it. And last but not least, just if you got kids, hug them. Tell them that you love them. Spend some time with them. All right. So, anyways,
All right, Los.
I'm going to
Thank
shove
you
off.
for everything, Los.
It's good seeing everybody.
Thank you, Los, man. We appreciate it. You brought some great topics. We really appreciate
Take care.
It's a good dude, man.
Yeah, he's awesome, man. He always has so much to talk about, like it's powerful, that can really impactful. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what Mark's doing over there.
Oh, I'm adjusting this. Can you see what that is?
Not really.
That's a party
No,
pack.
bucket of beers.
It's a party pack. Hey, look, I'm in Florida.
Hey, so
it's finally hot out.
Wait, I can officially tell you guys, Don and Lewis, that John Sacco, he's come back right now.
Hey, can you
But
guys
John
hear me?
Sacco officially broke the 24-hour chain, so he's not getting a 24-hour title. He broke the chain.
What the hell are you talking about?
No. You left.
Bro, I left because the mama Luke in the center don't know how to
He was
freaking log
supposed to
in
be there
into
for
a
24,
freaking
eh?
account.
Oh, you were helping him?
Okay,
All right. He was helping. He was helping. We'll give him a pass. He was helping Mark.
Anyway, I need to talk to Mark real quick. Hey, Mark, who did you talk to at the hotel?
I talked to a guy named Jerry.
Jerry. Oh,
yeah.
So wait, I'm the one who was going to be doing all the pressure clean and seal at that hotel at those pavers, and you went around me and got him. Ain't that fucked
I didn't
up?
go. Is this what you're fucking gonna do, dude? If
I'm
you
just kidding,
don't bring
bro.
this. Don't bring that shit. You're
Well,
lucky because I was about to go fucking off.
Well, go fucking ahead. Go ahead. I'm right
Wait,
here.
no, this
bro.
has got to be
I'm
the
your
midnight
face.
hour, guys. We can't do this in this hour.
Hey,
y'all want to do that? You got to do it after midnight. That's the rule.
Hey, it's not the pavers, dude. I'm doing a demo.
Yeah, but you know how that goes, bro.
Bro, I didn't steal shit in what you think.
I didn't say you steal shit.
Yeah, you
I
did.
thought you and I were gonna be talking about
That's the first thing you said when you come out, dude. Relax. This is
no, it's okay, bro. I'm used to it. I'm used to people doing that shit, go around me and stuff. So
we all
good.
know that,
No
John. We
problem.
all know that. It
Yeah.
always happens to you. Woe is me.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
it always.
Woe is me.
So good.
Now this is about Flip.
That's
It
pretty
ain't
cool.
about the John show. And it's
All
about
right, bro.
the ceiling class over there we're gonna do. That's the
Yeah,
first
but
thing you do, man. That's
listen.
pretty dick.
Remember,
That's dick, bro.
Jamie put me in together with you guys to do this. So
Right.
I thought it was a team effort, but that's all right.
It's a step up. We all do a show, and it's going to be a hell of a show, dude. That guy, it's always woe is me, dude. It's always. But anyway,
all right. Let's time out. Everybody, time out. Everybody's got to time out here for a minute. This is not.
No, I know, dude.
Man, this is not. This is a bad place for this. Let's talk about.
Talk to your boy, man. I'm a positive person, man.
Let's talk positive here, everybody. Let's take a break. Let's take a break and talk about a different subject. Let's talk about Don up there.
So let's talk.
Talk about Don.
We talk about. I stole his job, but whatever.
Talk about Don's.
We're actually gonna be doing a nice area. Probably about 1,000 square feet. We're going to strip, sand, and reseal. I think I may do some so be nice. And it's definitely all on, so it'll be a good deal.
Yeah, man.
Very somber there now. Everybody's like, "What the heck just
happened?"
Yeah,
you guys got to talk later on off.
Yeah, privately.
You guys got to figure that out, man.
Dude. That was like that was an ambush, man. I got ambushed right there. I feel like I got ambushed.
I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on.
Hey, don't. There's no ambush here, bro. We were just talking.
Yeah, it was.
Don't take it so personal,
talking,
bro. Relax, bro.
You don't know how to talk. You got to scream
All
at
right.
people.
I don't know how to talk. I tell things the way it is, bro. But it's all good. This is, like you said, this is not about us. This is about the flipping family, and that's what we're here for. I just brought something up, bro. I thought we were just working as a team players. And
we are, bro. You're going to be at the show. I'm at the show. We're doing a section of the pavers. That's it.
So good. All right, let's finish this conversation as it is, and let's move on to the positive thing. It was nothing negative on it. Just I brought something up. That's it.
Okay, cool. We're all good. We're tight. We good?
All right,
We
on a
always
different
good.
note, it's cold as hell here.
Well, we had a little cold front last night, so it ain't bad.
Cold front in Florida. Oh, damn.
Hey, well, I was just in Texas. It was 28 degrees. I was like, what?
It's actually getting warm here, man. That's right now. I'll be honest with you. I'm not gonna lie. It's 29, so it's warming up. It's creeping up there.
Okay, is there something wrong with
Man,
my house? Somebody,
What's wrong with your house?
I don't know. There's a car parked out front. The lady's like pointing, and I don't know. She's like looking back like this. She's showing her husband. They just left, but I guess I'm okay. I don't know.
You got one of your trucks out there?
No,
Oh.
nah. She was looking at like on the I don't know right-hand corner. So I don't. They left.
Oh, Gene's that's why Gene ain't joining us. He's fishing.
You guys are scaring my. Oh my god.
This guy, man.
Dude, is he fishing?
Geez.
Gene, are you fishing, man? Really?
This is bullcrap.
He's fishing for iguanas. They got iguanas falling out of the trees
I
there.
heard that. Is that really true?
What is
when
the
it gets
weather
down to
in
30s.
Florida today? What do we got going on down there?
Probably about 70. It's not bad. We had a little rain last night. I mean, Friday we're all in jackets. Yesterday I was in shorts and out on a boat. Today it's not bad. Long sleeve shirt. Overcast. We got rain. Another little front moving in, probably in the 40s.
70s and a long sleeve shirt. 70s, we'd be running around in Speedos.
Do not come on video with that.
Right on. So, man, karaoke. You got Michael Rabowski coming in on that one too now.
Yeah, I know. That's gonna. You're doing it too, right?
Oh yeah, I'm gonna do it. I'll be drunk enough. Hey, again, you know you guys do this event every year on my birthday, the 23rd.
Oh yeah, I remember that last year. I remember your birthday.
Yeah, so you know, it's usually. I'm glad we shifted to Florida instead of Myrtle. I mean, I like Myrtle, but it was always pretty cold there.
Yeah. Where did Jamie go? Uh-oh.
I don't know.
He left.
And Flacco.
He's on the. See that? I scare everybody off, man. I'm sorry, fellas.
You're all right, man. Was that an AR you were shooting?
Nah, it's a shotgun, 12 gauge.
Ah.
Made by a company out of Fort Lauderdale or Largo, Florida. Semi-automatic.
Nice.
I got bobcats and foxes trying to eat my chickens out here.
I got a little semi-auto 410 like that.
Yeah, it's pretty sweet. I shot at him one night. I was out here, but then it was a stump. I thought it was the bobcat, but I walked out. I was like, what? 4 o'clock in the morning, I'm blasting off.
Did you kill the stump?
I killed the stump. It's got some buckshot in it. But they got 2 of my chickens. They took them out and went and buried them, and I followed the trail. But yeah, pretty crazy. I
recently bought a new toy, so that's why I was asking.
Yeah, it's pretty fun. I mean, where I live, I'm a lot, everybody else out here. I'm only got 5 houses around me, and everybody's got guns, so
So it's not a neighborhood people walk outside and wonder where the shooting's coming from because they already know.
Yeah, they automatically know it's coming from Mark.
Yeah, no. I got the kid down the road. He's only about 22. He's got a dang machine gun. Those kids get out. They're little rich kids. You hear them blasting at 10 o'clock at night. But we know it's Hunter, it's crazy. But we got the coyote. They're doing all the building around here too. So we got coyotes and all that good stuff running around.
Which part of Florida are you at?
I'm in a place called Howey in the Hills, which is right outside of Claremont. If you look up Mission Inn, because I say in the hills, you can go through. You've gone through the town. So Mission Inn is a pretty cool place. It's actually a nice cool. Two famous, they play golf tournament and stuff like that there. Good stuff. It's fun, man.
That's awesome.
Jamie, what are you doing?
I don't know. I just broke my blind or something. I don't know, man. I'm going closed.
Oh, damn.
Yep.
There it is.
Now, you all started at 9 o'clock this morning. Is that when it started?
Yeah.
Yep.
Today?
Yep. Till 9 o'clock tomorrow morning.
Right.
How about that?
Tell everybody.
Flip, where'd you get your background sign? Dan said.
Oh, sorry about that, man. Flip, where'd you get that background? It's a local printing company here where we live. Made that up for us, man. Miss Flip had it done for me. You like it? Yeah.
I'm gonna send Gene O'Neill the link because he's gonna try to come on the boat. He's just trying to rub stuff in, Flip. Flip, you know what's going on.
I gotta see this, man. I'll try to go live. Wow.
Yeah. You see what I'm saying?
Catching fish. Wow, that's nice.
I gotta go to the weather, man. Let me see what's going on.
He's a little south of me, so he's definitely warmer.
All right. When you say, where is he, down in the Tampa area?
No, he's going to be more like West Palm. I believe he's more in Stewart area like that. So it's going to be south.
Let's see what we got.
I think that's where he is, Stewart.
All right. Let's see. Oh, yeah.
What's
I don't want to see it. It's 79 degrees.
Sunny.
It says 70, West Palm Beach. I don't know if that's near him.
Yeah, it is.
Okay. 79 feels like 82. Really, Gene?
Nice.
Is that what he said?
Nice.
Yeah. Yeah. Now up here where we are, 33 feels like 23.
Nice.
It's 9 here and feels like 2.
Wow.
Well, we're heading to Colorado Saturday. Aaron told me yesterday it was something like 29 below.
Whoa, yeah.
I ain't going. I ain't dealing with that.
Yeah, exactly. And I'm heading up. So yeah, we're going for a couple days up to the Winter Park.
Nice. I ain't dealing with that cold. That's too cold.
Yeah, man, I'm from here. That 60's cold here.
I know. 17 degrees in Chicago, Emmanuel said.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, wintertime is brutal. It's brutal.
We also got to get together, man. I'm ready for the April deal.
All right, April.
Yeah, we got so much going on, man. And it's what's the
April deal? What's going on in April?
A lot of stuff, man. April is Mark's coming down here in April and New Jersey. And he's going to do some training.
Yeah.
I think we have a house. It's kind of weird because I know somebody reached out to Mark or to Deco or somewhere that's literally in Lumberton. So you know this area, Flip. So Lumberton from me is literally 10 minutes away. Apparently a contractor did a seal job in Lumberton and really messed up the guy's property, the seal job.
Oh, yeah. The strip job. That's right. Yep.
Yeah, so they're going to come here, and Mark's going to come here, and we're going to do a training, and that's what we're going to do. We're going to go to that property.
We're also going to look for an asphalt because we do have an asphalt sealer. A lot of people don't know about because we don't.
I got asphalt for you.
So we'll. Here's my Bubba right here. Say hi to everybody.
Hi.
Hey, we're training.
I got.
Hey, buddy.
Everybody.
Hello.
Say tell everybody.
Hey.
Dude, he's getting so big, bro.
Flip. Say, can you say what's up, Mr. Flip?
Hi.
How you doing?
Good.
Good, man. Good.
All right.
We just hanging out today?
You hear what we said? You just hanging out?
Yeah.
Awesome.
Helping with the chickens?
Yeah, but I need to go get my semi truck.
You're going to get your semi truck? He's got a semi truck.
Okay.
Dude, that's your grandson, right?
Yeah, yeah. My
Dude,
daughter and my grandson live with me.
I know. I remember he was born. He was a
Yeah, right.
dude.
Yeah,
That was like just recently. Like, dude.
Hey, like Carlos said, you gotta hug them every day. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
59 in Orlando.
Woo! Orlando 59. Yeah, that's about an hour from me.
Okay. Hour. What? You're further south?
I'm further north.
Oh, okay.
So I'm like some central in between. I like about 35 minutes from Ocala, Florida.
Okay. And I guess more north is where Ray is at? That's in Tallahassee, right?
Yeah, you go a lot north. That's Tallahassee. Then you got Jacksonville. You know what I mean? So 70 or 95, you can come in through like Jacksonville, Georgia, that side of Georgia, Savannah, South Carolina.
Yeah. All right, let's see.
Then if you go the opposite way up 10 towards Tallahassee, then you hit Alabama and all that stuff, Atlanta.
All right, so Orlando right now it's 60, 70, 60, 75. So yeah, not too bad, right?
Oh, it's beautiful today. Just overcast.
Yeah. Yeah. We'll take that.
Oh, you're charging it. Let me go.
We'll take that. A little rain tomorrow.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
So let me see here. We are. Looks like let me see where we're at here now, fellas. Let me see what is happening here.
Let's see.
Looks like we are.
It's cold today and tomorrow here, and then starting Monday, it's going to warm back up. Hopefully Tuesday, it said it's going to be 55. So Tuesday, I'm going to stay in the house.
Looks like our bids are at like $4,700 right now. $4,700. I'm gonna go in here and try to see if I can see what's bidding on. What's going on with the bids? See if I can share it. The view bid feed.
All
right.
So this time of year, it's all about the Florida. It's you guys. This is you guys' busy season.
Like that?
Right.
I think in Florida is weird, man. I know, I know when I talk to Gene, like Gene has he has different busy seasons than Ray has. I think it's weird. It's like a weird situation in Florida. I think because some of them, like Gene, gets a lot of snowbird.
Right.
Snowbird.
Hey, Jamie. Let's auction off a bucket of silicast or whatever their choice is, and they got to pick it up at the show. Or we can ship it. You want to do that?
Yeah, I can put it on the website. I'll put it up in that auction block in a minute. Let me write it down or I forget. The silicast?
Yeah, either one, whatever they want. Silicast, Eco 20, blacktop, depends where they're from.
All right. Yeah, I'll put it on the website. I got to add it to that thing. I'll do it in a couple minutes.
And of course, Casey, stop. You see a semi truck, right? Can y'all see a semi truck?
Oh yeah, that's cool.
Hey, it was $300 on sale for $150 at Tractor Supply. So,
wow, yeah, Tractor Supply is pretty cool place.
Yeah, so we'll do a bucket of that. Of course, some swag. I got that little swag bags. Anything to help out.
Man, appreciate it.
Not a problem.
Yep, definitely
appreciate you, man. It was great meeting you. I met you in Arizona a few times. So
yeah,
you're great people.
Thank you. Likewise. I want to ask some of the, we're going to be out here for a while. So, some of the guys, especially ones that are living up north and we're not out watching. Let's see what the guys are doing, man, to work on their business through the winter. Are we still advertising? Are we Facebook? Are we email blasting current customers? What do we got to see if we get some feedback coming through?
Yep. Trying to look at something here. So 17. Yeah, so I can tell you, Manuel. I mean, I don't know your market, but for me, depending on those units, I would not. For me, I would not do an 85 unit.
Let's see.
It's taking down $85 a door. Flip. I think it's too low. Depending on it, you got it.
No,
Yo,
that's
Manuel, send me some
firewood.
pictures. Send me some pictures, but I don't think
Come back and
that's a lot of money they're trying to take you off, man.
Yeah.
All right, fellas, I'm gonna step off. It was great.
All right,
talking
thanks.
to you.
Yeah, man.
I'll see if we can kiss and make up.
Good to see you,
Flip.
brother.
God bless, bro. We'll see you somewhere.
Oh, yeah.
See you in Orlando.
Yeah, man.
Definitely. I'll see you guys later. Thanks.
All right, man. Be blessed, bro.
Have a good one.
Bless you too.
All right.
I'll call John and kiss him.
All right. So we have a customer gave a quote, 20. He gave a quote, right?
Yeah, for $25K for 198 units. It's 23 buildings, and they're coming back at $17K. So they're coming back is $85 a door, which is probably way too low. I mean, I know what I'm at, and I wouldn't do it at 85, but I also don't know his market. Because I know down in South Carolina, like I know in some of the Carolinas, I know guys are out there doing stuff for 60-something door, and they said these guys have like a lot of trucks, and they get in there and just take them down and smash them out, so it's no big deal. So that's kind of the problem, man. Like, especially if you're a one-man show, like one truck, that could take you like weeks to do. Where these guys can come in there and they can roll through there in a couple days. Like we do some big projects, man. We roll through them quick. Like, and Flip does the same thing. They get through them. So, Manuel, that's hard, man. Like, it seems low, but send me some pictures. Let me see what these units look like. So, the building looks like, so I know what you're even talking about.
Who's supplying the water? Does he have to haul in?
Yeah, there's so many variables.
Yeah.
And some of these places, man, I'll be honest with you, some of these places, man, are tough when you're dealing with multi-units, man. I had one that we did a couple years ago, and because it's all about the residents. And this particular place had some residents that were nightmares. I mean, dude, they were nightmares.
Yeah.
So when we got done, I said, you know what? We'll never do that place again. We ain't going back. And guess what happened? They reached out to me last year, and they were like, hey, we need a bid. I was like, almost double the bid. I'm like, easy way to handle that. We don't have to worry about it. And guess what happened? Accept it. And I was like, crap, man. Crap. It was worth it. I mean, at that price, it was worth dealing with the headache. But, dude, some of them, man, some are really, really smooth. And sometimes it's the residents, man. The residents can be nightmares.
You have to really look at that, man. Some of those HOA jobs, look, I'm gonna tell you guys that if you remember, let me see, when was that? Last year, we were washing. It was like 90 homes in this one community. Really, we lost our shirt on that job because the goal was to start that project in February, and the weather didn't cooperate up here in February, so we wound up not finishing that job until I want to say it was like October. The community was, because we had to work on it, in between our busy season. So, you got to look at some of these jobs if the HOAs want to, come in with a lower price, and if you really want the job, maybe you might have to tell them maybe on my off season, October, November, maybe, because when you get into, like for us, for example, we wanted to do those 90 homes. We thought we could crush them out and get done before our busy season kicked in, say April, and that wasn't the case. The weather didn't cooperate. So we're sitting there and we're trying to like squeeze it in, and we just couldn't. And the property manager was upset. The board was upset. Now, in the end, the job turned out great. They gave us a wonderful review, but I got to tell you, you know, you can lose, and we certainly, yeah.
And this would, he just made another comment, and this would be a loss. I'm telling you right now, because Manuel just said that they want the back second story porches done also. I'm gonna tell you right now.
Yeah.
That is tough, man. We add so much when we do those. When we have to step up the ladder onto those second story decks or porches.
Yeah.
That is really time consuming. That's time consuming. So I think they're definitely trying to lowball you with their budget. 23 buildings, man, and you have to go onto those decks. 198 units, so that's probably going to be, I don't know, it's probably going to be about 60 maybe, because there are probably more units at the bottom. Well, let's say even if we broke it in half, you know, it's almost 100 climbs. That's a lot. That's a lot of climbs.
Yeah. Yeah. We're because what we learned was you know, as we're bidding on these jobs, and you know, if we think they're going to be good, you know, a good profit margin, and is what might look good in the spring, what you might think look good in the spring from a dollars and cents, it may not jive or be cost for you when you get to the winter. You know what I mean? Because you'll look at it and go, well, how much of that money, how much of that profit is going to be left over when you, like, especially for guys that live up in the Northeast. And we ran into that. We thought things in the beginning were so good because we're like, oh, you know, 2,000, 5,000. And all of a sudden you look up, you're like, Jesus, that money's already, all of it's gone. Love to you and your family. Hey, thank you, Juan, man. We really appreciate it, bro. Love to you and your family as well. So we had to really shift gears in 2022 to look at some of these jobs, man, to see if they're going to be, you know, enough capital left to cover all expenses and to be able to put capital away for, you know, when you get into those winter months, or 401k plans, you know, things of that nature. Because you know, you can, you know, it's good for the property managers and the HOA for finding them a good company to come in there, and he's probably going to do that job exceptionally well. But are you yourself going to lose in the end? Yeah,
I do like Manuel's thinking outside the box too. I love that right there. So he's in Chicago where it's 17 degrees. He took a job, Uber driver. I guess he's doing the Uber food thing. He's leaving a business card in the bags, man. That's thinking outside the box, brother. I mean, that's awesome.
Yeah,
thinking outside the box, man. It's good. You know, just get your name out there, and that's perfect, man. You're making some money in the wintertime doing Uber, and you're getting your name out there at the same time. That's awesome.
Oh yeah,
that's awesome.
I remember when I first started F&S commercial cleaning, when we first got into business in '99. When we moved to Delaware in May of 01, I was working at Lowe's Home Improvement. I was the lawn and garden manager. I sold them that I could manage the lawn and garden because my grass was green. I didn't know anything about the seed and all that. Hey, here's the picture of my lawn. Look at this. And they said, okay, you can manage the lawn and garden. Wow. Needless to say,
on a boat.
Yeah.
Man.
Yeah. So if you got to take a job, oh my God.
Look at that.
Really? I can't look at it. It's hard for me to look at this right now.
That's ridiculous.
That is ridiculous. Right now, that's what he's doing, man.
Yeah.
I have on this sweatshirt. This all the snow is gone, but it's 21 degrees out. And Gene, what body of water is that down there? Where is he, man? In the back?
I don't even know where he's at, man. He's not even talking right now. I'm putting him on. This is pretty cool. I think you can do this. So we can do solo. Right now they're just cruising.
Yeah.
We're over here freezing, and he's out there in the boat
Yeah.
fishing. Man. This is not right.
Yeah.
It's not right, man. Him, John Sacco, they're both down there. You know,
Yeah.
all of us are over here in the freezing cold.
The
This is not
who's all down in Florida on here, man? John Sacco's down there as well,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not
Mark
Lewis,
was-
that's for sure.
Yeah. Look at that. Florida guys, man. They love it.
Yeah.
Dom, where are you at?
I am in the upstate of South Carolina.
Their weather's not too bad, right? What do you guys, how's it up there?
Right now, it says it's 45 degrees outside. I think it's close to the real feel. Says it's 41, but I got the window open. It's not that cold.
Okay. I hear there is an abundance of pressure washing companies in North Carolina. Said it's a lot of companies out there. Same in South Carolina.
It's gonna get warm at the end of the week. It's gonna be in the mid-60s at the end of the week.
Yeah.
Wow.
Jamie, we won't see 60s for a while, brother. We still got
No, I'm looking, man, at the weather, and it's not looking good. No, we will. We will. So wait, and
You guys seem to be a week behind us.
17 days and 18 hours. I will see. How about that?
Yeah. Hey,
New
get on
Jersey
the
was
plane. You know what, man? Get on a plane with our shorts on, man.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. My heat
is on, so I made it an artificial floor. Oh, man.
Yeah, man.
Woo.
I wonder who I may run into famous at the airport this time, man.
I don't know, man. You just have
Yeah.
stuff to do. You have a tendency to do that, man.
Yeah, man. Tony Dungy.
I know.
I couldn't believe it. I was like, oh my God. I'm telling you, I was sitting there and he came over and sat next to me. Oh.
We might be at the spot here.
Yeah, he might start reeling a couple in, man.
You see the guy sitting out there?
Yeah.
Oh,
he might be drifting, G. Flip.
Yeah. Well, they.
Yeah.
I mean, I wonder what he fishes for this time of year, man. They got flounder down there. I don't know.
I don't know.
I don't know what they got down there in Florida, man.
They got a lot of redfish, I heard, in Florida, like redfish.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Right. Is he on the?
Wait, there he is.
Wow.
Oh, what you got, Gene?
You hear me?
Yeah,
Yeah.
what you got?
Good.
What are you fishing for?
I don't know. Whatever the hell bites.
But what kind of fish? What kind of fish bites? What we're trying to find out.
Well, it's so damn cold.
Okay,
it's
really? Wait a minute, man. Wait a minute. Is
He's in
that
shorts,
short?
and it's cold.
It's still cold. Well, no.
I hope you don't catch no. I hope you don't catch no fish.
Yeah, exactly.
How about that?
Yeah, what are you fishing for, man? Get back to the mic. I want to know what he's fishing for right now, man.
That's why I asked him. He said anything. But what's anything?
Jamie, you ever do any fishing up there, man? Out there where you at?
Yeah, all the time.
Oh, no kidding, man.
I'm gonna put together next year's fishing trip down here, like like a charter boat for like a bunch of the washer guys and stuff.
Yeah, where would you normally go, man?
I'll go down there, probably down by the Cape May area, most likely.
Yeah.
Right across.
Yeah, I used to fish out of Fortescue.
Yeah, I had a boat in Fortescue.
Yeah.
That's a whole
We
different
had
animal, man. That water's a beast right there.
Oh yeah, man. We had a
Junkfish was really big there.
Yeah, I forgot the name of that canal, man, where I used to have my boats. I had a dual console. It was called a Chaparral Fisher. Had a 175 Johnson on the back, man. Yeah. Oh yeah, a lot of fun.
Yeah, it is fun.
Yeah, man.
It's fun.
Boating was expensive for me, man.
Me too.
I
Me
had
too.
to, when we first moved down here, we did a lot of fishing. I had a couple of Grady Whites. The last one I had was a twin engine. It was a 96 Gulfstream. And I really outfitted it at Simrad, dual Simrads, and 4K radar. I mean, I used to go on out in the ocean, man, and bring back some nice sized doormat flounders, man. It was a lot of fun. One of the trips got kind of expensive because I took the lovely wife out, and she got sick. So we were 28 miles offshore, and she gets sick. And so, I had to run the boat back in. We caught one fish. Yeah. No fun leaving her out there sick, man. You know what I mean?
They got some good party boats down there in like LBI, Long Beach Island, down there, like Barnegat Light and all that.
Here he comes.
There he comes. Oh! He's just ignoring us, man. There he is. Hey, Captain.
Captain Gene.
Man,
Gene, we're trying to find out what you're fishing for.
a little chilly out here, man. Wind's blowing.
Put some clothes on.
We feel bad for you.
Yeah. What kind
of fish they got there?
Yeah.
What kind of fish, Gene?
It doesn't come through live. I got it hooked through the stereo on the boat, but it's not coming through very loud. It's loud.
What kind of fish do they have there? What kind of fish?
Snook. Let me turn this motor off for a second.
Snook.
Snook.
Snook is a big fish here in the rivers. It's kind of like similar to like a striped bass.
Okay.
Good eating, very good eating. You can't buy and sell them, so the only way you can get them is catch them and eat them. They're good fish. They're up there with grouper and stuff. A lot of tarpon inshore. Snapper, we got like mangrove snapper and stuff. Not a lot of redfish on this coast compared to like the west coast. Redfish over there is a big game fish. But I'd probably be offshore fishing today, but the wind's blowing like 20 knots, so it's probably about 10-foot seas offshore right now.
Nice.
Yeah.
He's cold, man. I feel bad for him. He's cold.
Right. Yeah. Are you cold? Are you cold right now, man?
No, it ain't cold here. It's freaking. The wind's blowing, but it's probably still mid-70s.
He said the 70s.
I'm in short flip-flops, but it's windy.
17 more days, man. That's all I know.
I know.
All right. Bring some of it back.
Bring some weather back.
Yeah. Let me see.
Yeah, I don't see. Well, I don't know. It's going to be 50 degrees next Thursday here.
Yeah, we got a job. We got a job that we're going to work next Thursday, man. We got post-construction cleaning we got to do. So on Thursday. Yeah. A couple buildings.
Or you got to take you on a boat ride home.
He's the only thing on the boat ride home.
Oh my God. No, wait a minute. Is Gene's slip? Is his boat slip in the back of his house?
It might be because I remember he said he just moved and he said he got really lucky and he found a house at the water. So I don't know if it's right on the water. I guess we're about to find out.
We get ready to find out, man. They have some of those here. It's an area called Long Neck Shores. and you don't own the land. You can buy the house, but you don't own the land, and you have to pay what's called like a lot, like it's called a lot fee.
Yeah.
And so, like if you're if you're on the water, say, that lot fee could be $1,200-$1,500. It's a really nice area. The homes are more ranchers. They don't. A lot of them don't really cost a lot. You can get a nice one, 175,000, 150. Some of them in the 80s. We've looked at them, man, but it'll be maybe sell this one and move over there, but you don't have a basement. It'll be my luck, man. One of my grandkids they'll go jump in the water, man, drown. I don't know, man. So, and it's kind of dead over there this time of year. Most folks over there use them for vacation houses. So, but Gene, man, I think Ray does a little bit of that fishing out there, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he does. Yeah, I think everybody in Florida fishes. I think that's kind of like the deal. You live in Florida, you're fishing. I'm just looking here. I'm looking at some of the items here to see where some of these items are at. We
need to get some bids going on.
Yeah, we got Whisk Wash Classic. Maybe I can share the screen with you guys and show you. Let me see. I've been having a little issue here where I'm getting when I share a screen, I'm getting a little bit of lag. So hopefully we can, if we have the issue, just let me know. All right, so let me look at what we got here. All right. So we have, let me see, we got something going on. We got Tim Sparks right now is at the current bid of $250 for these 100. These are 100-yard signs with stakes, double-sided. All right, so now there's 2 of those. So there's 2 of those on the block. So if you guys see 2 of something or 3 of something or even 5 of something, we have something that's 5. That means that we have that many of that item. All right, so we have Tim Sparks with that one, and then we have that same item. Bobby Beach is on that same item, but a different block because we have 2 of those. Bobby Beach is winning that one at $300 right now. That's a $525 value if you want to go buy that. So that's pretty good right there.
Yeah.
Let me see what else we got going here. I'm going to see the pressure washer. Where's the pressure washer at? There you go. Right now, the pressure washer is at $700. That's a 4 gallon a minute at 3,500 PSI. That's from Doug Rucker at the Doug Rucker store. So right now, Vincent is the current lead on that one. Got some good stuff here. Remote downstream injector box from John Sacco. Start Smart Box. Right now, that winning bid is at $475. And this one comes with a lifetime warranty. So, guys, check that out. If you guys are looking for a downstreamer box, now's the time to get on that one. We got some window cleaning brushes. We have Vincent is winning on 2 of these because we have 2 of these, and he's winning both bids right now. So he bid on both of them. He's winning both of them at one at 70, and the other one he's winning at 60. We got 2 of these hose reels right now. Jared's winning the one. He's at $400, and he's winning. These are really nice hose reels from AC Locker, and these are also lifetime warranty on the hose reel. Like, that's some quality right there. There's some quality hose reels, man. So check them out. We have 2 of them in the block. Make sure you guys go ahead and bid on one of those hose reels.
Yeah, man. Let me take a look. Where is this?
Go to pwmca.org.
Yeah.
And then hit the auction. It says 24-hour live auction or something like that. It says in the tab, and then it'll take you to the page I built. So these squeegee leg towels, we have 5 of them, and nobody has bid on these yet. These are a $63 value. Okay, the bidding starts at $35. This is a 12-pack of towels. These are really nice towels, guys. These are great for detailing, for window cleaners, man. Check these out. These are a really good deal.
Okay, this must be it here.
Tell me if you get there, Flip.
Let me see.
The signs from we got 3 sets of 10 signs from 72-hour print, and right now they're all being wanted. One's at 60, one's at 50, and one's at 55. That's full double-sided. No stakes are included. Hold on a second. Somebody's knocking at my door, fellas. So I'll be back.
All right. Click here to okay, so you're gonna click here.
Did you find it, Flip?
I found it. Yeah, let me see.
Yeah, if you click on that, it goes to it, and it should show you everything that's up for auction.
All right, let me see. View all items. There we go. There we go. Oh, let's take a look here. All right, let me see.
Anybody needing any shirts? That's a good deal on shirts, too, if you can get on one of those.
Yeah, look at that. Who's making these shirts up? Who is this?
72-hour print.
Google Maps. DBP.
There's Gene. He made it back.
Let's see. Got 6 bids on this downstream and injector. Look at the hose rails. Look at that.
Dude, what is this stuff?
Oh!
Somebody just knocked on my door and brought that. DoorDash just brought this stuff.
Look at this. Look at
I have no
this.
idea what this stuff
Who was
is, man.
last year?
Tucker Alpha. Let me take a look at this.
Can you do it again? Dan White? Is that who it was?
Yeah. Did somebody send me a sandwich? No, my wife will kill me.
I just went and ordered a pizza.
Check out our Tucker.
Hey, can't blame me. All right, let me see what we got here. Clips on there, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Gene, did you pull? So, Gene, you on the
What?
water? You on the water?
What's that?
Your place is on the water? You have a slip right at your place now?
Yeah, I'm at my house. I'm on the water.
Wait, it's on the water. I didn't see it because I had to enter the door. So you pull right into your slip, right?
I'm looking through the.
Jamie went on date night last night.
Yeah, Miss Flip said Jamie went on date night last night.
Yep, I did, Miss Flip. Absolutely. Absolutely.
Absolutely.
Absolutely. Every Friday. Unless it's bad weather, like if it's snowing or something like that. But besides that, yes.
Let me see.
Gene over there sweating and stuff. Gene's all like sweating and everything, man.
Gene, how'd you make out today, brother?
Freaking blown away, man. Yeah, I'm on the water. It's me right here.
Nice.
All right, so I want to.
Home sweet home.
I like it.
Bidding.
I like it.
Okay. How do I do this?
What do you got to do? Let me see. I'm looking over here. Let me go back to this. I was just looking at some of this list here to see what's going on. Louis Coatney is winning the website 1 year hosting from Dominate Partners. Nobody has bid in this yet. I think everybody's afraid of it. Hold on, I had to get back to my screen share because I knocked it off when I did that. I think everyone is afraid of this one, man. And I told you guys earlier when Gary was on, I'm the one that said, hey, we have to put we got to put a $2,500 minimum bid on this one. Because this is actually somebody coming, a team, Gary and some other his people coming to your business, spending a day with you guys. He talked to him about earlier if you guys were here. Like that's $2,500 starting bid. I mean, that is worth that all day long. That's
especially bringing a whole team, man. That's think about how many people he's got to fly out there.
Yeah,
go over all your stuff.
Yep.
They're going to spend the whole day with you. That's a great value.
All right, let me ask you. Like, in order to bid on something, you have to create an account.
Yes. Yeah. All it is your email address and name. That's it.
I got it.
Oh, food's here.
Okay, we'll do
Hey guys,
that.
I'm gonna jump off of here. My phone's going dead, and I'll jump back on here in a little bit in the computer.
Yeah, we'll be here.
All right.
We'll be here. Don't have to worry about that.
Okay, let me see. Yeah.
Thank you, Jason Thomas. All right, let me see. Steaks, okay, that's a good deal. We got some rocker radio brushes. Try to see what nobody has not bid on yet. So no one's bid on these yet. There's two of these guys. These are from. You need a battery with these, so you have to pick. There's two different ones, Makita and Bosch. So you got to pick which one you have if you had that battery for it already. And basically, your battery that you already have plugs into this thing. It's supposed to be a really, really powerful light, and it has that strobe light on top. That's pretty cool. The starting bid in them is $25. So that's a really low starting bid. So check them out, fellas. The EBC 55-gallon kit for $300 is a starting bid. That is a deal. That is a $700 value. That's not 5 gallons of EBC. You see the two pictures of 5 gallons there? That's not 10. That's not 10 gallons. That's a 55-gallon kit. That makes 55 gallons. That's a kit. So you guys got to check that out, man. You guys are sleeping on that. I'm telling you guys, that's a steal right there. A steal. They're sleeping on it. They are sleeping on it. What's that John Sacco's got there? Hold on a second.
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
What's John got there?
I'm just showing the remote control that is coming with the box.
I love that remote, man. Louis and Don, how you guys doing that with your deal?
This is the box you're gonna be getting. Comes with the PVC ball valve, so you don't have
That
to worry
PVC
about
ball valve's a game changer right there, man. That's a game changer.
wider lights as well, so you can see it from further away.
Yeah.
Comes with the plug, so you guys can plug an external light to it.
Nice.
And your power switch on the side.
Okay.
So
nice.
the biggest thing is the PVC ball valve.
Yes, that's a game changer.
Oh, okay.
That's a game changer, that ball valve. Louis, how did you pause your video? I only have an option to remove mine, to stop mine.
It's down at the bottom. Are you on your big screen, or you got it down to where it's the little and seeing the comments?
Oh, stop cam.
There you go.
Oh, see, I did it last time. I did it last time and it knocked me out the whole thing.
Right. That's what I did the first time, and then I found the stop cam.
Sacco's got it. He just did it.
Also, we'll have 2 remote controls.
I like that, man. That orange boat is
This is your
badass.
main one.
That's badass.
Waterproof.
Yep.
And then you have the white one is your spare, and it has a cover on it, so in case you put it on your pocket, it doesn't push the button. So
nice.
All right.
My account page. Okay. My account page. All right.
What else we got? Okay. What else is up here that hasn't been bid on yet?
I'm trying to.
The NRA welcome kit from Jay Racenstein. That's at $70 is the starting bid on that one. That's $150 value. Tim Field signs, where are they at? $160, man. That is a deal right now.
That's a steal right there.
That's a steal. I have those signs, man.
Me too.
I love those freaking signs.
Yes, Vincent. The Star Smart box is also an item for bid on the list. So.
Yeah, it's on there. It's on there. It's in the deal. Here, it's right here. We'll bring it up. Hold on a second. We got it. We got it right here. There's Tim's signs. And let's go to the next page. Let me go back. And the box is, where's the box at? There it is right there. Bada bing, bada bang. Right now it's at $475, which is a steal. That's got the PVC ball valve and it has a lifetime warranty. A lifetime warranty as long as you don't smash it up like a fool. Like you use it like a normal person. Yeah, that's a good deal right there, man. That is a good deal.
All right, let's see.
I like it. What do we got here? These squeegee like towels. People are sleeping on these things, man. I'm gonna have to get in here and bid on some of them towels right there too.
All right, now let's see. View auctions. Let's see.
View auction.
All right. This will be. Here we go. All right, here we go. View all items. All righty. All right. I think I'm in, man. I believe.
I'm gonna add something to the auction for a little while. I'm gonna add something to the auction for a little while, man. You know, I'm gonna add to the auction, guys. I'm gonna add to the auction. It's not in there now. When I get in like about 10 minutes or so, I'll take a minute and I'll add. I'm gonna add something in this auction. Yeah, I'm gonna add something here. There's Don. Don. I'm gonna go add something to auction so you keep everybody entertained with those guys for a few minutes.
All right, let me see something here. All right, so.
Did you hear me, Don?
Hey guys, I'm looking at Dragon Grip, right? $165 and $150. They're not. That's the same product.
What is it?
The Dragon Grip.
Yeah, there's 2 of them. So if you see multiples on the screen, that's because that's how many items we have.
All righty.
So there's multiple of those. All right, I'm gonna go add something to the screen. I'll be back in a few minutes, guys. You guys, Lewis, John, and Don, you guys are all here, so I'm gonna go add something to the screen.
Don't forget to add the thing that
they're on there.
Donated.
Oh, the deco, yeah, that.
Oh,
all right, I'll
in?
find that.
Okay,
picture of it. All right, I'll work on it right now. I'll be back in a few.
Sorry, I'm sitting here stuffing my face.
Oh no, I just had some. All right, so let's see. Now I want to go. I'm eating some fruit myself.
On that website or Google Maps or any of that Gary Diamond stuff. You guys should be jumping on that.
I'm gonna get back to. Oh, wait a minute. Confirm. I did. I already did this, right? No.
I posted the link for the auction.
All right, what happened? I did. I thought I did. I thought I placed.
Vincent was asking if that was the stuff for auction.
Place
There's multiple items up for auction.
All right. So, okay, I got that, right? All right. So I'm trying to get back to the main page. Let's see, all items.
Guys, go check out the auction page. I mean, that's what we're all looking at right now, and Jamie's in the process of adding another item on there from Deco Products. They're doing a 5-gallon of one of their products. So I'm stuffing my face. That's why I'm being quiet. Plus, I'm letting nobody else have it.
Dominate experience from Gary Diamond, man. Somebody needs to really jump on that. We're not going to mention any names, but Don and I have both had somebody come into our businesses, and at the time of where we were at in our business, it changed both of us. It really did. It's definitely worth having somebody from the outside coming in and looking over your business for sure.
What's that? Which one you talking about?
Dominate experience.
Oh yeah.
He's coming in.
I know.
He's going to come into your business and open up the books and go through your systems and all your Google and all that stuff.
Yeah.
I believe that's one towel, but they are the best towels on the market for you guys.
So Vincent, no, it's not one towel. No, sir.
It's not.
Sorry. Correction. Fellas, it's not one towel. It's 12 towels. So you have 5 opportunities, the separate opportunities, so you'll get dozens.
Yeah, it says right there, pack of 12. You scroll down under the description, click on the picture of what you want to look at, and it'll give the item description down below. And on there it says available as singles or a pack of 12 in a pack of 12.
All right, hold up. Let's see.
But it's good stuff. These guys are not giving away cheap stuff, that's for sure.
No.
No,
you're fine.
All right. So, okay, cool. Right. Update my bid. I don't know what that means, but okay. So,
everybody says these are the best towels on the market. The way how absorbent they are.
So you were talking. You guys were talking about this dominate. You know, having someone. So you guys went through this experience of having a company come in and just kind of go through your business, right?
I had somebody come. Lewis had a better experience than I did. I had somebody come to my house. They sat down with me, went over. I had a couple of systems that I didn't already have in place. I had everything else going. What we went out and did was cold walk-ins for businesses, and he taught me, kind of ins and outs on talking to people. I'm a good salesperson, but not good at cold walking in. Not good at that. But I'm really good. If a customer needs something done, I can sell them quick and good. But my biggest issue was, the cold part of it, and just walking in out of the blue and getting the name of the person, talking. And he showed me those kind of things. That's how he helped me.
And that's what Gary's going to be doing here with his. It's more of the behind the scenes. How to find those HOA clients, how to get in the commercial door, and then what you need to be showing up on. First on Google, on maps and the website and what have you.
Okay.
Yeah, he's really good at what he does, marketing wise.
Yeah. You talking about Gary?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. So the question I want to ask, right? Lewis, you're where you at? Where you living, man?
I'm in Missouri.
Okay, you're in Missouri. All right. Now, do both of you guys do work for property managers?
Go ahead, Lewis.
Very little bit, not very much. I'm starting to get into it now. Up until now, it's been pretty much strictly residential, but my residential is high-end residential at Lake of the Ozarks. So that's what I've kind of stuck to. But this year, we're slowly starting to step out into commercial. I just hired on a salesman at the beginning of the year. So it's my first time with a salesman, and his job is to search out and start getting commercial work.
Okay.
I do deal with some property managers.
Okay.
Have a little experience with some of these guys that I work for. I've been cleaning carpets for these guys for 11 years with a buddy of mine. He has his carpet cleaning business, and I've been his helper for 11 years. Every year in beginning of August through the 2nd to 3rd week of August, I'm helping him. I take time off my own business to help this guy. He's a good friend. This guy bought my house for me and then sold it to me.
Wow.
I mean, you know, this is the kind of friend he is. So I've always been there for him. Well, doing this, I've become very good friends with all of his property managers. So now I'm in with all of them for pressure washing. And my wife wants to get into doing some cleaning because these are college places that we're cleaning out, right? So the students come in, they'll rent an apartment, but they're not renting the whole apartment. Now, the way this works is that it'll be a 4-bedroom or 3-bedroom apartment, and they're renting 1 bedroom and then the common area, and it might cost them $500 a month. But then the other 2 rooms are rented out to 2 other college students. So you got 3 or 4 college students living in 1 apartment together, sharing the common area. They each have their own bathrooms and stuff. And you know, you might have 1 student move out of there at the end of a semester, and somebody else has to come in, so we have to come and clean it. Well, my wife wants to come in and do some of the cleaning for them because the contract for one of these places, last time we checked, was like $42,000, and you're working for 3 weeks. So it's really good money if we can get her in there. Last year they called us up and we got a crew together and helped them out, and this year they want us to do it all. So I'm hoping to get some crews together to be able to do it. It's going to be a rough one for the 3 weeks. I'll be carpet cleaning, so she has to run that side of it. I think she's totally able to do it, no problem. But that's, you know, where our property managers come in. I'm doing some pressure washing for each one of them. The big car wash that I clean is through one of the property managers. He's a part owner in that, so I got that. He just opened up 2 more locations, so now I got 3 of those locations from him. And then, of course, I get all his little houses and stuff that needs to be done. I get all those. So, yeah, I'm getting into it, dabbling a little bit, having some fun with it.
Okay. You know, I see a lot of questions come up in the groups, and folks they're asking, how do you find or get your property management? How do you find them? Did you guys, let's say, like for you, Lewis, did you have to find them, or did they, you know, reach out to you because they found you on, you know, Google search?
The ones that I've worked for have found me, and it's been through Facebook and all that. It's just I'm so repetitive with my Facebook and TikTok and Instagram, what have you, that stuff. That I've branded my business that way, and that's why they came to me, is because of that. Or found through those links or those avenues.
Yeah. And that's how they find us as well. You know, we've been working with a couple of property management companies out here. One of them we do a lot of business with, and and they found us back in early 2018, and we've been together ever since. And you know, back in right around Christmas, I was talking with one of the property managers. Her and I have we have a really good relationship. She was born and raised right here in Sussex County, where I live. And you know, I asked her, I said, you know, what made you reach out to to our company, right? Because she's born and raised here, and you know, she knows the pressure washing companies out here. And you know, we were just sort of, you know, in the exterior world, just getting underway. And she said that's the reason why we reached out, because a lot of the companies that are currently here, I went to school with them. I already know them. I know their strengths and weaknesses. And what we see here in say in our town and Sussex County, Delaware is really not a big state. Okay, and so if you live anywhere down here by the shore area, a lot of the business owners, whether it's plumbers, heat and air, painters, whatever, they call this area slower, lower Delaware. So guys they don't answer the phone. If it's striper season, they're going on the boat. A lot of guys it's so much work here. And a lot of guys they already have their customer base, right? They've been here since the 90s. I'm new. I got here in 08. I was doing something different with restaurant cleaners. So no one knew me until 2017. And so when you come from the outside, you don't have that slower, lower mentality. You're coming in and you're ready to hit the ground running. And so that was the conversation she had with me. She says, Flip, what I try to do is match my clients to the right vendor. They have to be able to work in harmony. I don't want to just hire, just any, say, pressure washing company that I don't think is going to be a good fit because it won't work. And then in the end, the property management company loses that, that community. And so, so that was a really interesting conversation I had with her. What we tend to do, we've been successful with building like really good relationships with all of our property managers and the different companies. And because what I found was it was always good for me to know what is it that you're looking for. Like if you want me to bid on one of your communities, what happened that made you go back out and put this out for bid? Sometimes maybe nothing happened. Maybe it's been 5 years. They want to see, a fresh idea. But 9 times out of 10, something went haywire, and the board has asked, look, we need to go in a different direction. So, so hopefully, if somebody's out there and they're listening, websites are really good. I think if you're on the fence and about hiring a marketing company or someone to come in and tell you, kind of coach you. If you want to take your business and you say, I want to build a brand, I want to build $1 million plus business, and let's say you're only doing, a couple $100,000 a year now, you may want to bring in a coach, someone to kind of really go into your systems and see where your flaws are and how to make that better. I tell guys, if you're looking for, property management work or commercial folks that come in and, to find you, you got to have a website. You're going to have to pay the money to have a professional marketer do that side of it for you, if you can't do that, if that's not your forte. So we have a company that handles our marketing for us, and they right now they tend to do a pretty good job. But that's what you're going to need. I think the other thing I want to tell folks is, I get calls sometimes from guys and they'll say, I hired a marketing company and they didn't provide as promised. And this one guy was saying to me, he said, I wanted to just hire the marketing company and then they just do it all, and I just go out and go do the work. And I said, well, I think that's a mistake. Your marketing company, number one, in my opinion, is only going to be as good as the information you feed them. Okay? I kind of look at it like if you want to build a computer and you have to start programming it. Our marketing company they're based out of North Carolina. They don't know anything about Lewis, Rehoboth, where I live. So we meet once a month and we go over, the good, the bad, what's happening. Hey, listen, we want to target this area for paver, ceiling cleaning, right? Leaves, gutter cleaning. If we don't provide that information to them, they're just not going to know, right?
Right.
Two, if you think just hiring a marketing company is going to make your phone ring, that's it. You're sadly mistaken on that. The best marketer is you.
Mm-hmm.
Our marketing company is only another tool in the tool bag, but they're not going to be as good as me. It's my job to go live on Facebook, knock on the door, get the training, know your job. So when you meet with individuals, you're not stuttering through words. You're speaking fluent. You know what you're talking about. So I've always told those guys, I said, hey, that's where you're kind of making some mistakes. You're changing marketing companies, but you're still going to get the same results because you think that they're supposed to do it all, and they're just another tool. Yeah.
And what you were talking about, touching on earlier with the phones, I have a lot of people around here who have called my company to get a bid, and I've talked about this before, and this is something everybody should listen to. Answer your phone, man.
Yeah.
These companies don't answer their phone. And here's the biggest issue. You got a lot of guys starting out. They got their cell phone in their pocket. They're out there doing the work themselves. They got these machines running, and they can't hear their phone.
Yeah.
They can't feel it vibrating in their pocket because they're running their guns, and then they're missing these calls. And these people aren't leaving messages. And when you call them back, oh, we already found somebody.
Yeah.
Now, I don't care what you got to do. Call your sister, your mom, your dad, your aunt, your uncle, somebody. Have the phones, the number sent to them. All they got to do is write down a name, a number, an email address, an address, these kind of things. And I'll have him get back to you right away. And then they can contact you. You got to have some. I don't care who it is. Somebody's got to answer that phone. If that phone ain't being answered, you're losing work.
I'm doing this year, Don. I'm in the middle of doing this. They're going to be at the Orlando Expo actually. But we're gonna bring Jill's office on board. Because Jill's office, not only can answer the phone, but they also are trained to use
responsibility, customer factor, all of it.
Yes, they're using all that. So I'm bringing them in. Let me show you guys. Hold on a second.
Last year, I had everything automated between responsibility, Jill's office, customer factor, everything to where literally I was working on my marketing stuff and the work, and everything else was handled. This year, I let Jill's office and responsibility and all that go since I've got an office person and a salesperson now. But for the time then, it was great.
All right, so I added some stuff. I'm still waiting for the. I'm going to add the Deco thing. I'm just waiting for the picture, so I'm taking care of that. But I did just add an item, multiple items that you can actually buy now also. So let's bring it up. I added 7 PWMCA memberships. Okay.
Whoa.
$150 starting bid. You can buy them. You can do a buy now for $200. So you have a buy now option. If you don't want to bid, you just want to buy it. It's a full membership. You'll get all the gift cards. You'll get all the stuff from the vendors for that. It's a full membership. Every single dollar will go to the flipping GoFundMe. So there's nothing's for the association. So I just added 7 of those guys. So if you were thinking about becoming a PWC member,
now's the time.
now's the time. Do that.
Now's
You can
the time,
bid on it for
man.
150 and see what happens, or you can just buy it for 200. Either way, you'll be a full member. You'll get all the benefits. You'll go on our contractor locator. You'll get all the education, all the courses that we're doing, the certifications we're doing, all the gift cards that we have going out. So that should add. Let's get this thing going here, man. Let's get this thing rolling.
What
Let's
is the
get
event
this,
for Abby and
let's get this
raffle?
auction popping here, fellas. Let's get it, man. Let's get it.
That's awesome.
Let's start getting this money up. Right now it's saying that the auction has raised. We're at $4,980 right now.
49.
Put a small goal, $10,000, guys. We can crush that. We can do it. We can crush it.
We're only halfway there, man. We got this.
We got it, man. We can crush
Yeah. Go to the group PWMCA and talk to my son now.
I'm glad you got that hooked up, Jamie. That's going to help a lot. And other people that are on the fence, I'm telling you, if you don't have somebody answering your phones, man, you don't even realize how much business you're losing. And then look, another thing. This is something big. My wife and I talked about this the other day. People call, like we're in South Carolina. We have a lot of people that come from up north down here for vacation. They have vacation homes and all that stuff down there, big houses. And they calling you from other numbers. A lot of people aren't answering these calls because, they're out of state. I'm not answering. That's going to be a spam call. I'm telling you, answer your phone. I don't care if it's a spam call or not. Answer that call. You never know what it's going to end up being. And last 2 years ago, I had a guy call me from out in Georgia.
Yeah.
And he's actually got a house in Georgia. It's a $1.2 million home on the lake. It's like 7 bedrooms and 6 bathrooms. It's massive. And they come to find out it's a Christian retreat. They do. When family lives there, and then they have a retreat like 4 or 5 times a year where people come out and stay at the house, all kinds of stuff. They got me coming out there every year. I clean all their concrete, all their stone. I clean the house one time, clean portions of the roof for them. They call me every year like clockwork. And it was a call that we almost didn't answer because we thought it was a spam coming from Georgia. Who's going to call us from Georgia? So you got to answer these calls. Doesn't matter who you think it is. You better answer that call.
So to answer a quick question here, Vic Irish, you do have to sign in. You don't have to be a member of the PWMCA to do the bidding, but you do have to register on the website, be able to do the bidding. And the only thing you got to do, I think, is just put your name and your email address, and that'll sign you in, and then you can start bidding on all the items there.
Yeah, they need your email so that they can send you a notification that, the bid, if you lost the bid, and so far something else going on, so you can keep on top of the bids.
Yeah, that website has nothing to do with PWMCA. That's just that auction website that we're using. It has nothing to do with us at all. I think Gene. Where's Gene? Here he is.
I think I just saw him.
There he is, Mr. O'Neill.
What's up?
What's up, brother?
Don't you start echoing now. He's going to come.
Are we auctioning off a song that Gene's going to sing, or what?
Let's do it. I'll sing it right now.
Gene's out there fishing. We're over here freezing. This is not cool, man.
Ooh, it was windy out, buddy. Holy shit, it's wind blowing. Screw that.
Yeah, man. Vic, that's Vic Irish. So we're actually I think Vic's doing something. A Vic tip also. I think we got to add in here also.
Yes, he is. He's donating a tip.
All right.
Tip.
Vic, hit me. Send me a message of the picture and stuff. You already have my information because you messaged me, so I can get it up. What you been up to, Gene?
Same old man. Trying to make it through another day.
I hear you, brother. I'm trying to make it through it. I'm trying to make it through a 24 hours right now. I'm thinking about right now. I'm like, oh, okay. So, we've been here for 5 hours. We've been exactly 5 hours now. So, hey, we're getting there. We got 19 more to go.
19 more. Flip's over there talking to himself. He don't know it.
I know. Yeah. He's walking the park. He's talking to his son, I think. He has us on mute.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, crazy, man. I'm just watching these bids and trying to check it out on these bids. These bids. You guys got to get bidding here, man. You guys got to get bidding. Guys got to get to bidding. Yeah, auction off a fishing trip with Gene.
5-hour cruise. It's going to be like Gilligan's Island out there, or what? What are you going to do?
Not today. Not today. You wouldn't want to be out there in a Hatteras thing.
You said it was cold, but you're in shorts. I was like, wait, it's not that cold.
No, the water's cold. The water's been cold. The fish. When we got tropical fish, when it's below 50, them snook float, dude. They're just like the iguanas. They fall out of trees and shit. When the fish will come up float, they're just almost dead when it gets to the water gets 50 degrees. So it's warming up, but slowly.
Slowly warming up.
It's outside. It's still 75 degrees out there right now. It's just windy as hell.
Are you outside dodging iguanas that are falling out of trees?
We don't have many here. There's a few here, but south strange. Like you can go up in the West Palm Beach. Shit, Chris Crum sent me a damn video one time at a course, and dude, you thought it was Jurassic Park or something. It was like big ass iguana, just herds of dude. Wow.
Of iguana.
Yeah. But it's funny because when the weather gets cold, you know, they're going to get dormant too. It literally fall out of trees.
That's coming from Jason. That's coming from Gene.
Coming from me?
Yep.
What the hell are you getting feedback from me? Everybody get feedback now.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on today.
Is that any better? I don't hear it here. I mean, is it better?
Yeah, talk.
Hello.
I think you got better, right?
I don't hear
it. Yeah. You can't hear yourself. Why?
Strange, very, very strange. But anyway, what's so funny is these little old ladies and stuff will see those iguanas and they're like, "Oh my god!" They'll pick it up and bring it inside, you know. And then when that thing warms up, dude, it just goes crazy. It goes ballistic.
It gets crazy, right?
Yeah. They're not very tamed animals. It's always something on the news. Somebody will have one like record it, you know, tearing the house apart.
That's real smart. Grab a 5-foot iguana and bring it in the house.
Yeah, I know. Grab an iguana and take it in the house.
Yeah. Still a wild animal.
Yeah, you see all kinds of stuff like that here. You'll have alligators in a swimming pool once in a while. You got to get up around you. Done.
No, we don't have the alligators up here. I mean, you might want to find one every now and then here and there, but it's most likely somebody got it, bought it down in Florida or something, brought it up here and then let it go.
Really? They're around down there around Myrtle Beach. There are gators all over the place when they're.
Yeah, not up here though. You don't have it up here. I'm on the other side of South Carolina.
Gotcha.
So also, guys, if you guys see multiple items on the auction block, that means that's how many of that item we have. So you don't have to. Because I've seen like somebody bid, for example, on the 5 custom sub die shirts on 75 print, right? And then somebody else bid that. But the smart thing would be to do is to go bid on one of the other ones, because then you're the starting bid. Because we have, if you see multiple ones, then you bid on them separately. You understand what I'm saying?
Great point.
Trying to
Great
look out for
point.
you guys. Trying to look out for you guys.
Yeah, there's 5 different things of custom shirts for Subway.
Great idea. And don't forget, the towels are a dozen. You're not bidding for one towel. You're bidding for a dozen.
Okay, keep talking, John. Somebody talk.
I'm getting an echo.
Yeah,
I'm getting an echo also.
All right, I just muted.
Everybody's
muted Gene.
all of a sudden.
It's coming from Gene.
Is it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
Yep. Now it's coming back, and I muted him.
No, it's gotta be. Oh yeah, it is.
Yep.
I don't know what it is, Jamie. It's so strange.
And we've been having this issue all day. You got a headphone?
Yeah, I have to hook them up, but
you gonna rob your sons again?
Change from what I use. The same thing.
I know. We use this all the time. We never had an issue. It's weird. We've been having that problem.
Well, Vincent, you got lobsters. You got lobsters in Boston. You should be sending some, bro. What's up? What are you waiting for?
He's got lobsters in Boston. They got them Boston lobsters.
Lobsters in Boston.
The lobsters
in Boston.
The
Boston. Vince is a good dude, man. He's been down here, boot camp and stuff. He's a really good dude, man. Vince is a really good dude. He was at the last time I seen him was at the Ever Abrams Wood Fest. So it's a cool dude. That's going to be pretty good this year too. That's going to be bigger, the Wood Fest, man, than Ever does. That's going to be pretty cool.
When is that? Right?
Oh man.
Let me see. He's a trick. Can't sign in.
You're not so bad.
Somebody said they can't sign in to bid. I don't know why they could
I don't know. I was able to sign in.
You have to go. You have to go to the website, and on the top right, it says sign in or log in. You have to sign in, put your email address and your name, and it'll create an account.
But then you have to go to your email and click on the link to make sure that it
to activate it. Yes,
to activate it.
So the email that you're putting in to register, go back to that same email and then accept the link, and it'll register.
Seems like okay. But it's really
so he has to go to. Oh, he's listening to us as I'm typing. He has to go to his website. Back to his email and hit the link. Okay.
Yep.
Gotcha. That makes sense. The whole technology thing gets crazy, man. The whole thing gets crazy.
Technology's been a little rough today.
I know, man. I don't know what's going on today, man. We're getting a lot of echo and backfeed noise and all kinds of stuff. The dope marketing, they're up there still. We still don't have any bids on the solar rocker brush or the radio light brush. We still have a couple here. I'm just going to bring the list up in case some new guys joined us, man. Let me just bring this thing up here. It's probably going to be easier to share the screen.
And all the guys that are watching, please share the live, guys, so this way we can get more people in.
All right, so here, guys, here's the site. Once you go to pwmca.org and hit the 24-hour live tab, and then hit auction. When you go to auction, you'll come to a page like this. You have to sign up for an account. Once you sign up for an account, you come in here and hit view items, and here's all the items that we have. All right, now if you see multiples, so you see all these PWMCA memberships, that's multiple memberships. They're actually on a buy now also. These signs, 10 signs from 72-hour print, there's multiples. So you see this one has 4 bids, This one has 3 bids. This one has 3 bids. These signs from Dope Marketing, 100 signs. That has 1 bid. That has 1 bid. So if you see multiple, that means we have multiple items. Here's an example I was going to show you guys. Right here, these shirts. 5 custom subdive shirts. It has 2 bids, right? But you have the same item right here. We have 2 more of them with no bids. So just bid on them. That way you'll be starting out lower. Okay, so if you see multiple, we have multiple. All right. Dragon Grip from Power Wash Store, PA. We have 2. This right here, EBC, 55-gallon kit. Nobody's bidding this yet, man. That's $300. That's crazy. That's starting bid at $300. It's nuts. So get in there.
I'm gonna tell you something. That kid, don't just think that you're gonna mix those 2 buckets. You're gonna have to get a 55-gallon
drum,
yeah, and mix those. Okay, now you're gonna have that product for a very long time. And remember, every time you use it, stir it, because things settle in the bottom. You just gotta stir it and then pour into your jug, and you're ready to use it again. It's 55 gallons, guys. That's a lot of money. That's actually a value of $700. You guys are starting the bid for what, 350?
300.
So take advantage of that
300.
kit. 300. So take advantage of that kit, guys.
These 2 hose reels we have, these new hose reels, these are just brand new ones from AC Lock here. We have one is bid on at $400 right now, and the other one has no bid. That's a really good deal for them. They are lifetime warranty on these hose reels, man. These are nice hose reels. All right, check them out.
They're manual, but it's still lifetime warranty, guys.
Yes.
You don't have many products out there, and these are quality manufactured hose reels. You guys got to get your hands on those.
Yep, absolutely. You have to. And then we have the Whisper Wash Classic. Has 1 bid on it. The website with 1 year hosting has 1 bid on it. The Tucker Alpha Brush from Mark Tanner, he donated that. That has 2 bids. That Dominant Experience has no bids. I think guys are afraid of that, man. I'm telling you that. It could be a game changer in your business. Squeegee Life Tails have 4 of them, 4 to 5 have bids on them. And that they are being donated from Mark Tucker also. Start Smart Boxes are currently at $475 with 6 bids. Some Radio Ultras has 2 bids. That has 1 bid. The Rocker has no bids. The Lights have no bids. The memberships have no bids yet. Tim Field sign has 6 bids for those 2 signs. I love those signs. I have them. The Ettore kit has no bids. That's a pretty cool window cleaning kit, guys. So that's a pretty cool little kit right there. Check it out. And then the Google's map ranking, 6 months of Google's map ranking from Dominate Partners. That's an awesome deal. That's at $650 right now. So get there, guys, and get your bidding going. Get your bidding going, and let's win some stuff. Win some prizes. Man.
Win some prizes. Yeah, man. That is place.
We just cleared $5,295 now.
Nice. I'm going to bid on some stuff, too, in a little while. That's the cool thing about doing it like this, too. That's why I wanted, it's not only is it easier than writing it down on paper like we were last time, but now if any one of us that are on here doing this want to bid, we can, because it's a bidding auction site, so everybody can see our bid. So it's not, we don't have any advantage. You know what I mean? That's what was cool. Last year, I couldn't bid on anything. So I was like, how can I bid when I was writing it down? This is pretty cool because it keeps track of, if I outbid somebody right now, you'll get an email immediately saying that you were outbid. So that's how cool it is.
I've already got the email saying I was outbid.
We can do that, John. I have the picture. I can put the picture up. We can do it.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
I got a whole load of them suckers too.
Let's do a couple of them. Throw one in.
I'll throw one in.
I'll throw one in.
All right. We can do that. Hold on a second. Let me see something. I'm pretty sure that I had the ability to. Let me see if I go back here. Let me see something. Hold on. Copy link. I want to see something here. I've never tried this before, so like this. Because I'm on the computer. Let me mute myself here.
You're shaking it. Let me see, man. Let me see.
Oh, can you guys hear me?
Yes.
All right, how's that? Can you guys hear me now?
Yeah.
All right, cool. All right, so John Sacco was talking about. Hold on, I can't. Can you flip the camera on this, John? You can't. Can't flip the camera, can you? Well, he's talking about these.
Oh yeah.
These
Static sprayer.
Ryobis. I have a whole bunch of them myself I bought. But he's talking about these. He's gonna give one away. I'm gonna give one away. We'll put on there. These are pretty cool, man. These are electrostatic sprayers, right?
Yeah.
Oh. They come with a Ryobi battery and a Ryobi charger. I have one here. It's probably dead though. But this is what it looks like, man. You fill the tank up. You can put like, I don't know, man. You can put like disinfectant in here. Or you can put like window cleaner for your car, all kinds of whatever you want, and then it sprays. Oh, it's dead. I gotta charge it. But I'll put one up, and John will put one up. That's what John was messaging me about. All right, let me leave here and go back to my computer.
This is an awesome fogger, guys. Comes with the tank.
Whoa,
and
look
it
at
has
that.
the battery right up in the top.
Yeah.
Why didn't
Use it
you
for
have
quick
one there
drops.
before I went do all that drops?
That's funny.
We are
Walk
going
over here and
going
look on
to
the
donate-
laptop to work, Jamie.
We're
What happened,
donating
Steve?
one of this to the auction.
I'm gonna kick
Jamie's
it
putting
out
up for
and
it.
jump back on the laptop.
Okay. Yeah, so they're pretty cool. We're gonna he's gonna put one in. I'm gonna put one in. They're cool, man. They're made for spraying disinfectants, but you can really spray. No harsh cleaners, but if you want to put like some stuff for your car, like you can put window cleaning stuff in there and spray it through the windows. You can put, whatever. Or you can just put.
This is a tool like everything else.
Say hi.
Hi.
Tell me your name.
My name is Malaya.
Malay. We gotta look in the camera. Oh, you're shy. Okay.
Hi, man. That's okay.
Definitely don't take after me.
Oh, don't take it to you, huh?
Yeah, but she is the straight A student in the family right now. So
All right.
anytime I need something
Congratulations.
spelled, I kind of give her
Keep up the good work. Keep up the good work. Good job.
Right.
All right. So let me find a picture of the Ryobi sprayer. All right. Save image. John just wants me to do work. I think John he wants me to do work. That's the reason I said that.
And there's something I want you to put on there too, Jamie, when you're done.
You guys want me to do work. That's what it is.
Pretty much.
You guys had 5 weeks.
I'm personally going to donate. If
All right.
somebody's coming to the show, but they're just coming to the classes and all that, but can't afford to get the package for the lunches and the social.
Okay.
I'm going to personally, I want you to start the bidding on that at 0 and just let them go for it. It's, it's $160 or $180 value.
Okay.
It has to be somebody that's already, is coming to the show for sure, obviously.
Okay. All right, let me figure out.
Now bringing back the situation with this gun, guys. You guys can use it for pretty much, except I wouldn't use it for bleach, but any other chemicals. As long as you do the same process that you do with your 12-volt pumps, with your any sort of pumps, you rinse the crap out of it. Run some water through it. I mean, that comes with a little hose in the bottom. You can stick it on a bucket and just run the water through it and rinse it. That will
Have
make
you
a lot.
tested the pull on that thing yet, John? Have you put like a 25 or 30-foot hose on it to see if it'll draw?
No,
No,
unfortunately,
this is
you cannot.
Yeah.
Because the container is made specifically for it. Now I know that if you go to Ryobi.com, they have a little bigger containers for a little bit more chemical on it. Because let me bring one up. Hold on, I'll bring one that is
Those
open.
things are made right here in Anderson, South Carolina, where I live. They have the big Ryobi plant. They build all that stuff right here.
Yeah. So while you're bringing it up, dude, these are just so we don't want anybody to be misinformed. These are not like for the cleaning industry. These are made to spray electrofat. They're made to spray disinfectants, and a sanitizer. And
Yeah.
they have a electrostatic feature. So, when you spray with electrostatic, if you spray an object, if I spray this cup with a regular sprayer, it would hit just wherever I sprayed, right? With electrostatic, it wraps around. So kind of like when they do electrostatic painting. So it's the same thing. That's what it does. So they got really popular because of COVID. Ryobi made probably like I don't know how many of these, hundreds and hundreds of thousands of them because of COVID. That's what they came. That's why they were developed. Victory was the only one that used to be out, and then after COVID, now everybody's making them.
Yep.
So you got a special clip here. So you have to have a special container for it.
Is that charged up?
No, but I have a battery here that I can get so people can see. So once you do it, see, it doesn't have a hose, and you can run a barb through it. I don't know if you guys can see that.
I can tell you guys.
So this thing has to sit inside. So it's a special type of container that you need. Now they sell these containers a little bigger. Okay, so this way you sit your sprayer on it and you lock them in.
And what I will tell you is the battery and the charger is like $50 or $60 just to buy. So if you want it just for the battery and the charger, is worth it. All right, I'm going to put them up here right now.
And you change your sprays. You change your sprays here at the nozzle.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
Now,
That's good. That's nice.
What do you want to?
What's that?
What do you want to put the starting bid on them at, John?
$50. You think it's good?
Whatever. I just want to raise money, so I'm fine. All right.
Let's start at $50 and let's keep it up there. It's a great product, guys.
Yeah, I don't know. They used to be when they came out. They were 300 and something, and they changed them. They went
$300 and some dollars.
Yeah, and they changed them up because they made too many was a problem.
Yeah.
All right. So
the thing about it is they think that COVID is done, so they're not making more of this anymore. Not done. What they're doing is they making an upgrade to it because then you can use different other chemicals on it.
All right, start smart box.
Brand new on a box,
I'm
guys.
gonna put it on to you.
You'll make some money with this.
All right. Be live. That's gonna be live on the website, right?
I see the photo that keeps coming down.
All right, website. Bingo. It's on the website.
It all depends, Jason. Jason has a good question there. Obviously, there is a point where your chemical is, like very low. What I would say, you know what I mean. But once you pass that line, if you're gonna turn it around, it's probably not gonna be sucking because there's no liquid on it. So you have to kind of keep it, straight. So this way you can take advantage of the whole liquid that is inside.
Yeah. It's a pretty big tank, man.
It is.
Yeah, it's a big tank.
That's probably. It says it's 1 liter, 32 ounces.
Yeah.
It's right there on the side here. 32 ounces. That's a lot of chemical if you're gonna be just misting it around for disinfectant, or let's say you want to use some rust remover. Apply it there. You're not gonna have this thing running the whole time. It's just a couple of passes, and then you're good to go.
Mm-hmm. And it's got different tips on it, so you can have different kinds of streams and not necessarily the electrostatic, right?
There is actually 1, 2, 3 different settings. That's 1. That's 2. That's 3.
So you got a straight stream. So if you had to use some F9 on a spot,
correct.
Do it. Yeah, I got you.
Also, it has an indicator up here. I don't know if you can tell, but it has, every time you turn it, okay, the indicator will tell you if it's a spray or mist.
Ah, gotcha.
Okay.
I just put a battery on charge, so like in 15 minutes I can spray it. So I have one out.
Yeah.
I have one, so that's out of the box and ready to go. The battery is dead. Right,
yeah, you could use this on your bins. Just remember to rinse the thing out. You don't want to leave any chemicals in it.
Yeah, he would use it to sanitize his bins, which is probably a sell for him. Anything, man. It's good if you guys are cleaning playgrounds. It's good for that. You can, if you want to sanitize them. It's great for that. It's just a great, it's a great visual, especially at playgrounds. So if you go, you clean a playground, and then they see you got because everybody knows what these things are now. Like the public knows what these guns are. Everybody pretty much knows when they see these. So when you they're spraying your disinfectant on that, man, that's just giving them like, man, these guys are like doing some good stuff. So for the price, I don't know, can't beat them. I know when COVID hit, man. Yo, I'm not lying to you guys. And when that COVID started really ramping up, that right there, you would have paid, you could have sold that for $1,500.
Yeah, they were selling for like 300, 250, $300.
No, that's when they came. That's when Ryobi caught up. So Ryobi didn't have that. The Victory ones were the only ones out, and people were paying, dude, $3,000 for them, and they're crazy. And Ryobi jumped in the game. The problem is that Ryobi got in the game really late. So by the time Ryobi got in the game and produced all these, they were already behind. You know what I mean? The market was already done.
Yeah.
So, but in the height of COVID, you could have sold that thing for like $1,500. People would have bought it. All right, I'm going to add the other one. John, I'm just going to put them both under the Start Smart box. I'll send one. You send one. That way I don't have to go and just change up my name and all that stuff in here.
No
just
problem.
Make it easier.
Okay.
Ryobi. Everybody loves Ryobis. Dude, Ryobi's come up pretty good, huh? Like Ryobi is like
they come a long way, bro.
Yeah, they used to not be great, but now they're a lot better.
Do you know they're owned by the same company that owns Milwaukee? You know that, right? It's the same company. It's something technologies. I forgot what it's called.
They still need to fix Milwaukee.
Same company.
Hey, Milwaukee has come a long way too.
Yeah, it's better than it used to be for sure.
For sure, yeah.
Ryobi has been doing a lot of testing. Like I said, they have the main plant right here. They have a lot of land and big buildings. They build them, test them. They've been doing a lot of testing on new products over here. I got a friend of mine that works there.
They're doing generators too.
Yep. They're coming out with generators. That's they're even trying to upgrade them already.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I don't know. I like Ryobis, man. 90% of the tools that I use, power tools, are Ryobis with the batteries. Now you can get the bigger batteries for the saws and things like that. So I think they're good tools.
The only thing about Ryobi is their batteries don't last long enough. the life
That's
of the
why I
batteries.
got the big
those.
ones.
Yep, you get
Yeah,
the
that's
big
why
ones.
I
They
always
last
get
a
the
little bit
big
longer, but you put them things on charge, and I'll tell you, everybody this, man. Take them things when you first get them. Don't use them, and if you do use them till they're dead, and then
Yes.
charge them. Don't just use it halfway and then charge them, because the battery, way it was explained to me, they get a memory in the battery that won't charge beyond a certain point.
Yeah, that's correct. One thing I wish they come up with is the conversion for how Makita and Rayo and the Wall have the conversion for the old style batteries to the slip-on now.
Mm-hmm.
Ryobi hasn't come up with that yet.
Yeah, no. I wish all these people would come up with the same kind of charger for their batteries. Everybody's got their own kind of charger.
Yes.
They all need to match.
Yep.
Would be nice.
The one thing that I like though, when I'm doing the boxes with the batteries, that the conversions I'm getting now, you can use either the DeWalt or Milwaukee with the same conversion.
Oh,
So
wow.
I kind of like that.
Yeah. DeWalt's one of the best I've ever dealt with when it came to power tools that were, battery operated.
Yeah.
Their drills are still top of the line. But you have to pay for them things, that's for sure.
Oh, yeah.
They're expensive.
So
Makita is good too.
Yeah, Makita's good sauce.
I'm going to show you
Skill
fellas
sauce.
something here.
What's
Let
that?
me show you guys. I'm going to show you guys something. If you guys are already currently PWMC members, you don't have to be a PWMC member, actually. But I'll be highlighting members there. Let me show you something. So you don't have to be a member. It really doesn't matter. I started a... Wait, let me see if I can find it first before I go in here and tell you guys. And then I'll be like, oh, well, you can't even show us what you're trying to show us.
I didn't know that about Rigid. He said Rigid batteries are guaranteed for life.
Oh, wow. I didn't know that.
So,
time to change to Rigid.
Check this out, fellas. LinkedIn. Guys know LinkedIn, right? If you guys are on LinkedIn, search Professional Worldwide Mobile Cleaning Association. I have a group. I have a LinkedIn group dedicated for the association. You don't have to be a member, though. Here's the group right here. I just started it the other night. And you can see what we're going to be doing is Kevin Paul from Paul Brothers Soft Washing. He was the featured member of the month that I put up on LinkedIn. So I will give him some. Our whole goal is to try to get people seen. So we have his website there. #safety, #property, #PWMCA. So if you guys are on LinkedIn, search it up and get in there. Get in that little group. LinkedIn is pretty cool for commercial. If you guys are looking to get into commercial stuff, that's where LinkedIn is all the, not too many residential unless you get some overflow, where commercial property manager wants their house done. But usually LinkedIn's for getting commercial big buildings and HOAs and, making those relationships. But we're going to be using it for, oh, man, Gene's trying to get in. I didn't even see you trying to get in, Gene. I just glanced down and I see a little scatter on the bottom. Like, that's Gene.
And if this thing works, because if it doesn't, I'm going to have to plug in a wireless mic.
No, it looks good.
All right.
We got
I don't know. It's strange. Very strange.
You're on a laptop, right?
Yeah, I'm on a laptop now. But that's the same setup I've had. Haven't touched a dial on the other one, so it's weird.
It's something going on today with this, man, because we had a lot of problems. We've been having problems all morning.
Yeah, very weird.
With that. So.
Yeah, but Rigid, Home Depot, if you buy a Rigid tool and the battery goes bad, you just take that battery, go right back up to the customer counter with the battery. They will give you a brand new battery.
Wow.
Forever.
Let me go see if this thing has a charge to it. Matter of fact, I got my battery so I can show Jason Thomas the spray.
Oh.
No, Mama showed everybody that he was remaining and war.
Man, I've been outbid on everything I bid on. What's up with that? That's awesome.
I have one on here, but
back in 1948, I really love it. The other ones I can't quite figure out. And the grandfather's
yes, this is one right now.
All right. I got a little bit of battery. Jason Thomas is still watching. All right. So it's got 3 different sprays. I don't know if you guys can really see this thing, but can you guys see it? So you got that spray, and you got different ones. That one you can barely see. And then it has another pattern. It's made to spray stuff, man. And it has a little electrostatic button on here that gives you electrostatic charge. But that's what it's for. It's not made for cleaning. It's made for
Actually,
spraying.
Jamie, there is 4 tips on it.
Yeah, there's 4. Well, one's a prime. One's a prime, bro.
What's a prime? Yeah.
Yeah, you don't want to hit that sucker. That blows out. And it's got a cool light. Look.
And it has a light too. Yeah.
So tonight, I'm gonna leave this here, and when I get like tired in the middle of night time, I'm like, I'm ready, guys.
Get shit up.
I'm ready.
Hey, it might be a good thing, man. It might be good on the boat, out fishing in the summertime. It's like, cool you down.
You might be right. It's going to say.
Well, they have bars here that have misters out on the thing that just spray constant water like that.
No shit. That's a great idea, bro. Yeah, put some cold water on this sucker, and it'll keep you nice and
probably
fresh.
would be nice.
It's pretty cool, man. It's like pretty cool.
Get it. Just remember, do not ask anything to Don because he won't send you shit.
I ain't sending you shit.
No, he said this morning he ain't sent nobody nothing. You know, he ain't sent nobody nothing.
Hey, we got another little guest there. Hey,
That's
buddy.
awesome, man. Keep it up.
Remington, what's up?
Hi.
What's up, buddy?
What's up?
What's up?
He's awesome, man. He's an awesome dude. Remington came out working with these guys in here, man.
Oh, yeah. That's the window cleaning guru.
Yeah, give him a window clean, give him a 3G and him up. He's ready to go.
There you go.
Yep.
He's big enough now that he can handle the pressure washer too.
Yeah.
Nice.
That's going to be our new PWMCA guru right there.
Yep.
That's right.
He's going to be the guru.
Need to get him a guru hat.
You're 5?
I'm not anymore. I'm 6.
You're 6 now?
Yeah.
You're getting big. You're getting big.
Yeah.
You're getting big.
I put a real dog on my birthday.
They don't care.
Yes, we do. Yes, we do care.
Oh, yeah.
We care. Got a BB gun for Christmas.
Yeah.
Oh, you did?
The DNA readers.
Oh, yeah. Okay. You see John's guns there, don't you?
Yeah.
That's why you said that. All right.
Oh, yeah. He's got pressure washing guns.
Yeah. His guns, those are pressure washing guns.
What?
Yeah. Pretty cool, huh?
I turned a Nerf gun into a pressure washing gun.
Do you see those guns?
Yeah.
I think that. Yep. Lewis, I think he's going to tell you he's going to work all summer for one of them. He's like, I'm going to work you all summer, Dad, and you're going to get me that.
And this is an air gun, soft air gun that I turned into a pressure washing gun as well. Say that.
The problem is, if I used one of those, I'd have SWAT team rolling up on me.
Hey, come to Jersey with that sucker and take it outside and find out.
We were actually going to do that this year. I never made it. But we do a lot of duck hunting, right? So it's like the ducks aren't even migrating at the same time as the season is anymore, and they really need to change it. So we usually go out to like Lake Okeechobee, and we got a little boat made for duck hunting. We go over there and go duck hunting. And then there's some like wildlife areas that you get into, like kind of like a raffle that we go to. But every time that we'll go out fishing the next day, and there's damn ducks flying right here where I just was, right? And I'm like, why can't I hunt right there? And so I actually pulled up Google Earth, got the GPS location of a place right down here that's beside a bridge that goes over $1 million houses beside it. And I sent it to Florida Wildlife and said, I can't find any law that says I can't hunt right here. Can I duck hunt here or not? And I said, yeah. The guy said back said, yeah, you can duck hunt there. And we would just think that the hunter would be responsible and courteous of any boats that might be mooring in the area, right? Yeah. So we were going to go down there. I was going to get the GoPro set up and just go down there. I didn't care if we saw a duck or not, but the sunlight, as soon as you can't shoot until, the sun's up. But as soon as the crack of dawn come, we were just going to load some shells off, whether we seen a duck or not. And you can bet your butt that the SWAT team would be showing up. But there's nothing they can do. I mean, we're perfectly legal. It's funny, but we never did it. Never made it. Duck season's over. Maybe next year.
Here in South Carolina, if you had that pressure washer gun, you just come out and start using it. People be walking up, hey, let me shoot that thing.
Yeah, exactly.
Welcome to the South.
That's the truth, too. That's what, everybody gets into the gun laws and how people think about guns and all that stuff. And it really boils down to like, you go into New York City and the majority of kids never saw a gun in their life, ever.
Yep.
Where, like you and myself, Don, we were brought up where guns were loaded in the house everywhere. You were taught not how to handle that gun at a very young age safely, not pointing at people. Even, if you had like a cap gun, my dad would whip my ass if I pointed a cap gun at somebody.
Yeah.
So you had mad respect about it. Women were around guns. Every woman that we knew could pick up that gun and empty it and do everything. So it just gave a different.
Well, I grew up actually in Southern California. I didn't grow up in South Carolina. I grew up in Southern California, but my mom was really into hunting and fishing, so we would go fishing at the lake. And then my grandfather had a cabin out in the middle of the desert, 2 hours away from the nearest store. He'd have a tanker truck that would come in to bring water in a great big giant tank and dump it on the land. Well, we'd spend the summers out there hunting. We'd hunt for coyotes, rabbits, snakes, mountain lions. We just had fun. Right. And I learned I was 5, 6 years old, and I'd have a 22 in my hand in the back of the truck hunting rabbits at night, spotting them. So I grew up definitely around it.
Yeah, I grew up somewhere. Where nobody ever thought about having guns, rifles, or anything. When I came here, I got interested on it, and the first thought that I had is just as curious as I was with them, but never was able to actually use one or hold one. I didn't want my kids to go through it. And, I've taken my daughter, my wife, my son when they were younger, and, they shot the 22. So this way they're able to feel how it feels shooting a gun. So they don't have that, that curiosity. Like, let me see how it feels, and just don't know how to use it.
Yeah.
They, in a very safe manner, you have to teach the kids how to be around them, not to be afraid of them, but to respect them a lot.
Yeah, I've got 2 guns now. So I got an AR-15 in Anderson, and I've got a 9mm 40 caliber, and those are the 2 guns that I've trained my wife how to shoot. She hasn't shot the AR yet. She's kind of scared of it.
And see, that's another.
Which she's gonna love it because there's no recoil or very minimum recoil.
Yeah, that's another
She tried it
perception,
once.
man. I mean, it's a
Yeah.
223. It's a freaking 22.
Yeah, pretty much a bigger 22. You know, you're not gonna feel it.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
But everybody thinks because it looks scary, it's a scary gun, but it really is. You know, it really isn't.
That's right.
It's not an assault rifle.
Gun. I got a 6.5 Creedmoor in there with a digital scope. It's got a digital scope, digital rangefinder. I can literally take that gun 1,000 yards.
Nice.
Push a button on whatever I spot the target on, like I'm shooting at whatever I aim at. I push a button, and it will automatically adjust the crosshair to that target.
Wow, that is awesome.
That's a high dollar scope.
Yeah.
Yes, it is.
Yeah,
scopes ain't cheap. It's got like you can add wind things to it, like so you can put in a thing where it picks up the wind and does all that crap. It's insane, dude. Now, that's scary. That really is, because that's people don't, you know, that's.
I feel weak now. Mine just has a 4x zoom on it. And that's it. And here he is with a military grade scope.
Yeah, that's a freaking sniper freaking rifle.
Right? Exactly.
Yeah.
Jeez, that's so
I bought it just for a toy, just to play with. We wanted to get into like some night hunting, shooting coyotes and shit like that. But I just bought it for a toy.
Hey, John Sacco.
Yo.
Why don't you message Don and see if he has any time to come on at all sometime tonight to give us an hour on 12 volts.
Okay, let me message.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
We did that in the PWMCA group, but I think it'd be good if he just did it, you know, here for everybody, man, because I think it's some great information he has on that. Because I see so much misinformation on the 12 volt systems on these Facebook groups that, you know. Let me see. We got a couple guys. We got AC Lockyer coming on 7. Kenneth coming on tonight. We got a few guys coming on here.
The Squeegee Life guys is going to be here from 5 to 6. So
5 to 6, right? Yeah, 5 to 6. Let me write that down so I don't overlap them. 5 to 6. Get window guard.
Oh, did you see that video I did the other day, John? You still there?
He's probably texting. I think he has to go off his phone. He's using his phone, so he'll probably be back on.
I think I saw about the box. How's it working, bro?
Yeah, man, we used that for the first time the other day, cleaning a hospital. And it's badass. That thing's gonna be great. It really is. Awesome. It's gonna be awesome.
Cool.
It's like we're 300 yards away from the truck, and there's like a big ass black area that's real bad, and it's like click.
That's awesome.
Click. Yep. It's like
that's the good stuff right there.
He beat me. He beat me to that one.
Yeah, it's definitely pretty cool. It really is working great. Awesome. So let's see how it holds up.
Nice. That'd be great. You're going to build a 12 volt? Yeah, so perfect. That's why I want to bring Don on, because Don has some great information on 12 volts. He did a class for the PWMC members. We didn't tape them back then, which now we are recording every single one. And so that's a help. I wish we would have recorded that one, because that was really good information. It was really, really good info.
Yeah, Don is very, very knowledgeable on the 12 volt system.
Yeah, I know he is. Yeah, he's a good dude too, man. He's a good dude.
That's one of the guys. That's one of the guys. I'm always bouncing ideas on how to do certain things with the pumps and all that. So
I don't know, David. I don't use there, so I can't comment on that one.
What about that Kingslinger?
Yeah. There's nothing to talk about that product. We don't care about it.
Well, is my man? Is he building these 12 volt systems?
No, Don. No, he built it for himself. He's like a master dude, and he came onto the PWMCA flip and did a. I don't think you were there that night. He did a meeting, just breaking down like a lot of stuff in 12 volts, man, to make them work better, last longer, be more efficient. So guys that want to use 12 volts, perfect for to get some information off of him.
Okay.
I should have recorded that one. We were having a problem with Zoom back then. So now I got to figure it out. So moving forward, we won't have that issue anymore.
My 12 volt lasts me over a year.
Yes, all times are Eastern. All times are Eastern. Yes.
My 12 volt sprays some great sealer.
You still using the booster, Gene?
Oh yeah.
I need to get a mixer.
Absolutely.
Gene's a booster and fool boy from way back.
They went up. Gold had like 6 price increases last year.
You should have bought the one. You should have bought the brand new one. It sold for $1,000 with the Pro Switch, brand new. I sold it.
That was a deal.
You should have bought it, man.
I think you guys got pretty good boosters that are less hassle to deal with.
Gene know how the booster I have.
No, I have goals, but I have the same one. Everybody, actually, I have one that's still the multiple stage, but the only problem I have with the boosters is we run them things constantly. So what happens is there's so many stages in there, and there's a shaft. So eventually that shaft's going to break.
Right.
It is. It's just going to break. Can you replace it? Yeah, you probably could, but to me, it's just more of a pain in the ass. I just go buy another booster pump. But other than that, that's the only issue I have with them. I downsize on the stages, so my booster pumps now have less stages than what the Power Wash store has, just because that gives it the shaft a little. It's not this long; it's this long. There's no difference in performance that I see. So that's what I use. And
really?
I don't have any problem with them. I rarely rebuild booster pumps. Rarely rebuild them.
Nice.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Pretty cool. They call him Booster Gene. That's his nickname, Booster Gene.
I mean, it's just. I think what it is guys just don't use them. They don't have them set up how they're intended to be used. They're intended to be chemical coming out and water coming out after the rinse. And if you do that every single time, they last forever. They're indestructible.
David, look the video Gene he built.
Yeah, if you go into the PW, they're both members. So if you go into the PWMCA and sign into the website and go to member area, there's a video there from Gene doing that. It's there. It's up there. We got some cool videos from Gene O'Neill, man. Gene, they call him Bean Gene, the booster spraying machine.
Gene O'Neill.
Yo, Gene, you weren't here earlier.
Be careful.
Gary Diamond
put that in the kitchen or the trash.
said that all you guys are going down in karaoke. Yo, did he say it? He said it.
Yeah, he said he's actually going on stage to sing with a country singer tonight, and he's going to videotape it and live it with him on stage singing.
It's on, man. He said you guys are done. Like Donkey Kong.
He said you guys are done.
And if it don't work with the country, he said he'll go back to that old funky Cold Medina by Tone Loc.
He said the 80s rap. I heard him.
Gene, you bringing that guitar, man?
I don't know about that though. I don't want like that around.
I'm hearing rumors that Marco's nervous.
What's this?
I might be able to do some 80s rap there. When was Sugar Hill? What year was that? That's like
it's back in the 80s.
Damn,
Sugar Hill. Rock it out, baby. Bubba to the bang bang boogie. Say up jump the boogie to the rhythm of the boogie to bang bang beat. Oh yeah,
he's ready, man. Wait a minute. Did I hear somebody mention? What did you say about Romano?
I think Marco. I heard rumors that he's getting nervous.
Oh, really?
I don't know.
You got my latest video I sent you the other day, right? Like a week.
Yeah. I told him that. Yep. I don't know, man. We'll see what happens.
That's funny.
No, I told you, man. There's no point for second place, man.
That's it.
Just a trophy.
I don't let my grandkids win, man. Are you serious right now? I mean, I'm going for it.
Oh Lord.
I've seen a couple of his videos, man. I mean, I love
Basketball
your.
fan?
What's that?
Oh, David Rivas said he's gonna sing too.
Yeah. Anybody basketball fans?
Yeah, I like playing it every now and then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not a big basketball fan, but I grew up in the Carolinas, so it's that's a big sport there. But it's a big game on right now. It's Duke and UNC, and it'll be the last game for Coach K ever between those two. It's like
wait a
I couldn't
minute.
even
But she's
imagine
retired,
being in
right?
that area right now.
Oh yeah, man. Well, I grew up in the Michael Jordan era, right? You know what I mean? Oh yeah, man. So
yeah, people.
So wait a minute.
I guarantee you that place is sold out, and there's people everywhere.
Oh yeah.
And that game is on now, or it's coming on?
Yeah, I think it's on now.
Yeah, man, I'm kind of.
Guys are funny talking about karaoke.
The karaoke.
Oh yeah,
I don't know, man. I still don't think this place understands like the ramifications of having power washers doing karaoke here, man. I don't think.
I think they know. They've had pressure washers there before.
I'm not doing karaoke.
They just got good insurance.
Yeah,
they better.
We got event insurance, so
they're gonna have to up their policy when we get there.
Hey, listen, we had a pressure washing running in the middle of the courtyard, right in between all the buildings at 3:00 in the morning. I think we'll be fine.
Yeah.
Speaking about karaoke, I gotta start looking for the speaker and stuff. So I gotta find somebody on there, the John Socko or Gene O'Neill or somebody to get, have it bring it. Or Don, because Don's driving too.
Yeah, you can send it to me. I'm gonna
I
be carrying some other
find
stuff
one,
down
man.
there.
I gotta get a speaker, and mic. We already found some online software where we can do the, bring the music up. I just gotta figure what I'm gonna use. I don't want to use my MacBook.
Bring the Go mic. You gotta bring that Go mic, bro.
No, that's for talking though. That's for talking. You can't sing on that. That's not made for that. Yeah. I just gotta figure out how we're gonna put the karaoke on what we're gonna use. I mean, I don't know
how to use a computer.
I know. I don't want to use my MacBook in there, bro.
Your MacBook will be fine, Jamie.
Dude, I just got it like 3 days ago, bro.
Well, you're gonna have to have somebody picking the songs there. So
I'm bringing my Air. I just bought a Pro the other day. I'm gonna bring my Mac Airbook, so that's fine. Yeah, we're good. Just gotta get the program, and hopefully the program has a song that everybody wants. If not, we'll have to wing it.
We'll have to wing it, man. We'll
you have to do acapella if you don't have the music for it.
Yeah. Wait a minute. I think I did acapella when I sent that to you, right, Jay?
Yeah.
You need to send it over to Remarco, man. Send it over to him, man.
I think he watched it.
Yeah.
That's why he's worried.
That's why he's worried, man.
No, I'm not worried. Yeah, I'm not worried about viruses. I'm worried about
getting
knocked over. About being into an open bar, social area where somebody's going to smash it. If you see Marco,
I'll have a koozie on my beer when I set it on the keyboard.
If you see Marco sing, you would understand why I'd be worried about having my Mac up on the stage area. He starts to get wild, man. I'll post some video up of Marco tonight doing karaoke. It's too early right now, man. I got to save that for later tonight. I got to save the fun stuff for later, dude. Because if not, it's gonna be a struggle.
Yeah. Who's our next speaker coming on?
I don't know.
Oh, nobody's.
Right now at 5 o'clock, our next speakers are going to be the window cleaning guys. 7 o'clock is Gary Guyman. Not Gary Guyman. AC Lock here. Then we have a couple other guys coming on tonight. We don't have a time with them yet. They're just going to tell me when they're ready, when their kids and stuff. And then we'll see. We're just winging it, man. We're just winging it.
Yeah, we only got 18 hours left, so we're doing good.
Yeah. I wonder if somebody can send No, forget it. Forget it.
Forget about it.
I was going to invite the guest from last year, so he'd want to make a reappearance, but let's not even go there. We'll forget it.
Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it.
Nah.
Let's do it.
I haven't seen him for a while.
Yeah. Well, his bro. Nah, forget it. I'm not. Look, it's too early. I'm not. We'll wait till after
His
midnight.
main group. His main group is the pressure washing friends. Now that's his.
We'll wait till
That's
after
the
midnight.
promoter.
Yeah, it's a minute. I'll speak about him. Nah, seriously, guys. No, it's just crazy. I don't know.
So we're gonna do this thing at midnight.
Hey, after midnight, all normal people go to bed, so it's kind of like doesn't matter what we do, except for the West Coast guys.
Yeah, it turns into 18 plus after midnight.
Yeah, we get a little bit crazy. That's why I said, man, it's I don't know, man. Nah, honestly, I wasn't supposed to go like that last year. We were supposed to have a good conversation. I had a good conversation with that guy on a live the week before. He took some criticism the week before, and I gave him some criticism and not mean. I was trying to talk to him about what he was doing in the industry, and then that night he came in pretty smug. And we were like, nah, this ain't going to happen here.
Who was that?
It's a guru.
Gurus.
Guru.
Know everything. But
Guru that came out of nowhere and came into the industry and all of a sudden was trying to sell all kinds of stuff.
Understand? I gotta look that word up, man. The guru.
Guru. I'm thinking I should write a book, right? About the gurus.
Yeah.
Book on gurus.
Can y'all hear that?
Yeah, a little bit.
Alexa, turn up by 2.
Oh, look at Gene. Jesus.
Oh, hey, oh.
Tim was there. Tim was there last year. He was there when it went down.
Yeah.
He was there.
Alexa, stop.
Yeah. They're worried about
so funny. So funny because it started with the squeegee guy live.
Well, dude, everybody thought it was going to be squeegee guys live. They're going to be crazy. Yeah. And they were actually awesome. Everybody's like, "Oh my god, you got those great dudes coming on." Remington, what's up? Look at Remington. He's just hanging out, dude, having a good time with his pops.
Yeah,
Remington. Hey.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but
how are we looking on this auction? 55.45.
Nice.
5.45. Our goal. So if we hit our goal of 10,000, is a 24-hour end? Is that part of the plan?
I think if we hit the 10,000, one of us gets the nap.
Like,
no, why? Let's go.
I'm gonna call my wife now and start bidding.
Well, only one of us gets the nap if we get the 10 grand.
Yeah. You hit that mark, man, right?
That's it.
You can double it.
Yeah.
You can double it. 24 hours is 24 hours, Jamie. Don't be trying to cut it off.
But if we hit our goal, what do we do?
Let's hit another goal. Let's
make a new goal.
Make a new goal. It's 24-hour life, bro. We're doing this for the flipping family.
So, hey, if anybody's watching this, we got to make. I'm going to say this multiple times because people keep coming at different times. Facebook only allows 8-hour feed. Okay, so this feed, we already have. If you go to the page, not the group. If you go to Professional Worldwide Mobile Clinic Association page, you'll see 3 different links. One link is for. Matter of fact, I can put the link here. Hold on. One link's going to be for video 1. One link's going to be for 2, and one link's going to be for the final 3, the third one. Because we got to go 8 hours. Facebook doesn't allow you to go more than 8 hours. So actually, this should work. Hold on a second. I'm just going to drop the link to the page in. That way, if you guys go to the page, you'll see us live in that page. All right.
Okay.
Here we go. All right. It still comes up pressure washing motivation. It's so weird. It's Professional Worldwide Mobile Clean Association page. I renamed it like a while ago, but it still doesn't. But here's the link, guys. All right. That's not a group. That's not motivation group. So just so you guys are aware, that's a page. Why is it press?
Hey, excuse me, 1 second. I gotta say something. Hey, Philip. Do me a favor, bro. This is about promoting the 24-hour life, not any convention. You're not hearing us promoting the event. This is about the flipping family. So let's keep it on the topic, brother. Okay. We appreciate you though.
What's that? Oh, yeah, he's there now. It's cool, man. It starts on He's
I'm
coming.
just saying we're trying to keep it,
Yeah, he's there. It
We're trying to
starts
keep it on
on
subject.
Tuesday. I think it starts on Tuesday.
Yeah, Tuesday. Yep.
Yeah, Tuesday.
Wednesday, and Thursday.
Phil's is hard to get sometimes because sometimes he types stuff out of nowhere. That's all. That's all. Good though, man. It's good, John.
Oh, he's good. He's good.
Yeah, but yeah, the conventions. I heard it's gonna be a good convention, man. It's gonna be all the conventions are good, bro. I mean, they all have great learning. Every convention, man. I don't care if you go to a little convention, a big convention. They all have something you're gonna take, man. It's all great stuff. Christ, we're going to one in March. We're doing one in March, and then the March in Nashville, down at Nashville, and that's going to be small, really small.
Yeah.
That's usually
That one changed my life 3 years ago, 4 years ago, whatever it's been.
Yep. And that's small, dude. 60 people. We designed it that way. We wanted it that way. It's a little private thing, but it doesn't matter, dude. Every one of these places, every time if you have an opportunity to get to any kind of show, I highly recommend you guys go.
Yeah, I'll be in Tennessee and Nashville with you.
Game changers, man. You can pick up one nugget or meet one person or that can just change your business. You never know.
That's exactly right, man. I mean, I learned something, every time I go to one of them. Definitely help the learning curve, man. It's shortening it.
You see those things that John Sacco put up yesterday? He's bringing to Orlando. He's bringing up these little cool little emergency boxes, man. Like he put together these boxes, like with all kinds of stuff the guys can use, like in the field, like O-rings and quick connects, all like little emergency boxes, man.
Yeah,
pretty cool.
Yep. I went down to Walmart and bought one of those little fishing boxes that have all the little dividers in it.
Yeah.
And it just flips open one side. I've got all my tips and all my stuff. I've got 2 of them things in my truck loaded down with stuff.
Yep. What do you say? Dude, he's the commish. He can't do that. Jason, he's the
commissioner.
That's his job, man. That's the commissioner's job. What do you mean? That's his job, man. He's the commish. Y'all gonna find out. You're gonna find out in Orlando. You guys mess around in Orlando. He's gonna show you all something. You know what?
He'll probably kick me out.
He might. Commission
of the social. He's gonna escort me out. All right, Don, you've had enough,
bro. Now, if you don't have fun, he's gonna kick you out too.
Yeah.
So it's gonna go a couple of ways, man. Like, if you don't have fun, he's gonna kick you out, and if you act a fool, he's gonna kick you out. So you're gonna have to find that balance.
The question with Dawn is who's going to have the better bar, the bar or Dawn's room?
Probably the bar. I mean, I'll have a few mixers. Don't get me wrong, but I'm not gonna have all that high dollar liquor they're gonna have on the top shelf.
Yeah. It'd be good to get away.
It's gonna be fun.
Well, it's not gonna be. We can't do it tomorrow because I'm gonna go to bed after that. Monday, we gotta get together, Don, on when we look at our vendors and our speakers and everything. The social and the luncheons, dude, is gonna be like way over.
Are they?
Oh my God, by a mile. I was doing the numbers yesterday. I was like, holy crap. That's a lot of people, man. So we'll get together on Monday morning, I guess.
Yeah.
And figure it out. I mean, registration has been going crazy for the show too. It's just nuts, man. Like, there's going to be a lot of people in Orlando.
That's good.
There's gonna be a lot of people.
Everybody should be there, man. It's going to be the best speaker lineup in history.
Yeah. There's going to be a lot of people there, bro. It's just like, I don't know. It's going to be fun. It's going to be stressful. I've been already stressing like last week over this thing, man. I'm getting headaches from it. I'm like, shit. This is like it's getting really stressful, man.
You guys, he's not lying. He calls me. He's like, Don, man. Oh, man.
Stressful, bro.
Sit down, bro. Don, come on. You got to help me out. What are we going to do about this, bro? Come on. This is.
Dude, I'm telling you, man. It's not a joke. This is really stressful, man. Really, honestly.
I have to just be in his corner. Come on, Jamie. You got this, bro. It's okay, man. I'm right here for you, brother. I'm here. I'll be right there to help you, man. We got this. We'll get through this.
You know,
one.
The best part about it, I mean, this is, you know, the speakers is going to be awesome. It's going to be an awesome event. It's the networking. I really look forward to seeing a lot of guys just networking with one another. Because, man, you can't beat that, man. You get to meet guys from around the country. It's a cool feeling, man.
So Don, hold on a second. Let me just make sure something here. Let me just double check, make sure I have the right. What I'm thinking is Don and Gene. Do you think we should leak any information out?
Should leak
about what's already about the future?
I don't know.
I mean, because it's a done deal, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, I think we need to. That's what we need to be doing anyway. We need to start working towards that, like I said before, and start getting all that planning, spots filled, and everything else right now.
Yeah.
All right, so we signed a contract for 2023, and it's going to be February. It's going to be 3 days. February 22nd, 23rd, 24th. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. We don't have all this stuff figured out yet, but we have the contract. But we're going to figure out something where we've been talking about doing 1 day of just a trade show. Just a trade show and outside demos. No classrooms. Just a trade show. Everybody, one whole day, man. 1 whole day of just a trade show. Like, no stress of worrying about classes and no stress about trying to hear this speaker. Just one of the days are going to be just dedicated to going there, man, and have a good time with the vendors. Do some
networking with the vendors. Yes.
Yeah. We'll have games, but yeah. So that's going to be, mark your calendar, guys. 22nd, 23rd, 24th, February of 2023. We got the contract signed. So, and I guess the room blocks will probably be available for that. Probably, I think, in a week or so. Like I said.
Yeah.
Same venue.
Same venue. But Jamie and I are working on some stuff right now to make next year's show a lot bigger.
Yeah.
Vendor wise, we're gonna really open this thing up and do something huge for the whole industry.
Yeah, we looked at Savannah, man. We looked at Savannah. It just isn't. It wasn't. We did look. We looked at Savannah.
Yeah, we looked at a specific hotel that we really were interested in, but then
we had some help in Savannah from vendors in Savannah. It just wasn't. Now I won't say we couldn't do like a smaller show there, like, you know, do something smaller scale, maybe at somebody's place, like at a vendor's place or something. Would be pretty cool. You know what I mean? But yeah, it just wouldn't work out for us doing it. We tried.
Yeah, the cost is way too high.
And I think you know, I want to stay. I mean, I know Orlando's kind of crowded with events this year. I mean, hopefully 2023 it won't be. Hopefully, you know, hopefully we can work together with some dates with people and stuff. You know what I'm saying? Next year, so it's not overcrowded and nothing's overlapped. And that's why I thought, like even Gene said, it's probably important to release our dates. Like, here it is, man. This is what we got: 22nd, 23rd, 24th of February, 2023. I mean, it's there. Let's work together. If you guys are planning something now, let's try to work together and figure it out. So it's not
right.
So the contract.
I mean, even vendors.
It's hard
you have to plan your year ahead. You know, they have to figure out where they're going to be, how they're going to do. we're talking about doing some different things in the future with this, like doing some sponsorship for some give backs and stuff like that. So,
Yes.
there's a lot of coordination and stuff that's involved in that, and things that you can do, from our side of it to the vendor side of it, if they want to promote themselves in that aspect of it, and maybe print shirts out or stuff. There's a lot of stuff to get together in a year's time. It really is.
Shirts. I'm glad you said the word shirts, because I want to make sure everybody, for this Orlando event this year, the shirts, I said it a few times, but just PWMCA members, and then everybody else that got a ticket, it was like the first 150 like that are getting shirts. After that, because we have, 75 Print is doing so many shirts for us, and that's it. That's all we can do for the show. So everybody's not going to get a shirt at the show. So if you guys got like in that free ticket deal that's going on right now because of Russ Johnson and Star Smart Box, you guys, there's no shirts available. So just so you know where to go. Why on this? I mean, I know I said it a few times. I wish we can give everybody a shirt, but it just would be impossible. It's a nightmare. There's a lot of printing. It's a lot of sizing that has to be done. There's a whole lot going on with the shirts. It's gonna be Don. There's gonna be a lot of work there with the registration. I'm telling you, man.
I know. And that's the other thing, guys. If you come to the event after you guys are done with the sealer class, please, on the 23rd, come see me and my wife. We'll be sitting in the hotel bar at a table. We've been doing pre-registration. I'm probably going to start that about 4 o'clock. If you guys can get in there, get your badges, get the things you're supposed to have so that we don't have to be lined up with a whole line of people the next morning right before the classes. Because we'll be real busy running around. So we really want to get as many people pre-registered as possible. We'll be there from like 4 o'clock till, 7 or 8, something like that, about 3 or 4 hours. We'll be in the bar there doing that.
Yes, Don will be hanging out in the shirts. Basically, the shirts are going to be with the badges. So the shirts are going to be with the badges, along with the wristbands. There's going to be wristbands for the lunch for both days, and there's going to be a wristband for the social.
And you must have your wristband to get a drink at the bar at the social, and you must have your wristband to get food for the lunches. That's really important. You can't just have somebody coming in and eating, and then we get charged for it.
Police it really strong. Crap, I would love to say, hey, everybody just go get that free ticket, and everybody come up. We just can't. It's impossible to do. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it's gonna be good, man. It's gonna be an awesome time. Let me see something here. I'm trying to do something. Let me see. Would that be considered a overlay? If you drop an overlay, what happens? Yeah,
goes over the top.
Over the top. Yeah, you're smart, man.
Well, I'm doing that gaming thing, and I had to do a bunch of overlays on my
Oh,
channel.
I forgot. He's a Twitcher. Wait, what do you call it? Twitch, right?
Twitch. Yep.
Twitching. So if you guys start to crack, there it is, man. Telling you all better be on your best behavior. The commish will be there. The commission ain't going to be playing around. The commission is not going to be playing with y'all. I'm telling you right now. His job going to be to make sure you're having fun and to make sure you ain't getting out of line. So it's going to be 2 parts to his job, the commission. You mess around, the commission going to you got you covered. He's going to put you in the car.
But the other thing, guys, if you have not gotten your hotel, we don't have a lot of time left. I'm telling you. The 8th, I think, isn't it? Or is the 11th?
No, yeah, the 11th. And that room block is literally...
You have until the 11th to get your hotel for the room block. Otherwise, it's going to be full price after the 11th. Got to get it right away if you have not got it already.
That we are selling... So when we had to add the rooms, we had to add some rooms for the 22nd so you guys can be here for the paver sealing certification class on the 23rd. Those rooms start to fly immediately.
Yeah, quick.
Trying to find it. So this was a day later, and the hotel sent me the message. A day later, you guys are probably going to tune in. But a day later, a guy sent me a message says, you guys are doing awesome. The rooms that you added for the 22nd sold 21 already, and it was the day after we made that announcement.
Wow.
So, yeah.
Wow.
The rooms are flying.
Yeah, so you better get your room quick. We only have so many on a room block.
Yeah, and we had a conversation. Me and Don had look. We had a conversation with the hotel. Me and Don the other day with them saying, look. So here's the problem. Like we had so many rooms that we had a block for, right?
Mm-hmm.
And we said, well, how about it? We're starting to get more registration. A lot of people are registering. So what are we going to do? And the guy said, well, you can add more rooms, another 100 rooms, but you're responsible for them if they don't book. So like we can't. There's nothing we can do. The room block that we have signed, once that runs out, it's out. Like they won't.
Otherwise, they're going to look at us. They'll say, okay, you can add another 100, but if we only sell 50, then Jamie and I got to pay for the other 50.
I'm not paying for 50 rooms. That's
So
a lot.
that's how they work.
I'm not paying for no rooms. 50 rooms. No. They're brutal, bro. Them hotels are brutal, man. Brutal. That's a business. Yo, Gene, you know they're like property managers. You know that, right? You ever look at some of their titles? Like some of their titles there, they're property managers, dude.
Oh yeah.
They have an office on site, but they're actually a company off site.
Yeah. Yep.
Internet, dude. If any vendors want internet, it's $150 a day for internet.
Best thing to do is bring your phone and use it as a hotspot.
If it works good.
If it works good, hopefully you get
I
signal in there.
I know it's so weird, dude. Like the hotel has Wi-Fi, right? Because I experienced this in Myrtle Beach. Not the other place we went to. The first year, the nice place. The hotel has Wi-Fi. As soon as you hit the convention area,
done.
I remember that. Even my phone cut off. There was no signal in that room.
No, there was not even a phone signal, bro. They cut you off.
Yep.
So I was like, dude, $150 a day for internet service? What is that? Nuts?
Per person.
Per person?
Per company, yes.
Per vendor. Yeah. But the good thing, they got that big roll-up door there. So if they need to use internet, worst thing to do is walk at the roll-up door. They got internet. Yeah, man. I'm telling you, dude, them places like nickel and dime everything.
Oh yeah.
See how much a gallon of coffee costs?
$70.
$70 for a gallon of coffee.
$70. Dude, look.
My girlfriend was over on the West Coast a few weeks ago, and
what is this?
They ordered a pizza, and the freaking people were giving them shit because they brought a pizza up to the room.
Yeah.
So what they do, man, see, like Myrtle Beach was different, dude, because like that time in Myrtle Beach in February, especially that venue, like they were just begging us to be there, like begging us, right? Yeah. So you know how I did the pizza thing. You can't if you try that in one of these places, dude.
Yeah, they're shutting you down.
No, they'll charge you.
They'll
charge you per person. So if they see somebody coming there, like say with a box of donuts, right? They'll charge you for every person you see eating a donut. They'll charge you whatever their catering fee is for. That's what they do. They're like brutal, man.
Yeah,
brutal.
They've been doing this a while too, so they will be watching.
You can have off-site catering, but they have to approve them, and it has to go through a whole bunch of loops and channels to have off-site catering there. So it's nuts. It's a big business, man. I guess I mean, think about it. They do like all kinds of big, weddings and conventions, and it's a business, man. It's like,
yeah.
They do shows with 1,000, 1,500 people show up.
Yeah, they're right down there. You ever seen that convention center there?
It's massive.
Huge.
But if you think about this, dude, put this in perspective. If you
they got 15, 20 things going on there at a time with thousands of people in it.
You're like almost $200 per person for 2 lunches and a 3-hour open bar. Think about that. Like the money that they're making off that, dude. Just think about that. Like that is nuts.
Yeah.
That's insane.
Hey.
Yeah.
Did you get some food?
They have 30, it comes out with their taxes. They do that tax, the state tax, they do the service charge and all that. Comes to like 38%.
Yep. But they're not they're a for-profit business.
Yep. It was funny. That was funny, dude. He said, Bobby.
Think about all the millions of dollars they lost in sales during COVID.
Bobby B said it was funny throwing pizza boxes away last year.
Yeah,
Hey,
I remember they were all hitting in that little stairwell thing.
Hey, you know, my whole thing with that venue is if they would have came to us about the pizzas, I was going to tell them straight up, look, your little food place can't accommodate these people. They're trying to get lunch, they can't get lunch. So
Right.
we have to. What are we going to do?
Got to do something. We got classes going on. We only have an hour for lunch.
Dude, I tried to get a sandwich at that place, dude, a cold sandwich. It took like an hour. I was like, what's going on, man? I was like, forget it. I got to go back. Go back to do a class. I was like, I don't even want it now.
They were working hard, though. Them girls are doing it.
No, they were working hard. It's the venue's not set up. They're not set up to handle that kind of volume.
No.
You know?
That place used to be really nice. I grew up there as a kid. That was a really, really, really nice resort. And that upstairs area, as soon as you go up the steps, that was a whole nother, that was like a lounge and restaurant, that whole area there.
Gotcha.
At one time.
It's not a bad place, man. It's just dated.
Yeah, it's dated. It's old. Yeah.
Yo, we had to move out of there because I know they was not treating Mrs. Flip right. Because Flip came to me and said, hey, Mrs. Flip ain't happy. They done messed the room messed up. We done told them they fixed it. I'm like, oh. We get out of here.
Yes.
But that was the biggest complaint we were having from people was the rooms and stuff. They said the rooms were just like they were not nice. I guess maybe it's for like people in the summertime that's going down there to the beach and don't care. You know what I mean? I don't know. This is dated, man. What time does this feed at? I gotta check, make sure we don't get messed up here.
We've been running for 6 hours and 24 minutes, 25 minutes.
So I got the second one. I had the second live stream that's going to go up. All right, here's the second part. Second part is set for 4:44, 4:45. I had to give it a little bit of gap, so that because if I didn't give it a gap, it literally is going to shut us off. Like it's literally going to just kill the feed, bam, because it happened last year. So I gave it a little gap so we can control it. We can end the feed ourselves, and we can jump right onto the other one. So at 4:44, when you guys see this feed disappear, we're literally coming right back with another feed immediately. So.
Yeah, no naps in between.
And we'll have to deal with all the echo problems. All the stuff's going to go crazy again. Gene's going to jump on the boat. Gene's going to jump on the boat and go for another ride.
Well, no, you don't have to in this feed. You just got to in the Facebook feeds, right?
No. Because you can't restart inside here. I wish there was a way to actually just restart inside of here. So I had three separate StreamYards scheduled.
Gotcha. Okay, so we got to log back in too.
Yeah.
Got it.
Yeah. Because when we end this broadcast, StreamYard makes you got to do another one. So yeah, it's kind of messed up, man. It's messed up that Facebook just won't let us run 24 hours. You know? It's on YouTube too. So if we would have just did YouTube, we would have been okay. Like, we would have stayed on YouTube only, but you can't because we don't really have YouTube's not our thing. But we're live on YouTube. But the problem with YouTube is, dude, you get comments. I already had a block a comment here. I don't know if you guys seen it. I am glad they make it easy. You can hit a button that says block and ban user. Because somebody off of YouTube was putting my mom's locked up. We need bail money, some crazy stuff.
It came up earlier. I saw it.
Did you see it?
Yeah, I saw it. I was about to point it out to you, but Flip was talking and I didn't want to interrupt, so I was just being quiet.
I was like, what?
Sorry to hear about your mom, bro, but you got to go.
Well, he can't hear you now because whoever it was got banned and blocked because it wasn't nobody we know. It's just YouTube world, man.
Yeah,
I don't play in the YouTube world.
Spammers like crazy.
Yeah, I don't play in there. I don't like YouTube. I just did it for this because we have the videos. I mean, because some people can get in there, and use it, and then But I don't really know much about using YouTube, to be honest with you.
17
I did find so Gene, what I'm doing for the membership meetings now that we record, right? I was taking them from Zoom and I was putting a link in our member only page off of Zoom. I didn't realize, dude, Zoom only gives you so much storage and it's not a lot. Right. So now what I'm doing is I built a YouTube channel for the association. I dropped those videos in there, but I mark them they're private so nobody can see them. You have to have the link. So our members get the link and it takes them there.
Nice.
Actually, they're actually live. I changed them. They are actually live on our page now too.
We're live everywhere.
No, I'm talking about on the PWMCA, right? They're actually friggin' live, bro. Like the videos, the way you can do it with YouTube is so freaking cool. Let me see if this works. I'll show you. It's so freaking cool how you can do this with YouTube. All right, so here you go. So if you go to our website, right, and you hit members area,
yeah,
it's just dead, right? There's nothing on it. You can't click anything, right? Let me log into the website. Let me log in if it lets me. All right. Let me log in. So now once I get logged in, as long as it doesn't lag and it goes, I'm getting a little bit of lag here. I hate this. All right, close. Now if I go to members area, I can go to member content. See, that wasn't available before?
Right.
Members content, bro. Those videos, those meetings we're doing, they're dropping as an actual video right here.
Awesome.
Sweet.
So you just click it and it plays.
You guys have me. Jamie asked me to,
Dude, it's crazy. And Gene, we can blog on here, so we got to figure out later on how to do that blogging deal.
Cool deal.
Like add posts and stuff. I know you're pretty good at that kind of stuff, but that'd be good for guys for ranking, man.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, so we got to figure that out another time. But yeah, that's if you guys are members, man, that's where you got to go to get your information.
Yeah, we definitely need to put some content in there like that because that'll.
Yeah, I think it'd be good.
Yeah.
I tried the Facebook, man. I can't really trust Facebook anymore too much. Like that's why I'm like we have to have another source because, dude, Facebook. When I put our ladder safety course up in our Facebook group, in the PWMCA group, it's the only place I put it because it wasn't for anybody but members. Facebook took it down, dude, and I got a thing saying I spammed the group with that. And I'm like, how can I spam my group with the, like I don't understand. So I'm like, nah, man, we can't trust Facebook. We can't because at any given moment, dude, Facebook can just be like, they can kick us all. Anything can happen with Facebook, dude. We can't trust it. Cannot trust
any of them.
Sorry, Mark. Can't trust you, man.
Can't trust you, Mark.
Can't trust you, Mark.
We're not going to get the Quest game and hang out and do our meetings with some virtual character or something.
I seen that crap, man. That looks weird. That looks really weird, bro. Dude, I'll tell you what though. I was somewhere with my wife. I forgot where we went. We went to like one of these places, like a big game room place, right? Like Dave and Buster's or something.
Right.
It was some game room place, and they have this virtual reality, and you get in there, but it like moves and stuff, right? So, dude, I'm telling you, like this stuff really takes your mind. It really
it takes a little bit to get used to.
Dude, it's like scary, bro. You're like, yo, I'm about to go down. Like I'm seriously, this is about to happen. I'm about to die. But it's nuts.
Kicks your mind big time.
It does, man. John, you need to get that for your thing, dude. That game you play. They probably have it.
They've had those rides like that forever. Just like it's just like a regular old ride. It goes round and round, but now they put a thing over top of it, make it all 3D, and next thing you know, it feels like you're falling down the side of a building or something.
Yep.
My kids did
that. Dude, our mind can like really play tricks on you, bro. It's crazy.
Yeah, my kids did that virtual thing with me.
I don't know if you guys have. I know Flip has that. Like
Flip said,
Yeah, they had me, jumping off a cliff, and I just knew I was jumping off the cliff, man.
Yeah, you were like, no.
No, I just fell into the pool table. I'm like, so that was it.
Oh Lord!
I know, man.
Like, oh, gold! I'm like, nah.
Nah, you ain't going. You're like, I ain't going. It's weird, man, how your mind can do that.
Yeah,
it's weird. Like they have this thing. It's a tube. So look at these haunted hay rides they do. You got them in Delaware. They do a haunted hay ride. You go walk through the woods and whatever you do, right? But mostly all of them have this tube. And all it is like it's you walk across the you just walk across the plank of wood, but it has a tube that's spinning around you, And it literally makes you feel like the whole thing is like turning, and it's not. It's just it's crazy how your
It's all in
mind.
your mind.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that virtual reality stuff is nuts, man. I was messing with that. I was like, dude, that is. Dude, they have like if you. I did try it when you watch movies. Like you could be like in the movie theater. Like I can be in there. You can be in there with somebody. Like Gene, we can all go to the movies, dude, and just hang out. And you like we sit in the movie theater. It's nuts.
Mm-hmm.
What?
Yeah. Dude, if we had all of them, you all would have the hooked up. You can go to like this movie. We all be sitting like in the seats, watching the movie, talking to each other. And you would be talking for real because I'm looking over here at you, but you're in the virtual reality world. I'm like, yo, check this out, Flip. You see this scene? Like, yeah. Dude.
Yeah, my daughter was talking. I'm actually texting my daughter now. She's filing her taxes the first time for ever being not claiming her.
Yeah.
So, but we were talking about, Facebook and Meta, and she was like, oh yeah, well, it's going. I was like, you realize it's already here. It's not like it's not something in the future. It is here. It is happening right now.
Yep.
You can put on the Quest game thing, and you can be a character, and you can run around and go into groups and push people and all kinds of stuff.
That's crazy, man.
It's already here. It's already here.
I see some funny videos with that, man. When people like they put them on there, like they fall into the TVs and stuff, dude. They do like the box and stuff, dude.
It takes you a little while to get used to it.
Yeah, it takes you a while to get used to it.
Yeah, especially if you're walking the plank off a 500-story building in the cartoon world.
Yeah, I know.
It looks real.
But you're not really walking a plank, though. It's what's crazy.
You know it, but it doesn't feel like it.
I know, right? Like, what?
Yeah, my kid just got one. They told me they wanted us to come mess around with it. They wanted
you gotta do it.
Laugh. I'm gonna do it. Oh, there's no doubt. We went to a place over here in Greenville, brought the kids up there, and they had one of them virtual reality things. And you had a gun in your hand, and you're standing on this platform that's kind of angled, and you could run on it. And they had you little straps on your side, so you couldn't go anywhere, you couldn't fall. Man, they had zombies coming out everywhere. My kids were trying to shoot them to save my life because I was like just shooting at everything and anything. Oh my God, I'm gonna die. This is crazy.
I'm gonna die.
You turned around, the thing was in your face, and it looked like it was in your face. It was very realistic.
Wow.
So the new ones are even better than that because that was a couple of years ago. God, I can't even imagine.
No, it's not.
All right, so we got some bids. Looking at some bids. We got some bids going on. I think I'm going to change. I don't know. We should just be all into buy nows. But
hey, Tim, if you became a member of the PWMCA, the show is free for you. You need to go into the PWMCA website and log in, and then go get your tickets.
Yeah, so log into the website that you just see me do, and then go to the events, the expo. You'll see a free ticket option. If don't you do the four socials? Yes, so you just have to buy a guest. You have to buy a guest pass is cheaper. You just have to buy a guest pass for your guest. And we would love to say you can bring the guests for free too as a member, but it's just costing way too much for the venue to do it. Was that a spare time?
No, that wasn't spare time. That was Frankie's.
Frankie's.
Yeah, they have one thing at a Frankie's Fun Park.
Yeah, I know Frankie's.
Yeah, over Frankie's. That's in New York. That's completely different.
He doesn't need to buy. How old his son? He's going to bring his son. He doesn't need a ticket for his son. He just needs the.
Well, it might be an adult son, right? I don't
just
know.
the lunch thing.
Well, he said the social, so that's why I was thinking he was adult.
Oh,
yeah.
Because he says lunch and social.
Oh, and social. Oh, okay.
Yeah,
the social's not part of it.
Yeah. The social is going to be crazy, man.
It's going to be where it's at. That's for sure.
Yeah.
The place is going to be packed. You're not going to be able to stand around or see people singing karaoke. But there's lots of room, man. You guys, this is just like a pole barn type thing that we're going to be at, and there's a whole bunch of area outside, seating, smoking area, everything's out there.
Yeah, I'd say outside is great. It's pretty cool, man.
Yeah.
Looking forward to it, man.
Yep, I remember Tim. Wasn't that great either.
Gene's like, I'm not that old. I still remember that.
Overpriced and wasn't that great.
Wasn't that great?
No, it wasn't. I forgot the name of the place.
17 days and 16 hours.
Oh, come on, man. I don't even want to think about it, man.
20 minutes and 14 seconds.
Oh, we had the picture up here from before. That's the pavilion right there.
Oh, yeah, that's it. Yep.
It's outdoors.
They said it'll hold 200 or 300 people. I think it's 300.
300 people.
300 people.
It hosts 300 people, dude, but the way it's designed is you have the whole outside of it where people can just talk and all that stuff, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it's lots of areas out there just to, to network and talk and all that stuff.
Oh, Lewis is getting old and tired. He had to go get a pillow for his back.
I see that.
Pretty soon it's going to get dark out, and Gene's going to have to need a blanket because it's going to get cold in Florida. It's going to be 60
Got it right here, man.
Yo, that's the reason why my wife said, why don't you just do it at home? And I was like, yeah, because if I'm at home, I'm going to get comfortable, man. And I'm going to be like, yeah, I'm just going to do it at the office, man, where it gets, I'm going to do it here.
Yeah.
That's why I came in the office and doing it in my office and not in the living room. If I was on my recliner, forget about it. I'd be.
I can't fall asleep here anyway. Henry's here, so.
Well, I'm not gonna lie. I thought about throwing it on the TV and moving over there to the couch. But
yep. See, that's what's gonna happen. You're gonna get comfortable.
Yeah, it'd be nap. Yeah. You'll eat something and you'll get comfortable, and it'd be over with. You'd be snoring on camera.
See, I can't fall asleep because we have a ghost here in the shop.
You want me to show you what I'm gonna do?
Yep.
She said, "You know what I'm gonna do?"
No. Dude, Don, I'm not joking, Don. I'm not joking, dude. So the TV, the big, I got a big screen TV in there in the other room.
Yeah.
They'll turn that shit on. Doors will slam in here and shit. There's some shit that happens up in here. So it gets dark, I ain't going to sleep. I'm gonna be right here, like, yo, guys. You guys gotta make sure I disappear, yo. That's got my back.
It's just to get a ghost show.
I'm telling you, man. Some weird shit be happening here at nighttime, man.
Did you get one of them ghost contact boxes so we can hear some white noise?
Hell no. I'm gonna close my office door and open the window because I have to jump out.
Oh, that's it right now. Somebody, what's the little, what's it, squeegee board?
Yeah, Ouija board, yeah.
Yeah, Ouija board, that's it. Somebody go get a Ouija board for Jamie.
Oh, hell no.
Hey, tonight, somebody at about 2 o'clock in the morning, please go up to that window and just start scratching on it.
Dude, we had to unplug the TV, right? The TV, big screen TV would go on. And then my son was like, oh, it's probably a timer, right? I'm like, dude, it's all different times this shit would go on. We would leave, so I would leave sometimes, so I forget something, come back, TV be on. Telling you, bro. Ask. I think Bobby Beach witnessed it. Somebody witnessed it here. Who was it? Somebody witnessed it here, bro. When we had the event here, the open house, right? Those guys told me, oh, it's probably just at nighttime. It's a timer. We all went out for lunch. We came back. The TV was on. I'm telling you, man, some serious stuff going on here, man. You be hearing shit banging, like not like a little bang. I'll be sitting here and be like, I'll be like, damn, what the hell was that? I'm serious. Man,
we're gonna see your eyes light up tonight.
I might take my laptop, go out in the car, man, when it gets dark. Y'all see me sitting in the car, you're gonna know why.
Oh my god. We're just gonna laugh at you.
Dude, it's not funny, bro. It's not funny.
Yeah, get some video.
This place was an old mill. So a lot of people probably got cut here, dude. And this big ass died. Telling you, bro, it was an old wood mill, like way back in the centuries and shit.
Cut them off on the saw, huh?
Yeah, dude, it gets scary here, bro.
You haven't seen him yet. So you're
Maybe
good
that's
there.
what you need to do, Jamie. Is you need to start working on a movie, like just draw it out, the old meal, you know. You might have something like Saul, you know.
Yeah, no hell. No, I know.
You
man.
think
Tell me.
about that though. That movie, the Saul movie.
Yeah.
Think about it.
Oh yeah.
There were no actors. They were all low budget actors, right?
Yeah.
That guy made so much money that whoever come together with that concept made so much money off of those movies. They had no overhead compared to a regular movie.
That's true.
Yep. And they don't have a lot of overhead anymore, anyways. Everything's done on computers.
You know, it was a really cheap movie, dude, and that shit be like scary. What was that? What's that shit?
There's another one out.
The Blair Witch Project. Is it the one like this? Like,
Yeah.
it's like,
It didn't cost hardly nothing to make. It was all made by certain actors out in the woods.
Mm-hmm.
And no filming crew, just the people who were there.
Yeah.
And it made millions and millions and millions of dollars, and it didn't cost them but probably $20,000 to make the whole thing.
Jackass.
Yeah, Jackass, another one.
Jackass.
But most of them are all drunk and partying themselves out now.
Look at Bobby.
They got another Jackass that's out right now. Brand new movie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Damn, let me see.
What happened?
Man, that's pretty cool, man. I'm proud of my boy, man. Check this out. Hold on a second, fellas.
What did he do?
Why does this shit lag when I don't understand why this lags when I use Rstream. I really don't. That aggravates me, man. It's not the internet service. It's got something to do with them, man. Because it does this shit every time I'm doing a live stream.
That cheap computer you got, man.
Dude, I got a Mac here. It's a Mac, bro. It has nothing to do with that because it does it at home on my laptop.
That's probably the same reason we're having a problem with all the audio. It's just
it's
processing it.
I'm luckily not lagging, but
yeah, because what's really cool about this thing, like, I can go off right now. I can kill my feed right now, and you guys will still be live. Because you guys are running you're running on the cloud. You're not running on what I'm running on. And so, we're all running on the cloud on the stream. I'm going to show you guys this, man. Check this out, man. Pretty badass, man. Hold on. Extra camera. Dan, you can have two cameras on here if you want. Tim Field just posted motivation. Looks like our boy Bobby Beach, man, is getting him some door hangers and some. Look at that, man. Look at that.
Get it, Bobby.
Door hangers and professional business cards.
I think he should have went with that umbrella thing with the character. I thought that was a great.
You already know
that
what
was
time
good.
it is. Get ready,
Yeah.
Bobby B.
Bobby, man. Bobby's making moves, man.
Yes, he is, man. Bobby, baby.
Oh,
Bobby's
Bobby.
making moves.
Yeah, I think he thought that was a joke with the one he did with the umbrella and the
Avatar.
I think that's awesome, man.
Bobby's having a website done right now, and I think he did that because somebody's doing a website for Bobby, and they did that temporarily for his website, Gene.
All right.
See the stick figure with the whole umbrella?
I gotcha.
So I think that's what they got, or they're taking it off of.
Gotcha.
So that's actually pretty cool. The only thing I told Bobby about, I'm like, I like the concept, but if you want to brand it, you know what I mean? Like, get the guy done like more, like instead of being that stick figure, get something you can brand, bro, so it's out there and people see it.
Show him the one that Tim did. That thing's badass. I think it's great.
He's seen it. He was in there. He's seen it.
Show it. The one that Tim Field did. I think it's awesome.
Tim is the man. Tim Fields is
I like it. I didn't see nothing funny about it at all. It was eye-catching, got your attention, and great business name to remember. I liked everything about it.
Yep. The Rainmaker, man. The Rainmaker.
That catchy names definitely work.
Oh, look, Tim Fields is in here. There's Tim Fields right there.
Oh, yeah, Tim.
Mr. Fields is here.
Hope you're ready, brother. 17 days. 16 hours.
There it is. Let me see. Let's take a look at that. The Rainmaker.
The Rainmaker, man.
Oh, yeah.
Stepping up.
Oh yeah, look
Getting
at
that professional
that.
on. He's getting that professional on.
Yes, he is, man. Limited time offer.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, that's
Oh
see,
yeah.
there's the one that I'm talking about that Tim did.
Oh
That's
yeah.
badass, dude. That is badass. I don't care what you say. I don't see nothing. That's bad.
That's good branding right there. It looks
Yeah,
like
that's
Bobby too.
definitely. It's
Yeah.
No,
definitely.
I think and I told Bobby he needs to get Tim to do him a logo. He says he's going to. He's going to have Tim do him a logo.
Yeah,
But I really think he should. I think he should play off of that and do something definitely with that, with the umbrella and the reins. I think that would be. I think that would be pretty friggin' badass, man.
Even the character, it grabs your attention. It grabs your attention.
Yes.
It's right there.
Yep. A catchy name, a catchy little icon like that. Is really cool.
Awesome.
Yep.
Yeah, man. Oh, that's nice.
Yep.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yep. He's got to get. He's going to get it done. He told me he's going to get it done, man. That's on his list. That's on his list. I talked to him. But hey, he's got these right here, man. This is like.
He didn't say anything yet.
Look at that.
Great start. Yep.
Look at that, man.
Yeah.
The only thing I can see you might want to do different with that, instead of having a cowboy outfit, you could put him in a pair of rubber boots.
In a rain suit.
Yeah, put him in a pair of rubber boots, so it looks like it gives a perception of like this is nasty, dirty work. Yeah, I'm not going to clean that with my pressure washer I got in the garage. I'm going to call the rainmaker. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, these catchy names that people are coming up with. I mean, there's some good ones out there. My daughter, she's on Twitch and she's actually making a living at playing video games. $300 or $400 a week. And one of the ways she's doing it is she came up with a name that every single person or every channel she goes to, it catches their attention. It's Shrimpy Farts. Yep. Shrimpy Farts, and everybody cracks up laughing, and then all of a sudden everybody wants to follow her. So she's getting a huge following just because of her name. So a logo like that, great following, great branding.
Yeah. Name is important, man.
Tim does. We get these from Tim too, man. Tim knocks him out the box, man. Tim is, and just so you guys know, I'll probably talk about this more after midnight because I told you midnight. I'll let you guys know a lot of shit after midnight. But just so you go, that picture right there, that roof picture right there, that's Tim Fields, everyone. That's Tim Fields. So when you guys want to go take that photo and you want to go run to the Fiverr and have those made, that's Tim Fields' photos. We'll talk about that more at the midnight, though. I seen somebody post one of them, man. But it wasn't Tim's usual. He usually does his proofs. You can do his proof like that. You can tell it's Tim's proof. I seen one. He's a buddy of mine. And I was like, you better not have stole Tim's shit, man. I'm like, Tim stole your shit. Tim's like, no. Like, don't be taking Tim's stuff, man. Tim has got a huge heart, man. Tim is a really good dude.
Tim is a good guy. I don't care what anybody says about you, Tim. We like you.
Yeah. We like Tim Fields.
I love me some Tim Fields, man. It's a good dude, man.
Yeah, you got to go for it, Bobby, dude. You got this, Bobby. Just build that brand up, man. If you guys don't know, Bobby is in the area, bro. Flip. I go down there, man. $2,000 house washes, man.
No.
Yes.
Wait a minute. He's north of you, isn't he?
So he's down in Seaside, but he has the opportunity to service all those high-end shore areas like Gladiette and all those areas down there.
Oh yeah.
That New York money. He's got that New York money. That's where they go. To shore. Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Huh.
That's he's in a really great place, man. So yeah, Bobby, man, he's got it.
We're talking about houses he can do by himself one time a week and make money.
Yeah. Yep.
That's the way he do
it. Tim said he don't care, Don.
He don't care either.
Don't care. That's right, man. Tim don't care.
I know where he's at, man. That is a good area.
Yeah, dude, I'm telling you, down there, man, you get down, I'm sure across that coastline, it's a little bit different than we deal here. So, like down in the southern coast, like Ocean City, Wildwood, They're good size. They're decent house washes, right?
Yeah.
But they are not that New York coast money.
Right.
Oh, we got a guest. We got a special guest coming on here.
Uh-oh.
We got a special guest.
Whoa!
Hey.
Last name is Flipping.
Hey, hang on 1 second.
That's my Simba. You know, wait a minute. He's got to do. His mic is off.
He said, "Hold on, he's doing something." He goes on.
Yeah, listen. He's married with the kids and all that. I still call him Simba. We have a group chat
All
with all
right.
the kids, and
Let's
I
see.
go, "Good morning,
Say little
kids."
puppy.
Oh, there she is!
Hello.
What's up, Abby?
Yeah, I sorry, I had to come downstairs. We've got a 1-year-old, and she following us around, and she doesn't sit still.
Oh, I know.
But can you guys hear me good?
Absolutely.
Yes.
Perfect. I just want to say thank you for everybody putting it all together for us. Evie's doing much better now that we've started the rounds of chemo, and I was telling you that they put together a fundraiser for you.
Hi,
The
Evie.
Iron Man chest piece.
Hi, Evie.
You say thank you. Yeah. Wave.
Love it.
She's sweet.
You are so
Yeah,
precious. You are
Yeah.
so precious. We all here for you. Okay? Remember
Yeah.
that.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, she's all shy now. But yeah, thank you guys all. She's been doing much better since she started chemo. We're like about 3 or 4 weeks in so far, and she's been doing really good. The one that we have didn't spread to her brain or anything, so we got it nice and early. So she's got about 2.5 to 3 years worth of chemo to keep going back and forth with, but all good stuff so far. I mean, as good as the situation can possibly be. So I really appreciate you guys doing all this. It was really nice of you guys, and my family really appreciates it.
God bless you and your family, brother. God bless you and your family.
My prayers to you and your family, man.
Yep.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you so much.
Yep. We'll be praying for you guys.
One thing I want to say, you have an awesome father right here. This man is
really good.
Is a legend in our industry. So just so you know that.
He is good.
Be proud of him. He does a lot of good things.
I still remember talking to him one day, and he's like, I'm on my way to Ohio to pick up this power washer. And I'm like, oh, man, okay, man, that sounds cool, man. But I didn't realize how big of an industry that power washing was even. So I'm just like, oh, cool, man. Sounds good to me. And he's like, this guy is going to set me up in a mentorship. And then it just like took off, man. So it was like really, really cool to actually see him build something up from the ground up, and which is good. You know, it's inspiring for me to keep going. So it's always been good, and I'm super proud of my dad. He's phenomenal dad. So it's really, really awesome. You guys are really awesome.
Be proud of him. Be proud of him for sure. He's got a whole community. He's got a whole community behind him because the way he is. Just so you know.
Now, Flip, Dominique's not the one with the spark plug issues, is it?
No, he is not the one with the spark plug issues. No, not him, man. That would be the son-in-law.
The son-in-law.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no spark plug issues for me.
No spark plug issues. So I'm not that far from you, Dominique. So if you ever need anything, man, you know your dad has my number. You know you're not far from me. Your Pembroke's not far from me. I've been down to your place before. I watched it for you guys. So if you need anything, like, hey, I'm busy going back and forth to the hospital. I need some help getting this or whatever. Just let me know. So
yeah, I appreciate that. Yeah, we're I appreciate that. Yeah, man. So far it's been good. Mom's been holding it down for us. So she's been doing all the back and forths and running around. So it's been good.
All right,
well,
man.
Amen.
Well, hey, I'm gonna go ahead and let you guys get back.
All right,
to
man.
it.
Listen, man.
Hey, because she's all, I don't know. She just hopped off the camera.
Yeah, I don't blame her.
Yeah, no,
Hey, man, give her
it's understood. It's understood.
Hey, son, man, really proud of you, man. It takes a good man, good father to do what you guys got to do, and your wife as well, man. So, you just hang in there. I'm always a phone call away. You know that, right?
Yeah, we talk all the time.
Yeah, we talk all the time, man. So, I told him your name is Simba, man.
Simba Mufasa.
Simba Mufasa.
That's it.
You know what
I
mean?
love it. I love it.
Yeah, man. Love you, son.
I love you too. Come on, say
Okay,
bye-bye.
man.
It's not gonna work. All right.
Hey, tell her we love her and we're here for
All
her.
right. They said they love you,
Yeah.
baby. All right. Thank you, guys.
All right, Simba.
All right.
All right, we'll see you. Yeah.
You want them crazy? You can't blame us. Like all these crazy guys in the screen.
Yeah, man.
Hell, I'm scared and I'm grown.
I know, right? Like we're scared.
Man, it's good. We've been blessed,
Flip.
man.
I was just gonna say that you're a blessed man, brother. You're a blessed man.
Yeah, man. These kids, man. Look, to blend a family together 21 years ago was if we were to show you guys all the kids, if you met them and I never told you we blended the family, you would have thought Sharlene and I had these kids together. They all get along. They all communicate, talk. The kids are very close to one another, and so we were really, really fortunate. I gotta tell you.
I don't think it's just I don't think it's just being fortunate. I think you've done a wonderful job as a father, brother. That takes a lot of work from a father and a mother. As a parent, you've done a great job.
Yeah, thank you. We never had any, and they never gave us any major issues, man. They did their teenager stuff, man, in school and all, but no drugs or no one's in jail, and we never had to go through any of that kind of stuff. So, that was really, really good. And then they already knew I didn't play anyway. So
Yeah,
I said, hey, if you find yourself behind bars, you're not getting any of my money, I'm not bailing you out. You shouldn't have got there. So,
tough love. We have to have that tough love. Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So, and I've always, even when you see me out, like the other day, I was plowing snow in the wintertime. I always tell my kids, you can always put food on your table. There's always something you could do. So, I'm a big believer, and you have to lead by example. So that's one of the other reasons why you see me doing what I'm doing, because my kids they're always watching me, always wanting to learn, and so that's what that's what a lot of times I do it for them. It's all about them, man. So, man.
Yeah, there was a guy here. I always said the same thing, Flip. It doesn't matter what you do the best that you can possibly do at whatever that is. If you're not putting in, if you're not giving it your best effort, then you shouldn't be doing it at all. I'm sorry. Don't, just because it's a job that's not looked upon. Like I grew up in the restaurant industry. The pot washer, the guy that had to scrub the pots and pans, it wasn't a glamorous job, but that guy, without him, the operation wouldn't work. So his job was just as important as the guy that was cooking the food.
That's correct.
And I wish there was this guy still here in a town over when all the sign flipping things come out.
Yeah.
There was this guy here, they called him Joe. He was just the funniest thing you ever seen in your life. Big old beard and stuff. But old Joe would go out there on the side of the street with that sign, and he would not stop. I mean, Joe, you come by, and Joe's like, doing a peace sign and flipping this. He was nonstop.
Yeah.
Let me tell you what. Joe created a demand for Joe the sign flipper.
Wow.
People hired him and said, hey, I'll pay you more money to go over here and flip signs for me. Joe gets it. It doesn't matter what you do your best.
Do your best. Yeah. Yeah.
And it's so hard for people, for young kids to understand that today growing up is like, there's so many jobs. It's like, probably you and myself. I mean, dude, I can count the jobs I had my entire life on my fingers, and probably one of them, you got a job, you stuck with it, you worked. That's the way we were brought up and trained to do, and now, these kids, they're 21 years old and they've had 10 times the amount of jobs that I've had.
Yeah.
And I'm not saying there's a lot more jobs too at the same time. So there's some abuse to that to some extent, but at some point you've got to commit to do something and become better at doing it.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter what it is. It's no different than the guy that's coming out and I'm going to be a pressure washer. Commit to becoming that person. Take that, what you thought was just spraying water, and turn it into a trade. Learn about it. That's what scales you from the $99 guy to the $1,000 guy, there's no, it's not ever perfect. It's never going to be perfect. There's going to be ups and there's going to be downs, but trust me, you can make $1,000 an hour. You can do that. Are you going to make it every single day? Probably not. But you're going to do jobs that pay $1,000 or more an hour. And if you keep doing that and keep learning, you'll get those jobs. And then more of those jobs will come along. And then those $99 people aren't even, they don't bother you as much anymore. It's like, it's okay, fine. It's not my customer to start with.
Yeah.
And I know John freaking disagrees.
Wait. Midnight. That's midnight time.
Don't get me started. Join midnight. I got two already on the freaking list. Gene and Tuliano. So
whoa, there's the police. The police is out. Yeah.
Commish, watch out.
Watch out. Midnight. Oh man. You guys are a trip.
Yeah.
Guys are a trip, man.
I'm just kidding. Guys. Hey, listen, we are all in different markets. I don't care where anybody says, whether it be in Florida or every state has different markets. Gene is a different market than I am within the same state. Okay, we're dealing with different people. Gene lives close to $1 million plus homes, and they will pay his price. I live right across the street from $1 million plus homes. They will not pay my price. I don't care who would sell your sales, sell your experience. They don't care. My people here, they're looking for the $300, $150 guy.
Do you ever see here's an example. And I don't want to get into an argument, but I'm just talking. I'm going back to that guy that flips signs, and I know it's competitive and it changes things if you do it the same way that everybody does it over and over again. But I want you to think about this. Like, if you ever watch Shark Tank and the things that come through there, do you remember a company that sold socks? They sold socks.
But that was a donated socks. Is that what you're talking about?
They sold socks. That's all they sold. And what they did is, from every pair of socks that they sold, they gave $1 of that away to these, help people. Right? They're no different than the other sock company right beside them. They charged 10 times the amount for those socks, right? They become the largest profitable sock company in the freaking world. And they were giving money to other people. So it's just a perspective of how you do that. There's always a way. And I'm not saying it's easy. I'm just saying you got to think outside of the box like that. And you've got to figure out what it is that makes you better and what can you do better. And you got to strive. Whether you get better and you outbeat those guys or not, it's not the point. The point is to survive and make money and strive to do that. It's the strive thing. It just eats me up, because you've got to strive to go that direction, and you can't ever stop. And you got to get thinking better and better and better. Benjamin Franklin, or no, Henry Ford. Henry Ford. There's another one. Still to this day, Henry Ford was an innovator. I hate Ford. I hate Fords.
Sorry.
But the man,
watch it.
but the man is brilliant. The man was brilliant. He was like, hey, let's start. I got money, and I want to take these kids out of college, and I want you to hand them this device, and all I want them to do is study how we can make this better. That's their job.
Yeah.
Take this and tell me how I can make this better.
Wow. Yeah.
Still to this day, that place exists that Henry Ford started. You know how many billions of dollars that come out of that?
Come out of there, yeah.
Yeah.
Billions.
Yep.
It's mindset. It really is. It's mindset.
Well, I learned that about pricing and things like that in my area. I got people that tell me every day that I'm out there doing estimates saying, well, the last guy, did it for this price, or I'm not going to pay that much. And they call me back and say, you know what? I decided to go with you, even though your price is $400 higher, because I trust what you're going to do.
Right.
They go search you on the internet and they see the 5-star reviews. They see your branding everywhere. They start to realize, wait a minute, this is a legit real company. I mean, I just got signed on for a contract for the state finally. I've been working for this for a long time, and I finally got in. And I got a big job, $10,000 roof cleaning for the state. And now I'm any job that's under $10,000 in the upstate of South Carolina, I get the call.
Congrats.
I'm excited, man. This was big for me. And I finally got it. Persistence.
So guys, I'm gonna do my bid here live. All right. So I want you guys, when I do my bids, when I bid something, I'm gonna do it live so you guys can see. I bid on it. So I'm bidding on the yard signs. All right. I'm bidding on those yard signs just so you guys know. Submit bid. So I just submitted the bid. Bam. So there you go. If I bid on anything, I'm going to bring it on here and do it live in front of you guys.
Was I supposed to announce what I bidded on?
No. I just want to do it because I'm doing the system, so I don't want anybody to think I have any kind of advantage. So if I bid on something, I'm going to do it live in front of everyone. All right. That person, whoever that was, because I got an email immediately saying thank you for your bid. So whoever was bid in front of me, they got an email immediately saying they were outbid. So everybody has the same advantage.
I'm winning 2 of Gary's things right now, and I'm waiting for somebody to outbid me so I can bid again.
Let me see.
So when you get outbid, you'll get an email. So like if somebody's not watching this right now and I outbid them, they'll get an email saying I outbid them. So it's not like, you know what I mean? They can just come right on, boom. It'll give them opportunity.
Gene knows. Gene's got probably 10 emails right now that he's been outbid.
I am.
So I'm going to pull up the bid list here. Let's see what we got going on here. The bid feed.
Yeah. I got a couple of bids out there, man.
Let me see. I think there's a better one to look at. Maybe Insights is better. Let me see. Yeah. So we got view all 44 items. I don't know. I don't want to do it that way. Right here. So there's me, Jamie Schmidt. I'm going to lead for the signs. Remote start box from Starbucks. Larry's going to lead for 475. This ain't showing us everything, so I'm going to have to. Hold on. It's not showing you all this stuff, so maybe I got to bring the other one on. Trying to see if we can see everything on one screen. No? I guess you got to look at everything. I guess we just have to go. That's kind of stupid. We got to go here and look at everything. So if we go to the main page, we got one bid on a PWMCA membership at a $150. We have a buy now 200, guys. I'm thinking I might just turn all those into buy nows at 150. I mean, because at the end of the day, I want to raise as much as we can. You know what I mean?
Yeah, do it.
So I'll do it after we get through this. So we got them up. We got 10 of the signs from 72-hour print right now are at $60. We have another pack of 10 that is at $55. We have another pack of 10 that's at $50. We have 100 yard signs with stakes. Got one bid for $250 and one bid for $300. What's Gene showing us? Oh, he's going to try to outbid me. I bet you. Okay. So look, there you go. I wasn't paying attention. So look, Gene. It says right here. It says, I've been outbid. It says,
oh my goodness.
Getting war. Come on, baby.
Getting war right here.
All right, let me finish this and I'll get in there. We got a radial light brush that has no bids on it. We have a solar rocker brush with no bids. We got a 4-gallon pressure washer that is at $700 right now. That's at a hell of a deal. 5 custom sub-dye shirts from 72-hour print is at $250. Then we have 2 more of those same exact packs that have no bids on them. So you guys have opportunity there. 6 months of Google Map ranking from Dominate Partners is at $650 right now. Dragon Grip from Power Wash Store PA is at $100. They have another one. Power Wash Store PA has another Dragon Grip at $75. Finally, we got a bid on EBC. The EBC 55-gallon kit is at $305. That's a $700 value. Right now, man, that's a good deal.
I think Jack Stone outbid us. Did he outbid us?
If you got an email, I won't get an email from him. I'll get an email saying you outbid me, but then I won't get an email because I was already outbid.
It's at $250 right now.
Yeah. The Adderall kit has no bids, man. That's a $70 opening bid in that. That's a pretty good deal, guys.
Good starter window kit.
Dude, the box is badass. The box has that motorcycle picture on it, dude. It's like bad. The box is badass.
That was the
signs. The signs, we are carrying in a bidding war with the signs right now. We have 2 lights from Reach It. One has one bid for $34.95. One doesn't have a bid. You have to have you need the battery though. So you have to have the battery for whatever brand it is. So one is a Bosch and one's a Makita. So you got to have the battery. We have another rocker brush 14-inch with no bids. We have a radial light, ultra light that has one bid for $70, and we have another ultra light that has 2 bids at $65 right now. Start Smart Box is at $475 right now. The sprayer has one bid for $50. The other sprayer has one bid for $50. The Squeegee Life towels, which are actually really cool, have all of them, all 5 packs. You get a 12. Each one of these are 12 towels. So each one of these packs are 12 towels. And we're at $35 in every single one of them right now. The Stingray hose reels from AC Lockyer. One is at $400. The other one has no bid, man. These are pretty badass reels. They're a lifetime warranty. So get on that. This Dominant Experience Gary Guyman talked about earlier, man. It's a really huge value, man. You guys got to get on that.
That thing's massive.
I know that's not for everybody. You have to have a little bit of budget to be able to bid on that. But I can tell you, if you have a budget, if you can bid on that, it's not going to be a waste of your money.
If you want to up your business, that's the one to get.
They're going to come help you. They're going to come help you. Tucker Brush is from Mark Tanner. That's got 2 bids at $125. The Squeegee Lake Towels we already talked about. That's from Mark Tanner also. Website hosting. Well, no, a professional website built with 1 year of hosting from Dominate Partners is $400. And look, if you guys watch Gary Guyman talk earlier, and he showed us that little trick that he's doing right now, that's a steal at $400.
That's why I get on it, is to have him build me a WordPress site. I've got a Wix site, and I want to use that trick.
Well, he said that they're doing stuff on my word. He just told me, I'm a client of his. If you see, he said that they built a dummy site for me, but because I use Wix. But I'm like, dude, tell Sebastian to build me a WordPress one. I don't care. I care.
Right.
So I've learned, dude. I've learned, Lewis. Right. I'll do this last one. Whisper Wash is at $650. That was donated by Whisper Wash. I've kind of learned, man, like not to like. I'm not micromanaging that stuff anymore. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I hired Gary to do all my Google stuff. He does it. The phone rings. That's what they do. Like, he tells me, hey, you know, your website, Wix kind of sucks, but we're dealing with it, but it's not great. Dude, just build a website. Like, because you tell me that's what you guys do. I'm not going to micromanage them and pick through. Like, if that's what's best, I want to do what's best for my company. So if it's better to move it to WordPress because of what he's doing with that plugin, then do it. Just do it. Just do it. I don't care. I don't care, man. I really don't care. You know, I took myself out of that. Dealing with that, they do that now. The only thing I do now, as far as advertising, is I still do the Facebook stuff, which I have to because that's not just paid ads. I do a lot of free organic stuff, and we're gonna talk about that at sometime tonight when we have nothing to do. I'm gonna talk about some Facebook stuff, some tricks and tips and stuff like that, and we'll go over some of that stuff. But yeah, guys, get in there and bid, man. Get them bids going. Get them bids going. This sucker wanted to outbid me, man. This is bullcrap, man, Jake, man. I thought he was my friend.
It's up to 250. It's gonna keep going up now.
Yo, I didn't see any bids on the foggers. What's up with that?
Yeah, they're both
on both.
They're both bid at 50.
Yep.
Oh, okay, cool.
Oh, somebody bid on?
Yeah, on both foggers. Yep.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Now, Gene, you didn't get an email. Jake, or whoever was beating me, just got an email, but you didn't get it because you're not the next in line. You're not right.
Yeah, just tell me I've been outbid. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm doing good so far, man. I haven't been outbid, man.
That's because they like you, man. That's because they like you. They don't like me, so they're like, "Oh, we're just going to outbid. If he bids on something, we're just going to perfectly outbid him."
Hey, I don't know if I got into eBay a lot with the bidding stuff, and there was a thing called Auction Sniper.
Yep.
Right, and I used the heck out of that thing, dude, because it would only, we'd be buying something, there'd only be like one or two people that are looking at it, so they would go in and bid, it's 300, they'd bid 350, so I would go in and bid, 425. That's the most I want to pay for it, but I wouldn't do it through eBay's site. I'd do it through the Auction Sniper.
Yeah.
And then it waits till the last second.
2 seconds. Yeah. 2 seconds before it would do a bid. My buddy does the same thing. He has a sniper.
Works too, man.
He does
it. Works.
Oh, I have to write that down. That's the first I heard of that. That's pretty good.
Auction Sniper.
So if you guys are watching this right now, I'm literally in the system right now. The PWMCA memberships, I am changing them to buy now for $150. You can buy them at $150. You don't have to worry about bidding on them. $150, you're going to get a year of PWMCA membership. You're going to get the full benefits. You're going to get all the gift cards. You're going to get the $50 off from Sign Today. Your gift card from powerwash.com, gift card from Southside Equipment, gift card from Jay Racenstein.
Wait a minute, let me add that up. How much is that?
Go on the website with the benefits, dude. It's a lot.
It's a lot.
It's a lot. What it is, yeah. Let me add it all up.
Good, man.
I mean, our benefits are pretty big. You guys are going to get all that. And everything is going to the fundraiser. So whoever buys a membership, you guys buy a membership that is going to the $150 is going right to the fundraiser. So if you were thinking about becoming a member, now's the time to do it. $150. You're not paying the association. So if you say, I hate Jamie Schmidt, but I would like to be a member, well, you're not paying the association. It's going to Flip Family.
Yeah.
What is it? You added up? Oh,
it's definitely like over 350 or 400 now.
No, it's more than that.
It's way more than that. All right, here it is. I'll read it to you. I'll pull it up, Jamie. Just pull it up and screen share it.
Hold on, I'll do it right now. Let me
screen share it. That's the easiest way to do it.
And guys, keep in mind that when it comes to an auction, really we're trying to get the maximum amount of this awesome items. And this is not going to anybody but the flipping family. So, bid it up, guys. Bid it up.
That's what it's all about, man. It's all about raising as much money as we can. So if that, and that's what we want to do. So here we go. All right. So member benefits. Here's the member benefits.
Yeah.
It's going to lag a little bit, so I can get past the friggin' lagging situation. All right.
Can you zoom that in right there to what the red is?
I can't zoom it in, but wait, we got to take away. I got to go.
Yeah, you got to take that away.
Deco is done. So because it said the first 20, so that's done.
Okay.
So you get a $50 gift card from Southside Equipment.
Right.
You get a $50 gift card from PowerWash.com for their brand products. You get a $50 Sign Today gift card, a $50 Deck Restoration Plus gift card. You get a $50 J Racing Team gift card. You get a free line analysis from Gary Guyman's team. You get free safety training at our events, and that's actually we're doing that online now too. So we're starting some new stuff with that. You get AFLAC discounts. You get special PWMCA membership classes. That means if we're doing like a paid boot camp somewhere, they may not be free, but it'll be a huge discount for you. And right now, you get free admission to the PWMCA Orlando Expo. So
and something
free lunch.
And the Start Smart Box, you get that's not on here. Yes, you get a discount from Start Smart Box.
$50 off.
Yep. So I've actually fixed that. I got to fix that up, man. I'm going to get in the system to fix that. So I got to take deep off.
I'm going to go ahead and buy now all 5 of those memberships. Let's see.
You can't. You.
What? I can't buy 5 memberships? Come on, man.
What are you going to use them for?
I'm going to use them for the discounts. I'm no fool. That's like $300.
Wait. We better make a disclaimer, dude. I don't. The vendors are going to give you 1 discount for free.
You took me up with that one.
You call Russ Johnson and be like, "Hey, man, I got 5 $50 gift cards."
Yeah.
He's all like,
Nah,
"All right,
bro.
come see me, see what happens."
Hey, John Sacco, 250 off that thing.
Oh my God, she's trying to start trouble. It's 1 gift card per company.
Oh man, now
I'm sorry,
break out the fine print.
Yeah, you're trying to get me in trouble. You're trying to get, man. Russ will be calling up like, "Yo, what are you got to bump your head?" Oh, good Lord. I'm going to fix the website right now.
You're good, Gene. You're good, Gene.
I don't think Russ would say it that nicely, though. If you both
No, he would not say that nicely.
I don't think none of the vendors would.
Steve,
awesome.
yeah, Steve. I don't have a problem with that, Steve. The only problem is you won't get the discounts because discounts are only a one-time shot.
Yeah.
But I don't have a problem. I don't have a problem if you're a member already and you want to use it next year. I don't care. All right, I'm fixing this right now so nobody gives me any problems here. I don't want to hear no beef. So the deco is done. That 5 gallons, that 20 people ran out a long time ago. All right, so that's erased. And we can change that to how much is off the Starbucks?
$50 off the Smart Box.
50% off. Yep, 50% off the Smart Box.
Mark.
No, what? Wait, what? Wait, what?
Wait, what is it? What is it?
50% off.
What'd you say, Gene?
All right, the website is now updated. Man, see how simple that is, man. I was outbid again. Who's outbidding me, man? This is dude, I'm getting outbid here.
I think Jack wants that. Jack wants those signs.
Who is it? Who's doing it? Who's
Jack
outbidding
Stone.
me? Jack Stone. He's supposed to be my friend, man.
Jake.
I see
Jake. I'm sorry.
Jake,
Well,
Jack.
Yeah.
Right now, I don't care if he's Jake or Jack. Oh man, he's outbidding me on my. That's not right, man.
Jake.
So somebody just bought a PWMCA membership.
Awesome.
All right.
So now, if we got people that just join us and how this whole auction is working, like I want to. All right, here. Here's what we're gonna do. Let me go into another screen share. I was gonna actually bring something else up, but before we do that, I just want to make sure that everybody understands we're on the same wavelength here. All right. You will get an email when you win. When you win your item, you'll get an email saying you won. When you win your item, This will be tomorrow, unless we end anything today. When you get the email, what you're going to have to do, I'm going to show you the instructions to make it really simple for you guys. Because we could have set up this auction with a PayPal link where you paid there. We didn't want to do that because you know how Gene, how PayPal does, man. Although it's like blackballed for too much stuff coming through or whatever.
Right.
So when you guys win, go to the PWMCA org. Hit 24-hour fundraiser, okay? Whatever your winning amount is, say you win something for $200, click right here. Click here to donate. That is going to take you to the GoFundMe site that the sites from Power Wash Store PA put up. You're going to donate. You would donate that winning amount, whatever that bid was. You donate that there. That's how we'll know you paid. Don't do it anonymously. Do it in your name so we know. And then we'll let the vendors know, hey, this person won the bid and they paid the donation. That's how it's going to work. So it's pretty simple. When you get the email saying you won, go to the GoFundMe page. If you can't find it, go to pwmca.org. Hit the 24-hour button. Fundraiser button.
I made a link too, so anybody that wants to donate, I made another domain. Just go straight to that. It's pitchin.help. So
all right, pitchin.help. So you can go pitchin.help.
And it'll go straight to that website.
Okay. So that's how it's going to work.
Jamie,
so there's no mistake.
Check your messages.
Well, I'll check my messages. There's no mistake, so it's going to be pretty easy. It's easy. You paid it or you didn't pay it, but please don't bid on something if you don't plan on following through. Because it's just going to.
Yes.
We're putting 24 hours in here to try to raise the best we can here. So
we had a couple of people that bid on stuff, and they didn't realize what they bid on, and they never pay for it. And we kind of worked short on that. Simple
this year, man. We made it so hey, you go to this website, you bid just like you're on eBay. It's just like going on eBay. You're bidding. When you win, you win. If you bid on something, and you say, "Oh my God, I overpaid for that," and then I don't want to pay. You can't do that, man. If you win, you win.
Can't do that, man.
Check your time, Jamie. How much time we got left before we have to switch over? It should be getting close.
We got about
keep in mind, in 30 minutes. The Facebook Live might get turned off. Just go to the Professional Mobile Cleaning Association, and you'll log back in. We're gonna keep going.
Yeah, we got another link that'll be put up and all the other places, I'm sure, and you'll just jump on the new one. We'll still be here sitting in the same spot probably. Gene might be on his boat again. I don't know.
I doubt it. It's windy, man.
Is it windy out there, bro?
Yeah, it's blowing over the palm trees. I put that link, Jamie, in the private things. If that way people, if they're talking, they can just go to pitchin.help. It'll take you right to that website. So if you're talking to somebody and they want to donate, whether you win the auction or not, that's the site to go to for the GoFundMe. And help this,
You can post it in here, Gene, if you got that link. Just post it right here in the Pressure Washing Motivation live page, and it'll pop up in here, and everybody will be able to see
Jamie it. Posts it, it'll pop up everywhere.
Yeah, what's it? Pitch in what?
I put it in private chat. Pitch in.
Oh, you did? Okay.
Oh, I see it.
I like this. .com, right?
No, it's .health.
Oh, pitchin.help.
Yeah.
Okay.
Pitchin.help.
Oh, that's awesome. I like that.
Dude, I just put it back in the I just put it back in the chat. Here it is. Pitchin.help. There you go. Boom. Boom.
Ding ding.
Yeah, George. I know
ding.
George is watching. I'll go in there and we'll figure it out at some point in the next segment. I'll get that loaded in there and we'll figure that out, brother. All right, so let me see. I'm just trying to change these things real fast. I'm changing all the memberships to buy now for $150. You can go buy them for $150, fellas. There's actually 8 in there because there was one in the bottom. So there's 8 memberships available for $150. There's 8 of them available. So if you want to become a member, now's the time to go buy your membership. $150 and you are a member.
Want some chocolate?
Some chocolate liqueur. Start
Now, to be
early.
honest with you, hey, I don't know about you guys, but our meeting the last meeting we had with Chris Martinez, our membership meeting, that's worth $150 right there.
Yeah.
Just that meeting. That meeting alone is worth
Sorry, I
Very
missed that.
knowledgeable guy, man.
I was on vacation during that one. I guess I'll have to go back and rewatch it.
It's on the website. So our next one, we got to get our next meeting set up too. I asked last night about it. We're gonna start trying to do some systems and stuff, man. For these meetings.
Hey, Gene, what was that website? Auction Sniper.
Yeah, that's it.
Will that work on here? Because whoever just outbid me on this website, I ain't gonna have that.
I don't think it works on this one.
Damn, you got sniped. Man, they got him. All right, almost done. I'm almost done. These ones, I'm changing all the memberships to you can buy now. There's no sense even bid on them because it's 150 the minimum bid or it's 150 to buy now. So you just go buy it. Changing them all now. Dude, it's pretty cool. Yo, when something said sold,
you can just go put 300 and be done with it.
I want to see if we can actually literally just like end the item early. What would happen? Because if you guys go to the website now, it's pretty cool looking. I'll share it as soon as I change these last two. I got one more to change.
Oh yeah, sold.
Yeah, that's pretty cool, right?
There's another one that's already got bid on. That should be sold too.
Which one?
There's
What's sold?
First two ones. One of the PWMCA. There's
Oh
another
yeah,
one.
so that one he bid 150, but we didn't have that available then. So I can just mark. So what we can do? If I change that one to buy now, right? If I change it to buy now,
yep.
Would he be the winner?
Yeah, he should.
That's how we can figure out. That's how we can figure out how this is going to work. Buy now for 150, right? Let's see if it automatically makes me the winner. Update. Oh wait, you got to click the error. Oh, it's greater than the highest. Wait, buy now must be greater than the highest price. You can't do that. All right, there's got to be a way to end. There's got to be a way to end it. Like to end the item. There has to be a way to end the item.
Click inside the item. Is there any functions in there?
I'm looking at it, bro. No.
Nothing.
No. Nope. I can put 151, but that wouldn't make any sense. So you can't end the item early. But what we can, here's what we can do. So if we have an item that's getting close to that, we can just put it up. If we want to end it, we can put it up $1 and say that that'll be that how you'll end it. So just $1 up, boom, and it'll be over. So if you want to end something early, that's how we do it. So here, I'm going to do this for example. I'm going to change that to hold on. This thing's getting me a little bit. It's messing with me now.
Or you can set it up like the next bid wins it and put it at a certain price.
So I'm going to change that one right there to buy now, right? To 151 because I can't change it to 150 because somebody bid 150 on it already.
Right.
But that's 151 for that membership. So now he's going to get an email saying he's been outbid. And if he goes back, he's going to see it's only $1 and he can take it.
Oh, my daughter just filled her first taxes, and she's like racking up, man. She got $1,400 a 3-round of stimulus that she didn't get. She's getting another $1,500 back.
Wow,
that's awesome! It makes a great first payment for all the college accommodations.
Gene.
Oh, she's doing great, man. Very proud of her.
Yeah, I know. I can tell you're proud, bro. I can see.
She's doing really well. She just fell into it, man. She got a great job. Right,
dude, we were at
crazy.
$5,900, man. We're like $4,000 from going home early.
That's right. Going to bed. Hurry up.
Go! Let's go! Yo,
Let's
it's
go.
like yo, you guys, I don't know if you guys follow TikTok, right? Like, dude, so they have these guys, right? They call them battles. So it'd be two dudes, and they get real money. Gene, this is real money, dude, and they're making a lot of it. And all they do is sit there, and people give them gifts. And they yell, let's go! Let's go! And people give them gifts. And these gifts are money. Like, you got to go on TikTok, dude. You got to buy gift packs. They're expensive. Like, these guys are winning these things in a weekly. They have weekly challenges, like with over 1 million tokens, right? Dude, they're making it's like $30,000-$40,000 in cash. I'm like,
yeah.
Are you freaking
on a battle?
Serious?
Yeah, and that's both people making that kind of money too. You got to remember, it's two people bidding against each other. They're both on the same screen. So you got one guy here, and they're like trying to outdo each other in a certain amount of time to see who gets the most gifts in that time. And it's a game they're playing, and it shows the game on the screen. So the win, it'll give a check mark over here. You win.
Keep in mind that the battles it's not just the person, it's the people that follow them and send them the gift. That's what it's all about. So it goes based on how many people follow you, how many followers you have, and when you go live, then they start, gifting you.
If they all get a notification that you went live, and then you go on there and look, and there'll be 1,500 people watching this one person, and 1,500 people watching this person, and then everybody's throwing money. You'll see people. I saw people that throw 100 gifts at one time.
Dude, I seen a guy that threw supposedly the lion, if I'm not mistaken, is one of the most expensive gifts. Okay. I've seen guys getting 10 to 20 lions and on a battle, bro.
So, but I found out what they're doing, bro. So here's the scam. Here's what they're doing. The creators are getting together, right? And they're throwing big money at each other, which is causing the regular people to throw money. That's what they're doing. They're throwing money, the creators, and they're getting that back. They're getting that money back because they're reciprocating to each other. But then they get the regular public. But dude, you're just not doing anything. You're just standing here just like this, like, let's go, let's go, let's go. People just throwing money at them.
Come on, give me more gifts. Come on, we can't let them beat us.
Have you guys seen this kids with the? Have you seen this kids with the Island Boys? Oh my God, bro! Sometimes they pop because they just popping you for your page. Dude,
David
there's
Carroll,
people just throwing money on them, bro.
They did a cameo for David Carroll's company. That's
no
right,
kidding.
Bro. There you go, Vincent. Let's go. He's going. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's go.
All right. So here, I'm going to share with the world. We want outside of the box thinking. This has nothing to do with pressure washing, but this is about social media type thing.
You got 4 minutes, so you know.
Huh?
You got
I got 4 minutes to
4
tell
minutes.
this?
Well, if you want to wait for the next session, it's up to you.
We'll do it. 4 minutes. All right. So Instagram, you see the Instagram? It's the same thing as TikTok. They have little things. You somebody flips it. It's like flip it. Do something with it, and then you do something with it. Right? You add to it, or you sing, or you do your little dance, or whatever. Right? All right. Music. Think music. So you create music, which they're doing it already, and if somebody says like, remix this, and they'll take it and they'll mix it with their stuff. The problem is it's very complicated to do that in a high quality format. So if you would make something, another Instagram, which it really doesn't cost but about $60,000 to make Instagram completely from ground up. If you would make that again, and then you would to set it up just for musicians, where they could have an interface or they could use whatever they want, and they have those actual files, because everybody has these little mix stations now, man. They like people are remixing, doing that stuff all over. They can do that and then input it and flip it back and have these creative ideas going. You get 1 or 2 musicians on there, dude. That place it's a multi-billion-dollar industry just like that. Click a finger.
Hey, Gene, let me give you a quick one on this. Okay. TikTok has created so many singers and professionals that nobody knew about them.
Exactly.
And they brought them out to think. Now, to add one thing to Gene's thing, link all your social medias together. So when you put a picture on Facebook, it will show on your link on your Instagram, and it'll show on your TikTok, or
Right.
vice versa.
And that's
So
the thing. That's the problem too. Is like when you do the remix, it goes to your page, which is great, but it doesn't show people that are musicians are wanting to hear other people's stuff. So you find this girl, she's only got like 8 viewers, and she's just phenomenal. You know, like she is really, really talented. But you have to go search. You have to go through hundreds of comments to find each one of those things. If they were just videos at the bottom that you could stroll just like you would a regular reel, I'm telling you, dude, it's a multi-billion-dollar business, and it will be there. It will be there. But the sad part of it is,
we gotta cut this one off.
you own the right to use it too.
Wait,
gotta cut it off.
No, I got the other live stream already running. The other live stream's already running, so I'm going to try. What I'm going to try to do is pull that live stream up right here. I got it, and see if I can copy the link and put it in here somehow. The stream's running. So we're about to end this one, guys, because we only have 8 hours, because that's what they do. But the other stream is running. Wait, copy link. Let me put it in here really fast. Let me see if this works. This would be a game changer if this works. Telling you, I'm trying to do some stuff here for you guys, man. All right, that's the link right there. We're live. We're gonna, John, all you guys up here. I'm gonna send you guys the new link, not that link. That's not your link. That's for the public. Okay. So let me send you the link. Hold on a second, and you guys are gonna just dump right into there.
Everybody else, if you're not in the PWMCA and you're in any of the other sites that he shared it on to, I'm sure he'll send it right out. So be prepared to jump in.
So how do I share? I gotta send down. I gotta message everyone the link. Okay.
Yeah, you gotta message us.
All right, so cool. So this is perfect, dude. We're making things happen here, man. Let me send it to John Sacco's the first one up. I'm getting a little bit of lag on my computer, so once I send it there. All right, John, you should be good. You should have it.
Got it.
All right, you go there. Go there. Here it comes now. I'm going to send it to Gene. Here comes yours. So everybody, go. This feed is going to end. We have another feed that's up right now. I'm going to go share it out to all the groups in a second also. But all right, there's that one. There's Don. There's Don. There's Flip. And Lewis. That's it, right?
Yep.
All right. That's it, guys. We're going to kill this feed so we don't lose the everything on it. The other feed is up and it is running. Let me see. Yep, we actually had people on there commenting. So cool. All right, guys. I'm going to end this one. Everybody jump with the other one.
Yep.